Well, well, well. If it isn't the fireworks and another day of Koa 2, what's up? It is time. We are here on day number 4. We have finished 3 days. We're now 30% the way through Koa Finals, at least group stage. If we count like the other 4 days, we're still a ways away, but it's fine. So yeah, we got 4 more sets today. Of course, we have 4 sets every day, and I am very excited for today because we also have another NAEU team playing, that of course being Omni. They're going to be fighting GG in the last set of the day, so it's going to be tough. For those who don't know, GG was the winners of Koa 7, and poor Omni, they got to go up against them. They got to go up against the previous Koa winners. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I'm wishing them the best. That's all I can really say. But good to see you all here for another day of Koa. As always, I am very excited, and for some reason my video is unavailable. I can't even watch my own stream. That's weird. How very odd. Let's see. Has anybody been having a video unavailable issue on YouTube recently? I gotta ask. Because I am currently having that issue. That is really weird. Well, maybe it'll fix itself later. Who can really say? Let's see. Do we have any predictions real quick? Since we should be pretty close to getting into it. I do love me my fireworks here. But I should leave in case there are predictions. Let's catch up here. Ooh, that is terrible quality. What is going on? Alright, let's see. So they're introducing the teams already. So I guess for the sets that we have today, we have AWG versus TE. This was TE right here. We have FT versus FL, ZZZ versus Zeta, and then finally GG versus Omni. DSI quality. Yo, put some respect on the DSI now. Alright, let's see here. Where am I going? Where am I going? Predictions. Is it over? Oh, we still got time. Alright, let's see here. Wow, people think AWG will beat TE. No, that's not happening. I mean, TE did lose last time, so maybe, but it's fine. I believe in TE. Hunter will win. Will the character Hullabaloo be present in this match? That's actually tough. That's actually tough, because I think last time both TE and AWG went Goatman. But it's literally a 50-50 chance, so I'll just say yes, because he's broken. Well, we'll just say yes. Again, it really just comes down to if it's a Goatman preference. That's all I can really say. But yes, good to see everybody here once again. Whee! Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I already see people in the official chat saying, don't forget to watch the official. Yo, shout out to Neo Jams. They know what's up. We love to see it. Now let's see. How is official chat doing? 500 views already. That's good. That's good. We got to get those numbers up, though. We got to get those numbers up. I know it's just starting now, but hopefully this will just go up higher and higher and higher throughout the day. So, I assume a lot of you already know this, but just in case you don't, we are really trying to push this official stream as much as we can. We currently have 373 viewers here, 506 viewers in the official channel. If we can, yeah, there are some devious messages in this official channel. What the heck? If we can, we want to try and push this above 1K viewers the entire night. Again, the stream is just starting, so it makes sense for it to be pretty low. But hopefully a few matches in, this will bump its way up really, really far. I really hope we get to see that. So yeah, again, if you're watching on PC and you want to watch my stream, make sure to open up this stream as well. If you got multiple devices, off to the side on your second device, open this up, set it off to the side, and you can still keep watching me. And if you have a single device, I do ask that you watch this stream instead of mine. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I'll be saying that 1,000 times throughout today, just so you know. But I know even if you guys like watching me, I do ask that you support the official Koa, because in the long run, it will help out the NAEU server, and that's what we really, really want to see. In terms of other news, let's see here. There's something that I'm hoping you guys can participate in here. Oh my gosh, a new Fate channel drop for Fire Emblem Heroes. Brother, not during Koa, I'm busy. But there's this tweet by somebody. I retweeted it here. If you go onto my twitter.com, you can see it. Let me just pull it up here. Right here. I want to just kind of shout this out because it could be very, very important. So right here, somebody named Indigo, I guess? Yeah, Indigo here. They're saying, I need your help, Identity5. I'm putting together an NAU appreciation video, excuse me, and I'd like your favorite moments. If there's anything specific, a funny moment, a tangent that ran on for too long, anything, just give me a summary and the name of the stream. And they haven't really got too many submissions, so if you guys can, you can literally find it on my twitter.com. If you have any clips, any funny moments from the thing, go submit it to this person. We want to see if we can get that project to come to fruition. It would be really, really cool. Ooh, we have stats here. Hold on, let me see these stats here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Oh man, RVL, man. I feel so bad for them. That is so tough, man. Okay. Yeah, this is tough. Hey man, they're doing better than Do 5. Both RVL and Omni, bro. That's tough. That is so tough, man. It really is. Yeah. Actually, no, they're not doing better than Omni. Actually, NEU is actually, because, or I should say RVL. Since RVL is one of the only teams that has played twice, they are actually in dead last compared to everybody. Because they have -3 net wins. Oh, it's so sad. That is so very sad. It's okay, though. I know they can recover. Because their average points are decent. Not great, though. It's going to be tough. They're going to have to beat WBG and FT, or FL. That's the only way. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I really want to see them succeed. But, of course, first set of the day, AWG versus TE. Both strong teams, both professional teams. We'll see how it goes. Can they still get in the top 3? It is still possible, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. It is going to be very, very hard. Essentially, what needs to happen is they need to win very hard. They need to like win their next matches very, very well. They need high amounts of they need like 4K or something, and then like draw. I don't know. They need something really good because they got to get their average points a little higher. Because average points are used for tiebreakers, and if somebody has 2 wins, 2 losses, they decide with the points. And right now their points are fine, but not great. They'd really like to have more points. That's for sure. So, 600 in official currently. That is good. We need to try to bump those numbers up higher, though, if we can. And it looks like we're getting close. No, never mind. They faked us out again, bro. Why do they always do this? They always fake us out. I don't know why. I do not know why they always fake us out here. Why do I keep having unavailable stream moment? That is so bizarre. So very bizarre. Maybe I can hack through. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. That's so weird. I have this. Does anybody have this? I've been having this issue all day today. It's like a 50-50 chance if the videos work or not. It's so weird. I don't know if anybody else has been having this issue. Maybe it's just me. Hard to say. Let's see. Maybe there's a way I can cheese it through my YouTube studio? Nope. Apparently not. That's so weird. I feel like I'm the only update YouTube. I updated everything. I literally updated everything. A few hours ago. I didn't do anything. I don't know. It's very weird. Alright, anyways, regardless of the issues that we're currently having, it's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. But we now have the first set coming up here. Let's see, let's swap out this music. Get our Pokemon Scarvi out here. And Enchantress, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Namako does like Enchantress. Namako does love that Enchantress. Oh yeah, Matthias is here to see Matthias and Patty. This is also true. And I believe, unfortunately, Zeus will be too busy to drop by today. I forget if that's the case or not, but I think we're most likely on our own today. We'll have to see. They're kind of quick with the character picks. Yeah, this is actually moving really fast. To be fair, though, I guess AWG already had planned what they want to pick here. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Seer, Mech, Explorer, and Embalmer bands. That all checks out. Embalmer's very strong. I guess TE. I guess PP really doesn't like Explorer. And then Grave Puppet, Enchantress, Mike Gaming. That's a fine round 1 comp. Let's see. I think I'm gonna pull up my own stream on my phone. That way I can see it. Let's see. I really don't like this video bug. It's so weird. But the thing is, it's not just happening on my PC. It's happening on my phone too. That's the weirdest thing. It's so bizarre. Okay, well, looks like we're fine here. And it's gonna be Goatman. I figured people would go Goatman. I figured. That's why I was concerned about putting Hullabaloo for the predictions, but you know, he's broken anyway, so I just figured. And also Red Church is very good for Hullabaloo. Wait, I'm actually kind of surprised. Goatman kind of struggles a little bit. Not a lot. He's still Goatman. Struggles a little bit on Red Church. Hullabaloo, though? Kind of broke. Kind of broke on this map. But, you know, at the end of the day, they're both broken, so it doesn't really matter. Now, let's see here. What will it be? What will it be? Who's gonna take the first kite? 685 unofficial. That is good. That is good. That is very, very good. And now 700. That is very good. Yeah, now that the matches are starting, it's gonna start slowly going up. Slowly but surely going up here. We got Detention, Trump, Peeper, Goat, Flywheel Tide, Acro, Flywheel Tide. Oh, that's a dang! All these Flywheel Tide Puppet, Full Kite Enchantress, Borrowed Tide on the Grave. Wow, they prefer Flywheel. That's for sure. They definitely prefer that Flywheel. But Flywheel works for both Goat and Hulla, so it checks out. Pipe Naiad. There's a good chance. There's a good chance we'll see Pipe Naiad coming out round 3. Probably not round 2. Probably not round 2. Because Pipe's opera is very good as well. If anything, it's gonna be round 3. But Pipe, best Naiad in the world. We'll have to see. Haven't seen the Naiad yet. But I think it's because last time he didn't even get the chance to play it. Oh, that's loud. My apologies. That might have just been really, really loud for you all. Let's see. Actually, maybe it's not too bad. Let's bump him like right there. Right there, actually. This should be fine. All right. Dark Cloud Goatman. What's up, buddy? What are we gonna do here? Chasing the Acro first. Kokichi Oma. Dongon Rampa. Dun 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 dun. Nice bomb. Oh, still picks up the slow bomb too. That's really good. That's a cage kited out. You slow bomb against a Goatman, that's it. Like that's already caged. That's why Acrobat's so good. So good. All right. Unfortunately, though, kiting onto the Enchantress Cipher, not the best decision in the world. It wasn't loud. Okay. I think it's because my volume wasn't super loud, but it's probably like could have been. Wow, he just spun. He just 360'd that. Just 360 cage that. But that's okay. He's already kited out 3 cages. Oh! That's tough. That's tough, buddy. That's tough. That is tough. Oh, that's so sad, dude. That could have been another cage. That could have been another cage, but he was just so that was like a panic kite right there. That was panic. Okay, come on. Even Goatman's charge attack not that big. And after nerfs, it's definitely not. Okay, nice. I mean, that was decent. The ciphers are decent. Oh, he's gonna go for puppet. Yeah, he wants to make it sure he can't use Lewis anymore. Puppeteer with Tide is a drawback, because he's a decent rescuer, but at the same time, he can't use Lewis during Tide, which is really, really tough for him. Saving Flywheel for later? No, I think if he... No, I don't think so. Because now the thing is, he's dead on chair if he doesn't hit this Flywheel. It's usually better to use all your resources at the start. I mean, that's even what Rivals was arguing about yesterday in their little in their interview. Like, somebody was like, "Oh, I could use the Flywheel for rebound," and then you hear the people in the back saying, "Flywheel for rebound? What are you saying?" All right, let's see. Whoa! Didn't even give him a chance to set up the cage. Oh, but he fly wheels and hits the grave instead. Yeah, that's one of the most annoying things of all time, playing Survivor, is when the hunter goes for somebody else while you're trying to use your flywheel. It feels awful. Oh my gosh, that was close. Yeah, that's tough. And down he goes. So the flywheel is basically pointless. He still had a red bomb, bro. He still had a red bomb. Oh, he could have kited longer. If he made that, if that initial kite was just a little bit longer, dude. It's fine. 3 ciphers done. Pipe can definitely 4K this. Hell. Yeah, this is actually going to be tough. Look at him cross the entire map because fair and balanced Goatman. He's going to go for Enchantress now. Because the thing is, the second he goes for Enchantress, nobody can rescue anymore. Nobody can rescue. Drop Peeper here? No? Oh! Wait, why? Oh, rest in peace, Kaidu. Rest in peace. We got 800 official. This is good. This is good. We want to try to get it to 1,000. 1,000 is ideal. That is the ideal. Alright, Namako can rescue, though. But Pipe knows exactly where you're coming from. And has so much energy, dude. Yeah, I know, it's a 4K. These ciphers are just too slow. And the thing is, the one who's decoding is the Grave. Who's minus 20. Good insta-cage from Pipe. We get Lewis back, we have charge. And Charge is actually close to a 3-stack. Which means she could potentially rescue at half health. There's the Lewis. Break of the cage. He's going for the Enchantress. Oh, that's tough, Pipe. Okay. That's a 3-stack, too. That's a 3-stack. 3-stack guarantee. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, nice. That was actually smart from Kaidu. Hiding inside the walls instead of going out. Very, very smart. Okay, the flywheel? But, yep. You still go down here. Okay, they're catching up on ciphers, but again, nobody can rescue now. And you chair on Enchantress Cypher too. Yeah, that's tough. Where's the last cipher? Are they all? No way, they're all here, right? Oh no, I think they're all on this side of the map. Oh, it's mid, and 2 bro. Nah, that's it. That's it. GG's. Dude can pressure ciphers here so easily. He can pressure ciphers like it's nothing. And he's got energy galore too. Yo, Santi Cho. This guy Santi. He's just gonna. Are you serious? He's really just gonna. Wow. This guy Goatman. This guy Pipe. What the? What? How? No stacks. No stacks. And it's slugging time. He's not gonna slug? You're not chairing, bro. You're not chairing. He's chairing. No, there's no chair here. Okay, he's just dragging her away from the cipher. I think that's what it is. Okay. Dude, that is so crazy. That trick is so... That's... I don't know what the reason for that trick is, but it's scary, dude. I don't know why they just don't, like, double it up. Just called out. Jeez. What trick? The trick where they put a cage far away first, then a cage close to them, and then they backstep to go through both like instantly. I guess it's like it makes it so you don't have to, because most people just do like backstep cage. But I guess that way it's a little faster. I actually don't know. I'm not sure exactly why they do that. Oh, he's gonna, yup, he's gonna do this trick. Drag him across the map, boop, and struggle free, that's fine. Graves gonna want to go back through, yep, but he can't. Doesn't make it through. He's trying to kill them next to each other, so like the slugging out doesn't take as long. Oh, but he still got shovel. Still has shovel. Breaks the shovel. Still has another shovel. Okay. It's just bleed out gameplay, bro. We're gonna be here for like another 2 minutes. Okay. He doesn't know where Namako is, but he knows Namako's around here somewhere. Behind the rock, buddy? Behind the rock? Ooh! Yo. Bleed out gameplay, bro. Bleed out gameplay. My favorite type of gameplay. The one where we don't get to see any interaction whatsoever. Where is bro going? He is... Well, he's lost. That's all I can really say. This is good, though. This is good for the survivors, because the closer they get to dying, they can let somebody die and then have Grave or Enchantress go for Dungeon, whichever one they think has a higher chance. Probably the Grave because of Shovel. We'll see, we'll see. We shall see. Only issue with that is just Goatman's gonna have 8,000 energy. Doesn't he have Tinnitus? Well, the thing is, Tinnitus you only get from survivors that are close to you. From survivors that are up. A down survivor does not feed Tinnitus. A down survivor or a charged survivor does not have Tinnitus. Only a survivor that's half health or more. Oh, well, he found the Enchantress. The question is he just gonna chair? Oh, well. Yay. Bleed out gameplay. Woo! Woo, bleed out gameplay. And down she goes again. It's a slugfest. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm just gonna say that, bro, at least, something that I like about this year's KOA, aside from just the 100 Global Ban, is the amount of slugfest that we've seen are so minimal compared to... I mean, he actually knows where both of them are now. That's tough. Compared to last year, there were so many more slugfests, because there were slugfests like all the time with Opera Singer. And oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. With Gamekeeper. Ugh. The slugfest with Gamekeeper, bro. It was awful. It was so awful. Okay, there's a 3-stack. She gets the rescue here. Alright. Again, though, they're still right next to each other, so it doesn't matter. Okay, they break the cage. They're doing the best they can, but it just doesn't matter, because none of them are going to be decoding. Unless Namako can just kite this out here. Grave has got... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they're really doing this. Grave has separated so far away. Now Pipe has no idea where he is. And has to kill Enchantress again. And she's close to bleeding out. They actually can get this. They could actually get this one. They could actually get this one. At this point, I'm just cheering, bro. I don't care. I'm just cheering. I don't even care. Yeah, I'm just cheering. You gotta take that risk. You gotta take that risk. Okay. Now he knows somebody's over there. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. Maybe you should TP back to the Enchantress. There's the TP. He should have Tinnitus any second now. Let's see, let's see. No, check the corner, Pipe. Check the corner. Pipe! Check the corner, Pipe. Oh my goodness. Check the corner, Pipe. Not that corner! The other corner! Okay, well, so AWG gets the 3. Because Pipe... they're not over there. I'm sorry, they're just not. Oh boy. Okay, here's the thing though. He still has 8,000 energy, so we'll see. Okay. Let's see. Alright, cage. Oh. Oh. Can he just like... How does he... Oh. Wait, what? He lost his shovel! What happened? He lost his shovel. He stalled. He didn't hit the shovel. He stalled it out. Oh, he stalled it out. If Grave had a little more shovel, he makes that. Because the shovel could have outlasted the cage. But he gambled everything on, hey, I have more energy than you. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, hey, shoutouts to AWG. They almost made it. They almost made it. As much as I hate bleed out gameplay, I gotta give it up. Because that was pretty solid. That was pretty solid. Must say. Now let's see. As a reminder, everybody, if you're just now watching for the first time today, after every single match, you can actually go into Identity 5 here, and then here we have a pop quiz. If you get the answer right, you get 200 golden apples for free. And you can exchange all these golden apples for a lot of cool rewards here in the shop. You can get stickers of your favorite team. You can get this really cool mercenary skin. You can get the latest novice accessory. You can get some accessories for previous Koa winners, and I guess some random dishes that, honestly, I don't really care about the dishes, and these skins are kind of mid as well. But it's always worth going for it because they always release new stuff into this Apple shop every once in a while. And there will be a new Antiquarian skin coming in the future. It'll be pretty expensive, but if you start grinding up those apples, might be able to get it with your apples someday. So, just important to know. In this match, how many Cypher Machines were decoded? Let's see. So this is a trick question, by the way. This is not how many Cypher Machines were fully decoded, but how many Cypher Machines were worked on. Let's see. So a total of... How many? Was it every single cipher? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it should be 7. Yep, 7 ciphers were worked on. 7 ciphers. But as you can see, just by doing this for like 3 days, I've already got almost 12,000 apples, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Plus, you get apples from predictions. So I've got this many. I got 4,500 apples from predictions. Almost 12,000 from pop quiz. From daily logins, I've got quite a few. It's just crazy, dude. It's just crazy. What the heck? Wick in the chat with a donation out here saying, "Arf, arf, woof, arf, woof, woof." Meaning, I hope you're having a nice night, Zeez, with a dog emoji and a letter. Aww. That's actually so cute. Thank you, Wick. The real Wickington. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. You're at 55k sitting for Lily's OPH Apple skin to come out? Ah, that'll probably be a while, though, but... Yeah, I think all the OPH alternate skins should come out. So... It should come out on the apples. Not the main ones, though. So if you're looking for, like... the mercenary one, like OPH Naiad, or the antiquarian one, or the prisoner one. These ones are echoes only, but the other one you can get with fragments or apples. Cause I got this one, which is just literally the exact same thing, but it's just like the in-game version of him, and it's pretty cool. Honestly, it's pretty cool. I honestly still don't know which one I like better between these two. I think they're both good. I don't know. I probably like this one a little more. I don't know. Not really sure, not really sure. Hate the casual knife skin. I kind of like it. I don't know. I like it. I don't really like prisoners though. I think prisoners kind of lame. His shirt is cool. It's just his dumb shorts. It's just his dumb shorts. Best one is Antiquarian's though, like hands down. She's so cool. Best one is Antiquarian, in my personal opinion. Look at that. And it's especially like when you tap on her, she just goes crazy, bro. She's like, yeah, I beat up that statue. Look out, Galatea. Flip, flip. I break your screen. Lily one is best. Yeah, Lily. I think Lily's comes out like relatively soon, right? Relatively soon. Let's take a peek on the official stream. 800, 890. That's good. That's good. That's after only the first match. Ideally, we get that a little bit higher. Let's see if we can push that up to 1,000. We really want to try to get that up to 1,000 if we can. Because, see, like, the other day, 2 days ago, this was sitting at 1,500, which, you know, I know a lot of people are just jumping in on the trend, and a lot of people just kind of, like, lost the genuine interest, but we really want to push this number higher. We want to try to get it to at least 1,000. That's the goal. Also, Don check. I think I saw him. Yes, sir. Our King Don. Don, my goat. In the JP chat. We love to see it. What's the song in the background? This is called Edge of Existence from Kingdom Hearts 3. It plays toward the end of the game. I figured I would play it since it's a really nice song. I kind of in the little intro video that I do, like when the stream starts, there's like a little like 5-minute like stream prep for me to like get everything prepared. I literally timed those entire edits to the music. And I wanted to make sure it looked nice. Essentially. Zeez and Don Cloud. Now, yo, I should hit up Don and be like, yo, Don. I know we don't speak the same language. But you want to play some IDV? You can play forward, bro. You can play the Don skin. Yo, Santi actually rocked the Don skin. I was playing with Santi this evening. Santi was actually rocking Don for a bit there. We're actually rocking the Donathan. So now, Bronto's gonna need a 4K if they want to keep this even. And if TE wants to push us in their favor, they need to get at least one out here. Been playing Fire Emblem Echoes since you recommended it. Only did the first tutorial mission though. Ah, Fire Emblem Echoes. Such a good game. Such a good game. I love Fire Emblem Echoes. There's a very big complaint with Echoes though, and that the game is just like kind of objectively bad because the maps are poorly designed. Which I cannot really refute, but the art style, presentation, story, music, and I still think the gameplay is fun too. It definitely like needs some work with the maps and design, but I still love Echoes with all my heart. Yes, this is Edge of Existence from Kingdom Hearts. Yes, that's the music in the background. Oh yeah, I love FE. I love Fire Emblem. I love me some FE, that's for sure. +900 views on the official stream. Very good, very good. Hopefully by like midway through this set we'll have 1,000. That's what you want to see. That is our goal. That is our goal as the NEU community, if we can. Also, once again, huge shoutouts to all the people in the Discord server posting stuff on the Fan Creations channel. I've seen it all, and it's amazing. It truly is amazing. It's some of them are so funny, dude. Some of them are so freaking funny. And then shoutouts to all the people in the send a message as well. Like that one's just like personally for me as well. I hate to say it that I still have yet to really read them all. I've only read about like 20% of them, but yeah, there's just a lot, and it's been a busy few days. Never know when there's co-op match unless you tweet about it. Could not find a schedule on the website. If you click for the link to final, it just says coming soon. Yeah, that's just because the NEU side of things, the NetEase does not really advertise very well to the NEU community. They used to do it in the past with some very cringe ads. But I want to say after about 2 years, they kind of stopped trying and stopped caring. And really the only way that this game spreads now is word of mouth. That's really it. In like Western game communities. That's really it. But you know, a game like Marvel Rivals, made by the same company, is huge in the West, dude. It's absolutely huge right now. It's crazy. First game was Fire Emblem Warriors on the 3DS because you didn't have a Switch, and your dad let me pick out one game. I love that game with my heart. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem Warriors is really fun. On the 3DS, it's definitely it's definitely not great. It definitely runs way better on the Switch, that's for sure. Way better. Way better. Hope a big streamer contributor picks up IDV, brings more attention to it. That's what I'm hoping for, like every single day. Every single day. All it takes is like one big streamer on like Twitch or something to just be like, yo, let's check out this game for IDV. And all I have to do is actually like it. That's all. While we're at it though, we did have some more gifted memberships and donations. We have Persephone with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that. Huge donation there from Persephone. Thank you so much for that. And then Jimmy with not one but 2 donations. One $2, one $1 saying DX. Unfortunately, DX is not in finals. We do miss DX out here. It would be really nice to see DX, but Yeah. It was ZQ or GG, bro. It was ZQ or GG. Very unfortunate. And then we also have Catalina becoming a member for 2 months. Thank you for the continued support, Catalina. I appreciate it. And I think we're getting into round one, second half. Here we go. All right. We're moving on. Let's see. Officer mech ban right from the start. That's how we see. How am I holding up mentally and physically? I've been worried or watching the entire stream every day now and very tired. Worried about you. Do not worry, for I have swapped my sleep schedule and I am doing very, very fine right now. Doing very good. Day 2 was a rough day. It was a very, very rough day. Bit of a roller coaster day, that's for sure. But I just gotta say, everybody came through. That's all I can say. Like the entire NA community just kind of came through, and things slowly but surely kind of worked themselves out. What is this song playing right now? This is the Area Zero theme from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It is the, I guess you could say the theme of just Area Zero, and then I mentioned this last stream. I have 3 different songs for the rounds. I did it differently for qualifiers, but for finals I have the Area Zero theme for round 1, then I have the Area Zero battle theme for round 2, and then for round 3 I have the Area Zero Paradox Pokemon battle theme specifically, because it kind of gets more intense as it goes on, so I thought I kind of matched the songs with the intensity of the rounds. What's the official stream called? Good question, good question. If you're curious, all you have to go is just look up Identity 5, look up for the official YouTube channel. It's literally just called IDV. For some reason, they still have their 6th anniversary profile picture. They haven't changed because, again, they're just... They don't care about any EU, so, like... They kind of tend to be very late updating these kind of things. But you just look for a channel like this, and then you go straight to the live stream sections, and it just says, Call the Abyss 8, Global Finals Group Stage Day 4. That is what we are watching today, and that is the... official stream for NAEU. You can also watch this one. I highly recommend that you don't, though, because of the Japanese one. I personally watch it because the quality is a little better, and they're usually about a minute ahead of the official, but it is better to support this stream if you are going to watch, like, solo. I only do this just for, like, restreaming purposes, but if I was watching just as me, alone, I'd be watching this stream, and I do highly recommend that all of you guys do, too. And while you're in the chat, you know, make sure to just show love to the players. Keep things positive. If you guys ever see, you know, some people criticizing, like badly criticizing players, saying people are throwing, sending hate to the players of the casters, just make sure to show some love in the chat, in the official one. Just make sure this chat is just staying overly positive. That's what you want to see. But now, it looks like Hullabaloo was picked. I kind of missed it out here with that explanation, but Hullabaloo was picked here. So thank goodness we have our apples. That's a good thing. We got ourselves our apples, and that is what is important here against Grave, Seer, Anti, and Charles Gaming. Should I turn Zeez into a sheep? A sheep? Why a sheep? That's just... what? Why a sheep? That's so odd. We're watching right now on the subway, so it's buggy. Ah, I feel that. That's tough. I've been there, though. I've been there. I have been there. Sometimes while I'm on the train, I'll try to watch stuff, and it's just, like, laggy all the time. Alright, let's see how this is going to go. Again, TE, if they get one out, they win the round. AWG needs a 4K to draw this up. And if they get a 4K, we get guaranteed round 3. Full Kite Seer, Tide Knee-Jerk Arrow, Tide Borrowed Grave, Tide Knee-Jerk on the Anti-Squarian as well. Standard Trump Inso Beeper build from the Bubble Yum Mike Gaming. Once played IDV on the train, constant 700 ping. 700 ping is wild. As your average. That's the kind of ping I get when I ping spike. Oh gosh, 700 ping, huh? That is actually insane. Alright, Hula Hoop. What's it gonna be, buddy? Will you get that 4K for us? Or will we not? Watch Kuroshio's predictions for that if you want to. Oh, yes. Yeah, Kuroshio probably has very, very accurate predictions, so it would be good to listen to his. I know he does have some biases, but, you know, who doesn't? When are, like, the real finals, like when they announce the characters and the skins and stuff? That is on, I believe, May 4th. So, about 3 weeks away. For those who are curious, there's a schedule that I can pull up after this, but how Koa works is that there are, you know, 6 regionals. Regionals have already been completed. We are now watching Global Finals, where all the teams from the regionals come together who have won. He really went for that. I mean, you can see him with the peeper, so it kind of makes sense, but he really just went for that, bro. And he's still going for it, and he gets it too. Sheesh, calm down, Brontel, calm down. This guy, Brontel. And yeah, breaks his shovel too. But when it comes to those, when it comes to the global finals, that last 10 days, nice owl, beautiful owl. Still gets a double color though. Good owl though, and boop. Wow. Yeah, Brontel is cooking this hard. So it's 10 days for finals. I'm sorry, I'm kind of like mixing things up here. I'm going back and forth between things. It's 10 days for global stage, group stage, global finals, whatever you want to call it. And the top 12 teams go on to the true finals that last 4 days, and then it's like a single elimination bracket from there. And after that, after on the final day of that, on day 4 of the true finals, you could say, because this is finals, you could say the next is true finals. Then we'll have all the announcements for like new characters, new crossovers, stuff like that. That was a long kite though. That was a long kite. He is full presence. Full prez at 5 site, or no, not a full 5 ciphers actually, not 5 ciphers. It's actually a pretty long kite. 3 cipher kite, but it took a lot of resources. That was 2 shovels, owl, and now he's got max prez. But as long as the rescues are clean, that's all that matters. We'll see. Watch for the double color. Okay. Oh, did he only hit one on purpose? What was that? Hover away to prevent double down. Very good. That's a damageless rescue from the aeroplanist. That's so good. Yeah, they are all but guaranteed a 1 escape at this point. They pretty much said, hey, we're gonna push everything onto this grave. We'll give him literally everything. Make sure he lasts as long as possible, because all they need is 1 out. They're fine with making sure the first kite lasts as long as possible, as long as they get 1 out here, because then they'll win the round. We'll see. Monica crossover, yeah. Everybody's hoping for a Monica crossover. We'll have to see. I know literally everybody and their mothers wants the Monica crossover. All right, antique dealer. Let's see it, pal. Let's see it. Oh, it misses the stick. Can she even make this rescue? Okay, no more. It's gonna be tough. No flywheel. Ooh, anti flip jump. She barely gets it. Barely gets it. Barely gets it. Will he try to snipe the anti? Nope, he's not. He's not really. Yo, I'm telling you, if that was Jin from yesterday, bro. If that was Jin. If that was Jin from yesterday, they would have got that snipe like it was nothing, dude. I'm telling you. Okay, down goes the grave. But the ciphers are essentially done. They can get more than a 1. They can get a draw. This is a draw, actually. Oh my gosh. That's what happens when you just make sure the first kite is that long. Sheesh. He can TP here, though. But can Arrow just force it? I think Arrow might try to... Nah, he can't force it. He can't force it. Oh, wait. He already popped a cipher. Never mind. I thought his was last. I'm a doofus. And he goes down here. That's fine, though. There's no TP. And they're both ready to get out the gate. He only has 2 jumps to make it there. That's a draw. That's a draw. So what I'm hearing is Goatman broken. Hulla is mid. I jest, of course. Sheesh. That's a draw right there. That's a huge lead for TE in round 1. That's a 5-point lead in round 1. That is so good for TE. Insanely good for TE right now. Insanely good. Sheesh. TE cooking, bro. I mean, that was my prediction. I thought TE would come in first in their bracket. They already did lose one, unfortunately, but we'll see. We will indeed see. It looks like they're definitely out to win it in this set, though. Unless there's a crazy, crazy comeback. Now, let's see what our pop quiz is here. In this match, the Hunter sent how many serves back to the matter? Only 2. Only 2 serves, that's for sure. Silent Hill crossover. That would be cool. So close to 1K unofficial. How close are we? How close are we? We are above 1K. Let's go. We hit 1K. We hit 1K. That is so, so, so good. Thank you guys for supporting the official stream. Make sure to keep it up. That's what we like to see. 1K on official, baby. Let's go. So good. So very good. So, so, so good. Bro, I gotta be careful on Twitter.com, bro. Else I'm gonna get spoiled on that Faye channel. I'm scared. Crimson, what's up, buddy? How are you, pal? How are you? Yeah, that grave kite was so good. 86 seconds, bro. That was so good. So gosh darn good. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? Since it's almost 10 o'clock here, I gotta accept my stuff. And I gotta share so I get my clues. Because I'm trying to farm up my clues for this awesome swing. I need to get me this swing, bro. Because I already got this. I already got the beautiful chandelier. I need to get my swing. I definitely have enough time. There's 18 days. I definitely have enough time to farm it. And then the rug. Apparently this is really big also. Apparently it's so freaking big. Now give me this here. Also, I do have to give a shout out to August. They also did go through and gift me BQ. I'm a little scared because my BQ is so garbage, but I guess we'll be playing BQ sometime soon. Yeah, I guess I can put the rug in this room though, because I definitely have more room for a rug here. Oh, Night and Scam, what you got for me? Completely complete trash. Literally complete trash. Who would who in their right mind would do this? Who in their right mind would do this? What was the pop quiz answer? It was two. Two survivors. Bruh. Who in their right mind would ever accept that from Night and Scam? That is so ridiculous, dude. BQ 80. I'm about to just put off that video forever because I don't want to play BQ. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know, bro. People actually, I like how it shows up in Chinese as well. That's the funny thing. They don't even bother translating it. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Night and Scam. We love you, Night and Scam. Can release it after the Christmas video? Yeah, in July. Yeah. After that, huh? After that. Sheesh. Breaking wheel era? The Wheel Brothers? You know, a while back when I was like doing my hunter grind, I was thinking about getting into like 2 hunters, right? I was thinking about playing Axe Boy and Wheel. And yeah, Wheel's just really hard. Wheel's just hard, bro. He's just hard. I actually do wish that I got I do wish that I got his skin. This one is so funny, dude. I was actually really hoping I would get this skin. It's just so goofy. The Woke Brothers. It's just so goofy, dude. It's just so goofy. You got that when I was mad? What? How can you be mad about getting this skin? It's so goofy. It is so freaking goofy. Look at them, bro. How can you be mad at these little guys? They're just little guys. Look at them. I mean, plus Wheel doesn't even get that many skins. It's very rare when Wheel gets a skin. Merpy. Plus, all the Wheel skins are good. Especially dude, this skin is so good, actually. 3-Face God. Such a clean skin. Dude, this with his freaking new S tier accessory, oh my gosh, dude. It goes crazy. And then this is just a really good one as well. I love the, where's the one where they eat? I think this is the one where they eat. Is this it? I thought they ate something, right? I could have sworn they did. Or was it in the other one? I think it was in the other one. Whatever. I don't know. I like it. It's really cool. They really cooked with the wheel skins this year. They really did. Do you know who counters Hullabaloo? Hullabaloo doesn't really have any direct counters. Ignore the fact that I have listen on wheel. Hullabaloo doesn't have any like direct counters, but characters that are good against Hullabaloo. Let's see. Characters against Hullabaloo. Gardener is okay. Mage is okay. Coordinator is pretty good. Mechanic is very good. Forward is debatably good. Seer is good. Embalmer is one of the best counters to Hullabaloo. Simply because of Cypher Rush. Because the thing you have to realize about Hullabaloo is that in terms of tourney, you're not trying to like... You're trying to get one out. That's the goal. You're trying to get a single Cypher out the gate because that's how broken he is. It's literally how it was last year. In round 1 in tournaments, it's different. Because in rank, you want to win, right? That's the thing. You want to get a win. You need 3 out to get a win. That's tough. But in tourney, all they want is a single person out. That's it. And Embalmer helps that so much because he prevents... you don't have to rescue him. He rescues himself. And I always say this, but the easiest way to stuff or the easiest way to win a game as a hunter is stuff a rescue or double down. And Embalmer kind of just prevents all of that. So yeah, Embalmer is broken, probably one of the best character picks against Hullabaloo. Acrobat's pretty decent, not the best. First Officer is probably also one of the best. I would say the best potential team versus a Hullabaloo is Mechanic, Officer, Embalmer, those 3. And then either Seer, Ada, Puppet, or Grave. It's either it's either Officer or Grave, Ada or Puppet, Embalmer guaranteed, or I guess you can have Ada and Puppet, but Mechanic is also very, very good as well. Yeah, that's probably everybody. Dancer is debated if she's good or not. It's kind of hard. Enchantress is also pretty decent versus both. Priestess is very good as well against both of them. It's just because she's map dependent though. You can only really play her on Eversleeping or Chinatown, and she's played more as a rescuer. I don't own Cowboy? No, I don't own Cowboy. What is Demi's best skin? Demi's best skin? Where is Demi? There you be, Barmado. Let's see. What is your best skin? Let me actually pull up the official stream on my phone real quick. I want to make sure we're not too distracted. Are you kidding me? This content is not available. Why does this keep happening, bro? This is so annoying. Brother. What? That is so stupid, dude. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we still have time. Barmaid's best skin. I think this one's probably my favorite, just because of the hat, because it's just fluff. It's just a cloud. It's just a fluffy cloud. Logic Pad is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like this one. I think what they did with their hair is kind of cool as well, because they haven't really done hair like this in IDV before, where it's just like, I don't know, swirly? What do you call those? There's like a specific word for it. I don't know what it's called though. I don't really know much about hairstyles. What's the word? Ringlets? Is that what they're called? Are they called ringlets? I don't really know what they're called. But like they don't really have many of these like hairstyles in IDV to my knowledge. So check YouTube settings made sense. It's I don't know what it is because it's on both my PC and my phone, but it's only like a 50% chance of it happening. It's so weird. I don't know why it's like that. It's very, very bizarre. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why. It's so weird. Let's see. What else does she have? True Proof. This is her limited. It's Cool hat, that's for sure. Very cool hat. And a chair! Whoa. I love chair. Very cool chair. Drink, drink, yummy, yummy. I'm not crazy about this one, actually. She does have a good hat, though. Her hat is good. This one is actually kind of creepy. I actually kind of like this one just because of the red eye. The red eye is actually pretty cool. Woo, woo. She loves spinning these things around, dude. I swear. She go crazy with that. And then soprano. I actually don't think I've... No, I've seen this skin before. Never mind. Why are you so sad, bro? No hat, though. No hat. Yeah, I barely see this skin, actually. I rarely ever see this skin. To be completely honest with you. I literally, like, never see this. It's starting? Okay. I guess there's this one as well, Proofreader. Honestly, this one might be her best. This one's probably her best. If it... yeah, probably this one. Probably this one. Alright, let's see. Oh, dang, they're picking characters fast. Yo, calm down. Hey, ready. I was not ready, bro. I was not ready. I really hate this video unavailable thing that's happening to me right now. It's such an annoying glitch. Such an annoying glitch. It's like, I can watch some videos, but not others. It's so weird. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Okay, Goatman, Hullabaloo band, so we're getting opera, most likely from Bronto, I'm assuming. The Flopera Bopera singer. Most likely. Okay, I can watch the English one for some reason? That's so weird. It lets me watch the English one on my phone. Let's see. What? All I had to do was swap accounts. That's so weird. That is weird. What if I do that for this? Oh, it instantly... That is weird. What? That is so weird. It's literally only on my account. That is weird. What? It's only on my IDV account. That is weird. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Alright, opera singer, huh? Opera singer. Gotcha, gotcha. Puppet, Mike Gaming, Murrow, and Cordy. Banning out anti-officer, knight, psychologist. That checks out. We got the Morton brothers, though. We got the Morton brothers. Uncle Nettie's. It better not be. Hello, Rain. How are you? Good to see you. I am doing well. Inspired me to try Melly and her picking up her Koa skin. You make her look so fun to play. One day, or only day one, but I'm still enjoying her. Ah, thank you, Minhard. I'm very happy to hear that more people are picking up Melly, especially since she's getting buffed as well. And yeah, she's so fun to play. So fun. Oh yeah, you got this, Santi. Oh yeah, Santi, we're gonna get this. This guy, Santi. It's his gosh darn Pumbaa voice, I swear. Alright, standard builds across... Oh wait, this is a Tide Acro. Borrowed Tide Acro, borrowed Tide on the Wildling. Borrowed Knee-Jerk Puppet, Full Kite Cordy, Detention Trump, and Blink-O on this Flopera. Makes sense, makes sense. My Ladies Man 217. What does that even mean? Do I recommend a Nightmare? I hope we get a Nightmare. I would love to see Orphe out here. Okay, Flopper. I mean, this is Bronto's opera once again. Bronto has insane movement. Absolutely insane movement. So, we'll see what he can cook up here in this second round here. Now, AWG, they really want to try to get a 4K here because they are behind in the set right now. They really want to get this 4K. Chasing the Puppeteer and Big Boat first. Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge. Messing up your dash that early. That is huge. That is very huge. Is it Transformers joke? Oh, I'm sorry. I've never seen Transformers. My fault. Another messed up dash? This is fine in this situation, actually, because you forced out a Lewis, at least. Forced out the Lewis. I'll take that. That's a worthwhile trade. Drop both pallets. Bronto going to go around this one. Yeah, Bronto, for some reason, what's going on here? Bronto's speed is like... Is he ever gonna... Oh, I see. Okay, well, he should just die to Blink right here. So every freaking pallet... Oh, and that's a Terror Shock. That's tough. That is tough. Almost every pallet around this area is dropped. I imagine... We'll probably chair right here and clean up some pallets, maybe. I mean, that was a good kite from the puppet. But unfortunately, no Blink was forced out. That's the issue. And now Bronto's like, okay, they're just like... He's assuming they're not going to instant rescue, so I'm just going to clean up these pallets while I have the chance. A couple pallets to clean up here. And where is this Acrobat? Oh, he's already coming in. From behind you, Bronto! Behind you! Behind you, bro! There's the Joker Persona 5. Dang, that was such a weird looking hit. How odd. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Look at ciphers, look at ciphers. This is a pretty average pace. Pretty average pace indeed. Biggest thing though is just... Oh, do you make that vault in time actually? You do. Ah, look at that. That's that extra time being bought there. Very smart from the puppet. Very smart. And there's no reason for Opera to swing as well since he's already full presence. Sharing out over here, not really. That doesn't really do much for you, but I guess it does. This area is hard to rebound from. But it's also far away from the cipher, so I don't know. Plus, they're gonna rescue with Tide again, and you still have Blink anyway. He's not gonna use his Blink though. He's gonna try to get the puppet down without Blink. That way he can just TP to the next cipher. Sorry if you hear the shower real quick. It's going to be just like that for a sec. No Terror Shock. Very good. Yeah, this is a pretty standard pace game so far. Pretty standard so far. And... Yep. Can't use Lewis because of Tide. Ciphers are pretty much done. They're actually really ahead on ciphers. Yeah, this is the power of double Tide. And Opera just... Getting 60-second kite. This is the thing, dude. This is the thing. This is why Opera like is just so studied and so hard to win with now. Is because like if you kite 60 seconds and have double tide tenor, you essentially just win. Alright, you essentially always get a draw. Again, it's not guaranteed. She still does have more like higher win potential than other people, but especially when it's like Wildling. Wildling is so good versus her. Now in this situation, yeah, they still have Coordinator. I don't know. They still have a Coordinator. Acrobat also got the rescue with no bombs as well. They're gonna start up a new cipher. Wiley's coming here. TP back. Yeah, she's forced to stay at this cipher. Somewhat. Tinnitus masking now as well. Yeah, it's just gonna be a simple draw, most likely. Yeah, they got these ciphers so quickly, dude. TE's cipher is actually kind of insane. Yeah, only 4 minutes have passed, and they haven't even worked on a cipher for like the past like minute. So they were at these ciphers within like 3 minutes. That's how quick the cipher rush was. And they got a Wildling too. They have a Wildling. They were pushing ciphers this quick. Oh no. Well, I mean that's a trade. But that's so unfortunate for Bronto. I know. What he wanted there was a Blink Terror Shot, because he would have got it, too. He saw the vault. He was like, I'm just going to swing out my Blink here. Yeah, that's tough. Pumbaa's going to try to pop this. So, fun fact, you kind of just... Low key, he kind of just threw. Wait a minute. That was actually a big mistake from the Pumbaa. Because he got hit out of his Pumbaa. And now, because of this, Bronto's going to be able to force the coordinator in. Push the... You don't even have to... Yeah, just push the... No, the coordinator's not... The court doesn't care. It's a 3K then. It's a 3K. It's a 3K. Yeah, it's a 3K. I guess she's going to sit opening up the gate for now. I guess it's going to rely on Acrobat cutting it out, but like... I mean, if anybody can, it is Acrobat. She's so scared of a backdoor. She's so scared of it. Oh my gosh, because of the fear, they actually can get a draw. Bronto, you gotta just go for it, bro. You gotta just go for it. Nah, he makes it. He makes it. Yeah, you cut him off. You cut him off. You just wait for your shadow. Just wait for your shadow. Bronto. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that was gonna be tough. It's a tied Acrobat. If he had Flywheel, maybe. If he had Flywheel, he actually made that, I think. But he was tied Acro. It's funny. I had the exact same... I had a very similar Opera versus Acrobat dungeon escape situation the other day. I was ranking with Hikaru. Oh my gosh, it was so similar. It was actually almost identical. Where I was trying to get to dungeon with Acrobat. I had one bomb left. And... it would have been a 3 escape if I made it. Actually, no, it would have been a tie. It would have been a tie if I made it. But I didn't make it because I was tied Acrobat. And I was so close. I was just waiting for the Opera to overcommit. And it looked exactly like that, essentially. Where I was able to go from like one side of the map to the other, but I still couldn't close it out because I didn't have Flywheel. Didn't have Flywheel. If he had Flywheel though, I'm pretty sure he made that. Maybe even a knee jerk too, because he would have been able to jump, get to the pallet, and then hopefully drop it in time. I think he could have made it if he had a kite build, but with Tide Turner, he's not making that. But it's fine, because you still get the win. You still get the win. We also have a donation here from C once again. Thank you, C, for the donation saying Pasha check everyone, and I will be checking. You know, it's funny you say that. Funny you say that, because I actually was gonna bring in a new chair, because this chair that I have right now, you can hear it squeaking all the time, right? Whenever I like lean back, it squeaks a lot. Didn't used to do that, so I brought in a different chair, right? But I'm so high up on that chair that I have to like lean over, and that destroys my posture. So I was like, well, I either have terrible posture for the entire night, which could potentially very much so like impact like later days of streaming, or I just stick with the stupid chair. So I'm sticking with the stupid chair until I can get a new one, because this one is just so squeaky. But we got our daily apples here. In this match, how many Cypher Machines were decoded? Let's see. But we also had a donation from August, I believe, at the start of the match, saying, if I get Terror Shock, I'm gonna end my stream, bro. The famous words of Santy Devil. Let's see, how many ciphers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it looks like. Yeah, 6 Cypher Machines were decoded. Nice. More apples, more apples. I love more apples. And I love my 100 clues for not being a doofus. Let's go. In-game stream doesn't count? Yeah, in-game stream does not count. It does not. Because sometimes it shows up as live, sometimes it doesn't. But if you click on it, it'll just like auto take you there. It'll easily just do that for you, which makes things a little easier. Go, Alice, go. Zoom. $40K more apples till knife skin. I mean, if you stick around with Koa, you watch all of it, you get all the predictions, you say them the dailies, you'll probably be very close to getting it by the end, that's for sure. What was the pop quiz answer? It was 6. It was 6. Yo, Archer right here, bro. Not my password, bro. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's take a peek at the official stream. Official stream is above 1,000. This is good. And I saw Paul there briefly. Yo, I saw you there, Paul. Let's go, Mr. Problems. Love to see Mr. Paul. Yeah, they're above 1,000. That's good. And that's in between a match too, because I know in between the matches people tend to dip out for like 5 minutes because they know it usually takes a few seconds. That's for sure. I should start saving my dice for next season. So I was thinking about doing that, and then I was like, maybe I won't, because I mean I probably still should. You're right, but I was like, there's part of me that was like, I don't really want to save my dice for next season because I don't care about the next essence, right? I don't really care about it. What is it? Season 37, Essence 1. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to do that, because what if I care about Essence 2, you know? What if Essence 2 has a character I care about? And I know people love this Essence, but like I don't play Feaster, I don't play Little Girl, and I don't really play Mid-Ross that much either. I do kind of like Wendy the most out of these two characters. But I'm not really like crazy about this theme. I know people love it though, but this theme is just not really for me. It's just not. So I'm not crazy about that. That's why I'm not really. I'll probably end up saving, but I don't know if I'll do 100. I'll probably just save like. Maybe I'll just start now. I don't know. We'll see. I can definitely get to 100 before the end of the season, I think. Most likely. But. I'm nervous for that essence because I really don't want to be lucky with that essence, because I've been so unlucky with essences recently, and I don't want to pull the little girl skin, bro. I really don't. I don't want it to be another perfumer situation all over again, where I got the freaking Judas skin. Where is it? Oh right, I don't own perfumer because I don't play perfumer. Where I got this one. And so many people were mad at me for getting this. Don't get me wrong, it's a good skin. I wasn't really complaining when I got this. I just don't play perfumer. I just don't. Like, it's a good skin, don't get me wrong, it is. I don't, as you can see, I don't have any A tiers. I just got lucky with this one. Got Peek and I don't use her? Yeah, I don't even use her. I think I've used her like maybe a total of like 5 times. And it's crazy because my current skin is Snake Off. Oh gosh. That's so funny. You know what's funny? I also have that A tier little girl skin from XXX Holic that I never use because I don't play Small Child. If I ever do play Small Child though, it's probably this skin, that's for sure. Let's see, what other skins do I have for characters I just don't play? I actually have 2 Weeping Clown A tiers. I have Heavy Bomber. I have his Koa skin. And then I have Naga that I got from the Ivy Essence. I do like this skin. I think this skin is pretty cool. I was actually pretty happy to get this one. And then I don't think I have any Cowboys except for the Logic. Priestess, I don't think I have anything besides B tiers. Yeah, I got nothing for Priestess outside of B tiers. Explorer, I have nothing. I have 2 B tiers for Explorer. That is it, bro. That is it. Dancer, I have 3 A tiers. I got this one. I got this one. And of course, Persona 5. Woo! I'm still mad I didn't get Ryuji, bro. I'm so sad. I really wanted Ryuji. I didn't get Ryuji or Akechi. I was so sad about that. And I don't think I have any A tiers for Enchantress either. No, just a handful of B tiers. It's just that freaking Judas skin, bro. It's just that Judas skin. Do I have Emma skins? Oh, I have a lot of Gardener skins, actually. I have 3 A tiers for Gardener. But I also have Peak, the best Gardener skin. Snake Off. Snake Off. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I got 3 S tiers. They're all the shop ones. They're all shop. Ghost Girl, Monstrous Bird. This one Slade actually gifted me, which is really nice. And then this was the very first Gardener skin I ever got, because this came out right around when I first started playing the game. And I had the fragments for it, so I got it. And I was like, well, I might as well get an S tier for Gardner because she's like the mascot of the game. And I was like, I might as well get an S tier for her, not knowing that it was a limited, not limited, but you know, not knowing that it was like a one that you have to like vote to return with, and not knowing that people would be like crazy obsessed with this skin. And of course I have Haru, but I like never play with this skin because I didn't really want Haru that much, but I've done it a couple times. Just a few, just a few. Mage, I don't think I have much outside of... Actually, I do. I forgot I had Power Core. I remember I pulled this one with my memory treasures. The One Piece is Real skin. And then Power Core. I like this skin a lot. It just doesn't look like him at all. Like, it's just two different people. The head different, like this head, and then this head. Jeez, the shower's going crazy right now. That was loud. It's literally two different people, bruh. It is literally two different people. It's a cool skin though. Yeah, the model difference. It's so goofy. Merc. Yeah, Merc I just have Domiki, Dissonant Melody, and then Naib. And then a couple of the B tiers. High key though, I was really hoping I would get lucky and get this skin though. When this skin came out. It's a really cool skin for Merc. This actually might be my favorite mercenary skin. Even more than the esports ones. It's really good. But I didn't want to like go for it because I don't really play Mercy that often. It's so good though. It's so good. Koa? What about it? Oh, my phone fell behind. What? Brother. Oh, Pipe, hey. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. I was looking at my phone. I was like, oh, we still have time. We still have time. We still have time. My phone was 3 minutes behind for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it must have froze when I wasn't looking. I don't know why it was 3 minutes behind. I was like, oh, we still got time. Oh, gosh. My stupid phone, bruh. Okay. It looks like we got, what is it? Coordinator, Acrobat, Officer, and Gardner. Hey, we were just talking about you. Against Flopper Bopra. Acro Big Boat? And they're doing an isolation spawn, too. Does Acro have Tide? Acro probably has Tide if they're putting him Big Boat. Let's see. What? Really? Huh. Tide Gardner, even though you put her at small boat to get chased? Potentially, because usually hunters will spawn top left and lock off Big Boat. So you're actively gonna chase the acrobat with full kite. I feel like TE just won the pallet mind game. I feel like TE just won the spawn mind game. I feel like they did because they probably were gonna put, oh, let's put our Gardner in Big Boat. So you know she has like broken or probably like Tide knee jerk, right? And then she just chases the Gardner. But chasing acrobat Big Boat, bro? Ugh. Sounds disgusting. That's a walking 3-cipher kite with full kite? If Pipe finds a way to kill this acrobat with blink like at 60 seconds, I will seriously be impressed. I will. Cause this is acro Big Boat full kite. Kokichi too, bruh. Kokichi. This guy Kokichi. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. Whoa. Somebody won the mind game. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This is already really, really good. This is already very, very good. You make that pallet. Yeah, you make that pallet. Oh! Okay. Well, because of that single mind game being won from Pipe, this is actually really good for Bataru. And he might actually be yo. Ain't no way we're a full kite acrobat dying now. You make that. Okay, you make that. They're really gonna... Really? Well, now he gets back into Big Boat. Have fun. Wait, why shoot? He's just gonna blink now. Okay. Firebomb. Oh, firebomb. Yes. Firebomb. And there goes the shower being dumb again. My goodness. Okay. The ciphers are still kind of slow though. And flywheel. Waits out the fly. That's tough, bro. That's tough. That is tough. You can finally hear the shower. Yeah, I don't know what my roommate's doing. It's really loud. It is really loud. It's like they've turned it off and on like 3 times already. I don't know what she's doing. What was that? What? Pipe? What was that movement? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, you don't have shadow. Wait, but the blink! The blink! Wait, what? Oh, the bubble is primed! She hit bubble! And she's trying to... Namako's trying to mess up the dash! Namako's being annoying as a fly. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that was an insane bubble. That was like a frame 1 bubble, bro. That was a frame 1 bubble. Bro, this is what I'm telling you, bro. Pipe is not... I almost said Pipe Naiad, because the habit. Pipe's opera is also just so good, too. Top 5 opera in the world, without a doubt. So freaking strong. So freaking strong with opera. Something I noticed that Pipe does a lot, too, is Pipe purposely messes up his dash, like, sometimes. Or, well, what I mean by that, not mess up the dash, but, like, dash out into the open, knowing that his dash won't be able to, like, be reset by going into a shadow, just to get, like, extra bonus things of speed that a lot of other operas don't do. Dare I say it's a bit of a gamble. Acrobat takes the hit, it's going to go down a corner. I mean, this is a decent pace right now. But Gardner has no self, Cord has no gun, Officer only has 1 watch. 2 people are injured, and the Cyphers are fine, but they're very low on resources. Very low. And I think it was just because Batoru maybe vaulted that window a little too early up in Big Boat. I think that was the biggest thing. Because Pipe just had, like... He was able to move all the way down in time. TP straight to the Gardner. Oh, she's cooked. There's another bubble. Namiko, go! I think you make that. Just barely. Oh, you didn't. That's why she went for a little 360. Probably tie? No, this is a win. This is a win for Pipe. The issue is no self-heal Gardner, which I mean that doesn't really matter too much. But 2 people were injured, and there's very few items. There's very few items. All they have is a pocket watch, and the one who has it is injured. The issue was the first kite just wasn't long enough. It wasn't. It was a full kite acrobat. What is happening to the shower, bro? You guys hear that? Sounds like an earthquake. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with our pipes? I'm scared. That's terrifying. I'm telling you, bro, I'm scared of our shower. The pipes are so scary. Anyway, this is a losing game for the serves. That was loud? I'm telling you, bro, that's the shower. That's that sound that always happens. You always like, oh, I don't hear it. That's what, every time I hear it. Oh, my cursed shower, bro. Our stupid pipes. Wait a minute. The Cypher's primed. Wait a minute. Officer hit it out all this time. Wait a minute. Okay, he gets the rescue at least. But now it's still a 3K. Well, it might not be a 4K though. Well, it also very well could be because Gardner has no self. If Pipe remembers. Bubble time, Namiko! Activate bubble! Bubble gaming! Oh, the perfect position from Pipe. And you are cooked. Wait, but they go for the rescue! Oh! What a gamble! What a gamble from the coordinator! Wait, but there's no self-heal on Gardner though, it doesn't matter. Does Cord really think she can kite this? No way. No way. Oh my, Pipe's too fast, bro, Pipe's too fast! You got stuck! Oh, you're cooked. Is Officer on the gate? He's not even there yet! He's not even there! The question, it all comes down to if he knows the Gardner has self-heal or not. I think he knows. He knows. Wait, no, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. Even if he doesn't know or not, all he has to do is go for the gate. And if Garner self-heals, she just TP's back. Wait, he TP'd back. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know she has no self. He doesn't know. There's no way for him to know. That's the issue. It's a gamble that they took, and it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Wait, she's crawling the dungeon. Nah, she won't make that. Pipe. Pipe, don't let it be you, bro. Pipe, don't let it be you, bro. Pipe, don't let it be you. Don't let it be you, bro, please. Go back. Oh my gosh. You don't make that. You don't make that. You don't make that, Namako. You don't make that. Pipe, please. Pipe, please. Pipe. Okay, you don't make that. That's the sticker diff, and Coordinator also wouldn't even be dead in time. Oh my gosh. Whew. You know what's crazy is if Gardner had sticker, and if that wasn't a Coordinator, she makes that. I guarantee it. Because Coordinator would have died 6 seconds sooner, which means dungeon would have been available, and she would have crawled there in time. Oh my gosh. That was almost a draw. Pipe almost had a very, very big throw, but luckily clutched up. Yeah, dude, Corner, the chair time for Corner actually worked against them in that match. Oh my gosh. Actually worked completely against them. Sheesh. Should go make sure your shower's okay? Bro, it makes that sound all the time. It's just, for some reason, it's happened like 4 times in a row, and I don't know why. It's like really annoying. In this match, how does it buy a pallet one? Acrobat got a pallet stun, right? It was a trade, though. I think it was only 1, right? Am I feeding my shower well? What? Bro, I literally took a shower right before this, and okay, so the thing about I don't know what's up in the shower. It's literally the pipes. Because whenever you turn on the shower, right? Because it has, like, the bath spigot and then, like, the actual overhead shower thing, right? Whenever you turn on the bath part of it, it's fine. But when you swap to, like, the thing, the shower overhead thing, then the pipes just, like, go crazy. So you have to, like, push the thing in and out, like, 3 times for it to go away. It's so weird. I don't know why it's like that. It's 1. Okay. There we go. It's 1. It's 1. I don't know. It didn't used to be like that. It started happening like a few months ago, and it's like really annoying. Because every time somebody uses the shower, it picks up like hard in the mic. It especially does when I'm recording. Probably when I'm streaming, you guys say it doesn't really show up too well. But in my recordings, oh my gosh. I always have to like mute my microphone where I just... And then I have to slowly turn it back up. Have I watched Pantheon? What is Pantheon? What is that? Never heard of it. Wax artist wax stuck in the pipes. That's crazy. Favorite melee skin all of IDV? That's so hard, dude. That's so hard. Because there's so many good ones. I can tell you ones I like really, really like. Like, I think I would have to say, hold on, maybe, is there a list of melee skin? There's probably not. Kongho's one of the best, easily. Easily one of the best. I love Kongho. This was like the first like high tier melee skin that I got. And it was the first skin I ever wailed for. That makes sense. You can view them in the collection? I guess I can, yeah. Well, it's easier here to like show the showrooms. But Kongho is peak. This skin is so good. Ghost Candle is peak. I love this skin. I also love how long the showroom is. It's so long. But I love Ghost Candle. This one's also peak. Also very peak. Wicked Witch's Peak as well. I love the color schemes on this one. Such a good skin. And it's one of the object head melees as well, not just the veils, which is nice. I like how creative it is. It's so good. I like how look at the net. You can like, woo, look at the physics on the net. Woo, woo. I'm sure if you like spun her a lot, maybe we could make the net like be really, really, really jank, and it would like glitch out or something. That would be funny. Dataro's Peak, obviously. It's literally the profile picture of the channel. Dataro's Peak. Always will be peak. Whoosh, whoosh. Give me the butterfly. I like how she just gives up. She tried. Ecosphere is also very good. I don't know if I would put it at the same level as some of the others. I think I'd put it slightly above all the ones that we've seen so far. I still do love Ecosphere though. But I would put it like a S-. If like all these are like S tier, I would put Ecosphere at S-. I do like it though. It is very good. I just love the plant head. This skin is also very good, but I think I'd probably put this also S-. I do love Prof Melee, but this one's probably the skin I play with the least. But I love this one. It's very, I don't know, simple. It's very simple and nice. I like it a lot. Probably S- as well. Phyllis is very good. This is an S tier skin. This is S worthy. Like on a tier list at least. I love Phyllis. I just found that I don't play enough with Phyllis. Once Melee is like peak, dude. I love Once Melee. This. Yeah, this one's just peak. It's so good. And then Silken Steps. This one's also peak. They're just so good, dude. She just doesn't have a bad skin. That's the thing. It's so hard to rate melee skins. Like I don't have a favorite because they're just all so good. It just really just depends on like how I'm feeling in the moment. Of which melee skin that I want to rock. And then all her B tiers are good too. I love Ambassador. This one is so goofy. This one's probably her goofiest skin. Christmas Melee obviously is amazing. We all love Christmas Melee. Everyday Life, Ash's Memory. This is peak. This is like essentially a second default design, which is so cool. I love the attention that she gets. Volcanic Traveler is pretty good too. Probably the least interesting of the B tiers, honestly, but I do like the molten like the molten hardened lava around the mask. It's pretty cool, and then the gem on the hat. It's pretty neat. Unknown Visitor is very good. This is probably her best B tier outside of Everyday Life, in my opinion. I love Unknown Visitor. It's very good. I'm so happy that she got like 3 Koa skins essentially. I sadly still don't have makeup artists. But yeah, this is the Among Us Melee. Among Us Melee, yep. And then Animal Hormone. This one's nice. This one's very cozy. That's the best way to describe it. I just like the honey dripping down from it as well. It's probably awful for her because it's probably so sticky. But like, this one's just very nice and cozy. And then of course, Born Clothes. And it's weird, she doesn't really have any release C tiers. Why does Melee have no C tiers? That's weird. I got C tiers like crazy for some characters, but Melee doesn't have any? That's kind of weird. And then obviously Sophia's peak. Like, I think everybody knows that Sophia's peak. It's so good. I have heard, yes, I have heard about Amphibia Voyage. I'm actually really excited for it. Because she's too good for C tiers, yeah. Yeah, we love Sophia. I love all of them. Every single skin. If I had to say what is the worst one, and when I say worst, I'm saying it's an A tier skin for her. Like, I pretty much put everything that she has in S that's like A or above. It's probably Coney. Just cause it's not really my vibe. I do love Coney Melee, but it's probably my least favorite of her high tier skins. Because it just doesn't really match my vibe. However, I still love it though. I still love it at the end of the day. What you mean fake Melee fan, bro? I'm just saying Coney is the worst of her high tiers. Least favorite is which? Nah, that one is so good. Hates the cutesy skins. They just don't. I don't know. I like cool skins. I don't really like the cute ones. You know. The cutesy ones don't really match my vibe. I like the cool ones. Again, it's still an A tier I'd put on a tier list, but it's just the one I'm least interested in. But I'm still gonna play with it because it's still melee at the end of the day, and that's what's important. And the best part about the Coney skin is the little mittens. I love the little mittens though; they're so funny. Will I buy Coney? Oh, I'm 100% getting Coney. Obviously, I gotta rock every single melee skin. Why do I have Tide? What is melee? Why do you got Tide, bro? This isn't released melee. Yeah, they're all peak, bro. They're all so peak, though. Alright, people are saying rate Patty skins. Let's see, where is Patty at? Let's see. Yeah, I have no A tiers for her, though. No A tiers. I actually do like her Ivory Tower skin, though. I actually like rocking this one. Mostly just because of the event. It's a good skin. I always forget that she has 2 limiteds. That's crazy. When was the last time Patty got a skin, by the way? Outside of the Spyglass one. I feel like it's been a while, right? Go to the collection, please, I bet. What collection? Do you mean like... Wait, can I view it from there? Is that how it works? I don't really view things from here. Like this? No. Where is it? How do I get it? Collect illustration. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. I see, I see. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So like this then. Oh wow, they have the... Oh wow. Oh my gosh, Doc! Why? Why you got so much? Sheesh. Bro, where's Enchantress? Oh, there you are. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, we're gonna have to get back to this. Oh my gosh, I did not know she had so many skins. Sheesh, Patty. I guess she has been in the game for a long time. Alright, anyway. Mechanic in round 3. Ooh, hold up. Yeah, they're really picking characters fast once they get to the screen, dude. Psychologist, Mechanic, Mercenary, and Dancer. And then Priestess, Embalmer, Finn, Anti-Ban. So Yukakina, don't tell me you're gonna play him. Because I remember last time you played him, things did not end well. And by him, I mean a guy whose name starts with P and ends with Ursi. This guy, Percy. Wait, Percy? Yeah, Yukakina has picked Percy, I believe, twice. Twice. I don't think he'll pick Percy here. But then again, they are down, so maybe he'll pick some crazy weird pick. And he'll play the freaking Percy. I mean, hey, Percy can chase Mercenary. He could actually chase the Mercenary with Percy. There's no way he's gonna do it though. There's no way he's gonna pick Percy. I mean, big 4 are gone. So you have Anne, you have Wax, you have Clown, you have Percy. You've got Night Watch technically, but Night Watch, you're never gonna win with that character. You've got Naiad, but you should never play Naiad against TE because they got the best Naiad in the world on their team. What will you play? That actually makes sense. The Will Brothers. This checks out. No, no, no. It's the Will No, no, no. It's the Will Brothers. To you. I love his freaking idol, dude. It's so funny. No, no, no. The Woke Brothers. It's time. It's been a while since we've seen a wheel. I'll take it. Is it the first wheel in finals, actually? I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, it is. It makes sense to go wheel here because you are down in this set. You are very down. So far down in the set. Yeah, just a little Frosty the Snowman. Oh gosh. All right, just don't chase Ada. Literally, you just go straight for that mechanic. Literally, you just go straight for that mechanic. You just go straight for the mechanic, spike the bot, trap the bot, kill the bot, go for mechanic, put an end to that Cypher Rush. Wheel actually does pretty well against this comp. Actually, it just depends on if they have Flywheel or not. We'll see. But then again, they could have 3 Suies if he actually needs a 4K. I don't know. I didn't check if he needed a 4K or not. I could probably do that real quick. Let's see. They probably showed the score earlier. Nope. Okay. Flywheel with Dancer and Borrowed. Full kite on the mech. Tied Knee Jerk on the Psychologist. And then Borrowed Tied Mercenary. Okay. Gotcha. And then, yeah, Inso Trump Blink. Inso Trump Blink. They didn't show the score at all. I wish I knew what result they needed. I'll try to find it before we get into it. Oh, wait, they did show it. Oh, yeah, he needs a 4K, otherwise they just lose. Yep, he needs a 4K. Okay. Needs a 4K. Needs a 4K with the Woke Brothers. Chasing you are chasing Ada first? What? Okay, so here's the thing. This is one of the characters that Ada is not stellar against. Simply because stress theoretically doesn't matter if he just always spikes you twice. But at the same time, that means every time he's going for a down on the psych, he has to work hard for it. He actually gets the spike though. He gets that spike. And she should be dead here. She has nothing to work with. Oh my gosh, he actually got that. She's dead. On paper, this is Psych's worst matchup, so this checks out. This actually checks out. That's a very quick down. Very, very quick down. Chairing on the Dancer Cypher too. Yeah. Slow down those Cyphers. And as a reminder, he's Inso and Trump card. Are they really? No way they're gonna give him a free rescue. What? He's probably gonna break this pallet here. Really? Bro, you're never gonna catch her. Just break the pallet and break the box. It's okay if you get a free rescue. Oh my gosh, dude, they're stalling for so. Just break the pallet. Just break it. What are you doing? This is actually disgusting for him, bro. Oh my gosh, this looks so nasty. Okay, he needs to. Yeah, look how he moves out of the slow box first. He needs to get 2 spikes on the side. Okay, that's one. That's one. The thing is, that's also without extended spikes. Okay, that's 2 vaults. 1 more vault and she's cooked. Ah, that's it. That's it. And boo boo boo. Yeah. He's gonna wait out the stress first. Wait out the stress. And trap. And you are cooked. Okay. Cyphers are really good though. Their Cypher Rush is extremely good. Oh my gosh. It's cause the bot. It's cause mechanic. I forgot about the bot. The bot got an entire Cypher done. Oh, the bot, bro. The bot. And he's just gone. Oh, dude, 4K against mechanic is so hard. And if he bothers to hit that bot, then it's a free rescue. I mean, the bot's not really a threat right now. It already did its job, unfortunately. Spike and swing. Okay. He has to swap to abnormal or peepers. I think probably abnormal he'll get higher value out of. It's kind of sad because his chase has been so good, but it doesn't matter because mechanic. It literally doesn't matter because mechanic. And for all those people who are saying mech didn't need the nerfs, look at it's been 3 minutes and the Cyphers are practically done. That is how overpowered mechanic is right now. That is how OP she is. She's so OP. She is so incredibly OP in this meta. Her Cypher Rush is just, it's essentially plus 90, dude. It's insane. Like, literally imagine a character with a 90% decoding buff. And that's mechanic. He can't find the mercenary. Merc's gonna de-spike here. He hears him. I'm pretty sure he hears him de-spiking. Why does he want... Just go for the ciphers, bro. Why do you care so much about this mercenary? Go for the ciphers. They healed up the dancer with the bot? No way. I think the issue is this cipher here is the one that's like really far. Oh my gosh, dude. He's losing so much time. He's losing so much time here. Yeah, you gotta go for somebody else, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's just gonna let his teammates do it. Bro. Oh my gosh. Brother, you're not Explorer. It's been like a whole minute and he hasn't done anything. And you have crows. Okay, he finally spots out the mercenary. Oh my gosh. He wasted an entire full minute just by hiding, dude. And that's not even... Yeah, you don't even get the full presence there. What the heck? Oh. Huh. He swaps the peepers. The ciphers are done, bro. All because you just had to pressure this one. I don't know why he didn't just go for somebody else. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, puts distance between himself so he can't even snap. Cypher's almost done. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. The mechanic is just, it's just too broken. The mechanic was just too broken. Yep, they just pop. Mechanic is just too broken, bro. And bot's on the gate. Bot is on the gate. That's no risk. There's no risk at all. This mechanic. And look at the bot. The efficiency of the bot. It's like literally at 1%. Oh, it died. Okay, that's funny. It died. Oh my gosh, dude. Poor Yukakina. He was doing so well on the start, and then they just cheesed him with mechanic and hiding. That's it. That's all they did. They just cheesed him. They just cheesed him. And he didn't want to leave that cipher because it was at 70, but he couldn't find the mercenary. It took him a whole minute and a half to find him, and that just destroyed any chance he had out of 4. And Dancer's annoying for him too because she can just move and move and move like crazy. Finally gets her with extended spikes, but it's only a draw. It is only a simple draw here. And flywheel. No, you don't make that. Yeah, that's a draw. That's a draw. That's a draw. But it's not enough. It's not enough. So that's gonna be the win. For TE. That's gonna be it. They still will play for points, but TE, I believe, that's a guaranteed win for TE, I think. Right? Hold on, wait, let me double check that. Let me see. Or wait a minute, maybe he didn't need that. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. All they have to do is 4 escape. All they have to do is 4 escape. Yeah, guys, yeah. All they gotta do is 4 escape. It'll be fine. They'll be fine. I think it was the mech? I'm excited to see Peddler's costume and accessory in the game. I am excited to see her gameplay in the test server. I think that's coming out like today or tomorrow is what I heard. It was mech? Okay. Nice. I thought so. Thought it was the mechanic there. Okay, they have to 4 escape. Never mind. A 4K would have caught up and made it so that Stars only to get a draw, but which is why he went that. So technically they're not out of it because they have a 4 escape chance, but yeah, it's gonna be tough. And the thing is, a 4 escape won't even let them win. If they 4 escape, all they get is overtime. They don't even win from that. That's the thing. That's the thing that makes it tough. Okay, where were we? We were at this, and we were at enchant. I honestly did not even know this menu existed. I didn't know you could look at it like this before. So dang, I really am just missing a ton of skins, huh? And you can like, oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, we can actually look at it like that. Okay, that's nice. How come they don't all show up though? That's so weird. Can you still look at the Koa ones though? Oh, you can. That's cool. Oh my gosh, I never know you could do this. Wait, that's really nice. I feel so stupid. I've literally been playing for almost 2 years and I never know you could do this. Huh. And you can do that with the Logic Pass skins. Oh. That's cool. I literally never knew. I don't think I've ever even seen this Logic Pass skin before. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen this one before. What? When was this? Doesn't even say. That was probably a long time ago. Sheesh. I know. Literally, I think this is like the community's favorite one though. Everybody loves this skin. Anytime I see a Patty, it's like there's like a solid 50% chance it's this skin. Like people go crazy for this skin, and she comes back like every year. But I think it's probably because the face model is like different in this one. I'm guessing, and also it's just the nice color of like the gold as well. Honestly, favorite Patty skin for me? I think it's probably the Koa one, actually. I think it's the Koa one. I think this one's her coolest one. Yeah, I think it's probably what's the other animation you got? This, I don't know, this one's just really cool. It just matches the vibe so well of like Koa, or like the Koa vibe so well. I love like the blue eye. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and the jacket actually looks really nice too. Yeah, this is probably my favorite one. I don't know. Probably the best one. This one was a Spyglass one, yeah? Yeah, this is a Spyglass one. Yeah, this one's okay. And then I don't remember seeing this one before. Yeah, I don't remember seeing. I don't think I see anybody rock that one. I see this one a lot too. Isn't this also Spyglass? And this is also a Spyglass skin as well. This one's actually pretty common as well. Yeah. I think most people would say Tropical Holiday though. Most people would end up saying this one, but I think the Koa one's her best. Naiad skin? This is the only skin the pros use. My fault. They should use this one though. This is I think this one's probably her best, in my opinion. All right, somebody said Naiad. Let's see, what other Naiad skins are there? Fish Lady. Brother, what? Did I misclick? What? 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 I have both selected? Oh. Oh, sorry. I don't know how this menu works. My fault. My fault. Okay. We did get a donation. Hold on. Let me take a look at that first. Oh, somebody said, oh, Mint Azura with a donation saying, please, Bloody Queen skin ready. Okay, we'll do BQ first. We'll do BQ first. Because he donated for that. Thank you for that, by the way. Appreciate it. I do indeed appreciate it. Okay, BQ. Oh my gosh. Wait, they show crossover skins too? Sheesh, BQ, you have so many skins, bro. Oh my gosh. False Hope is actually really cool. I mean, I know people are like pretty 50-50 on this skin. I think it's really cool. I think it is very cool. Although, when it first came out, it was really annoying because her mirror was like dead silent and you had no idea where it was coming from. It was really annoying. I like this one though. Isabella. I mean, I don't really know much about this skin because I haven't seen the Isabella's costume. I haven't seen the Promised Neverland, but if you go up against a BQ with this skin though, you're likely cooked. That's all I know. You're likely cooked. Oh, and people love this one though. Every time I hear people talk about Bloody Queen skins, there's always this is like, oh, it's gotta be Bloodbath. It's gotta be Bloodbath. That's the best skin. That's the best BQ skin. I mean, it's cool. I don't think it's her best one though. I think it's fine. The best one in my opinion though, probably is either this one, Last Dance. I just like the theming of this one. I know like the Barmaid and the Painter have like the similar vibe with this one as well. It's either this one or the blue one. This one. Maybe I just have a thing for the color blue. I don't know. But this one's pretty cool. I'm not super knowledgeable about her other skins, but for now though, we have second part of round 3 here. They gotta get a force escape, so they're going crazy harassers here. Pipe could play Naiad, Pipe could play Wax, Pipe could play anything just cringe. This is a good force escape team though. This is a good force escape team. Forward, Weeping, Prospector, Dancer. This is a very good force escape team. Very good. Because you got 3 harassers, one with infinite resources theoretically with Norton. This is a good force escape team. Issue being, you gotta try to potentially fight Pipe's Naiad that only needs a 1 kill. And there's no way you're force escaping the best Naiad in the world. It's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be insanely hard. Pipe play Draw, yo, Draw. No, you play Nightwatch this, you're getting force escaped, I guarantee it. Nightwatch has no way of dealing with harassers, that's the issue. Naiad does, you just make big circle. Just go big circle, and then they can't do anything. Whereas if you play Nightwatch, you're about to get bullied and bullied and bullied and bullied, because he literally has no way of dealing with harassment. All he can do is just try to chase them down with his wind, and that's really it. I feel like you just play Pipe, or you just play Naiad here, Pipe. That's it. Doesn't Naiad have the highest draw rate out of all the hunters? Actually, it's Nightwatch. Nightwatch has the... Yep, it's the Naiad. It's the Naiad. Nightwatch has the highest draw rate currently at the moment. But, that was in IVL. After new survivors have been released, Nightwatch is in a really bad position in the meta right now. It's very hard for him to draw. Because so many characters kill him. Puppet kills him, Finn kills him. Like, new characters like that, they really hurt him. Knight is 50-50, but he can't stuff a rescue against Knight, that's the issue. He's decent chasing Knight, but he can't stuff a rescue versus a Knight, that's the issue. Ooh, they're playing the winter forward skin. I love that forward skin, dude. That forward skin is so peak. The ice skating one, I love that skin so much. They need to do more skins like that have custom animations. Because when Forward uses his ball with that skin, he looks like he's ice skating. They need to do more like that. I was really hoping with Cheerleader's Koa costume, I mean, it's not an S tier, so it kind of makes sense, but I was really hoping with Cheerleader's Koa costume, she would wheel around with her things, not just walk. But when she would beep beep, I wish she would like, it would be like roller skates, you know? Like, it would be so cool. And there's not many skins that they do stuff like that for. Where they change the animation, you know? Like the Zeus S tier is like the only one I can really think of. That's why Forward is just goated, bro. Flywheel Tide Forward, Flywheel Tide Prospector, Borrowed Tide Weeping, Borrowed Flywheel Dancer. Okay, that's a blink detention only Naiad. Wow, that's funny. That is funny. Detention only. I mean, Pipe only needs a 1k. That's the thing. Pipe literally only needs a 1k. The other team has to go for some crazy force escape here. And it's going to be tough. Against the best Naiad in the world. It's going to be very tough. We will see. What's my favorite Koa song? Probably last year's Koa song. It was very good. The I'll Surrender to the Abyss song. I love that song. I listened to that on repeat for like days, bro. It was so good. Look at this flower build. Claustrophobia, rage. Oh, it's full stun reduction. Full stun reduction. Tolerance. Wow, tolerance for the dancer boxes and forward stun. Berserker, fast pickup, hunter's instinct, detention. This is a flower build and a half. Oh my goodness. Flower build and a half. Who are we chasing first? Gonna be the dancer. Okay, we already have a box set up. So this is where dancer is kind of tough versus Naiad, because dancer is like a very talented, strong, tight kiter. And you want to transition against a Naiad. Spin and spin. Okay, that's distance. But you're kind of caught out in the open here, buddy. Oh, 99! Oh my. Nice pallet stun, though, from Kaido. Nice pallet stun. You gotta be very careful of that harpoon, though. Very careful of that harpoon. Wait, we have flywheel ready, though. We do have flywheel. Ooh. Slow box? Oh, what? What? What is... How? 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 How is that working? I don't know what Kaido did. That... What? I don't know how that worked. They did like a backward spin. Okay, final box here. Blink. Oh, the blink predict. Two more. Dude, what is the spin cooldown? Is it like 20 seconds? Oh my gosh. Yo, they are working this Naiad. Sheesh. Oh! The Zeus! The Zeus stun. Wait. That was half his ball? Wait, but she just gets blinked. Wait, why? Why would you do that when she just gets blinked? Huh. Okay, well now you force out the blink, I guess. I mean, this is possible. This is possible. This is possible. It is possible. She's making a big Abyss, though. It's going to be tough. Fast pickup? Yeah, that's so hard, bro. It's basement! It's basement, not... Oh, she's respecting the forward. She's respecting the forward. That makes sense. Doesn't want to go basement, respect the forward. That checks out, actually. Alright, Zeus. We need a good rescue, buddy. We need a good rescue. Otherwise, it's cooked. Okay. Big Abyss. Big Abyss. Let's see it. Oh, he just straight went for it. Oh, that's tough. It's okay. Run toward one of the harassers. Run toward one of the harassers. Surely, just run toward the harasser. Yeah, gonna lock off the Cypher while we're at it. Okay, nice. And there we go. Ooh, stuck in that slow box. Not great. Alright. It's Prospector time. Is that his new S tier? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Alright, Prospector harassment time. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Shove you away. Ooh. She's not full presence yet, though. Oh, she found a good spot. Yo, high key just hit the Norton. I would have just hit the Norton there. I don't even care. I would just hit the Norton just for the full presence. Just nothing else for just for full presence there. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, they're actually doing this. They're actually doing this. He makes that pallet. He makes that pallet. He cancels his own magnet pullback. Nameko. I didn't know you had a crazy prospector like this. Sheesh. Oh, no more magnets, though. No more magnets. No more magnets, though. No more magnets. Oh, the Cypher's going to be primed, though. Dancer has borrowed. Weeping has borrowed. No way they do this. No way they do this. They still have 2 Tide Tuners. They can do this. They can still do this. No, they should save Weepings, because Weeping is still on chair. Oh my gosh, they can still do this. P-Pay. It might have been better being excitement, buddy. I hate to say it might have been better being excitement here, not Blink. Blink doesn't do it. They're all here! Wait, but this is the last Cypher, too! Oh no, I just realized. Okay. There's the Tide. Damage on Weeping? The Zeus... Wait, but you're using all your resources! You're using everything! Okay. Just smack her into the wall, sure. Uh-oh. Wait, who's on the Cypher, though? Who's on the Cypher, though? Who's on the Cypher, though? Oh! That's it! Oh, the blink trick! The blink trick! And the Weeping couldn't, he couldn't because of the... That was so smart from P-Pay. That was so smart, the blink trick. The backwards blink! The backwards blink! And that's it. They needed a 4-escape. That's it. That's the game. Oh my gosh, dude. The backwards blink. They almost 4-escaped the best Naiad in the world, dude. I cannot believe that. I actually cannot believe that. The freaking blink trick, dude. The blink trick. I don't know why somebody's not just running toward the other Cypher, but I mean, it doesn't matter. At this point, though, you still want to try to get 3 out here. It's tough. At this point, they still want good results here. You still want good results. Ideally, you only give this Naiad a 1k because then your average points are still high. You want to make sure your average points are still high here. You really do. Forward's going to wait for the harpoon. There's the harpoon. And he rescues during the pullback. Very nice. Hits down Weeping Clown. Pop. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. He still has a rocket, too. Oh, there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance of a 3-escape. Ideally, they really want that 3-escape, dude. They really, really, really want this 3-escape. Forward does have dungeon. Oh, well. Okay, interesting. It's gonna be a draw. Oh! No way! He really tried that! He really tried that! From the other side of the map, he really tried that! Oh, that's funny, dude. That is funny. I don't think Forward's in tide range, though. Yeah, I don't think he is. Namako's being caught out here. Blink shouldn't be ready. Weeping Clown's going for the rescue. Hey, they're going for it, though. They're going for it. I think that's before half, too. It is before half. Yep, it is. But there's no rocket left on Weeping, and Blink's up any second now. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. It is cooked. I guess Norton can still try to tide turner. I don't think that's tide range, though. I don't think it is. They're being very risky here, because if they take the draw, their average points are lower. Which means during a tiebreaker, they might lose. But they think they have to be safe because they don't want to risk it all. And what's funny is, I think it's a 3k now because of this right here. What was that? What was that? Why was she able to swing again so quickly? Yo, I know it's Naiad, but even then. Oh my gosh. That was kind of insane. Hold on, I need to see that again, bro. There's like no end leg on that thing. Sheesh. That's scary, dude. There was like no end leg on that. Sheesh. Scary, scary, dude. Very scary. Alright, in this match, the 100% how many stars max manner? 3, right? Only Weeping got out, I think. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it was 3. It was 3. How long was this match? Not sure. Not sure. The issue with the timer things is they're always like 3 seconds apart. So it's so hard to tell like exactly specifically. And we got our golden apples here, which is 900. So that's 3 out of 3 predictions. Very nice. Even more apples, bro. Even more apples. I am rich. I am rich with my apples, bro. I am rich with my apples. That's rigged. Her swing is very fast. I really don't know why it's that fast, dude. Look at Bonbon's Logic Pass skin. It's really cute. Really? I don't think I've ever seen Bonbon's Logic Pass skin. Let's see. Bonathan. Oh, no, I have seen this one. I have. Yeah, I have. Wait, wasn't this the one from the event? I think in the recent Bonbon event, didn't they like reference this skin? I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, I think they did. Well, that's his. I know it's his logic path, but they referenced it in the event, like the event with the Bonbon. Or was it something else? No, I'm pretty sure they're. Yeah. Okay, so in this skin, in the event where you got this Bonbon skin, they referenced this skin. Mr. Mid-Shell. Nah, bro, that's Mr. Mid-Glaze. Mr. Mid-Glaze. The best Bonbon skin. Monokuma is pretty good too. We don't talk about B-Duck. Look at Bonbon and his infinite B tiers. Oh my gosh. He has so many B tiers, dude. Why? Hold on. I gotta put on a different theme for this. It's a little too epic for Bonbon, brother. We'll just stick with this song. Let's see. Video unavailable. Yes. Did my YouTube get like penalized or something? Why is it giving me that? All right, let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking giving Bonbon this many B tiers, brother. Just lower it a little bit. Okay, hopefully the audio isn't too loud here. Yeah, we'll do the Naiads. We'll do the Naiads now. We'll do the Naiads. Miss Fish. There you are, Fish. 3 S tiers. 4 A tiers. Good amount of B tiers. Okay, I actually like this B tier for Naiad. I think it's cool. The Javelin Thrower. Maybe just because I liked her in the lore. I liked her in that little, in the lore from that thing. I guess this... What call was this? I don't know. That's pretty decent. Rest in peace, no KFC Naiad skin, though. That's unfortunate. This is the one that came out with the Truth and Inference with Sway, I think. Right? Yeah. Her first... Was this her first A tier? Ah, I see. I see. This one's pretty cool, actually. I actually do kind of like that one. Demon Bane. Honestly, I think this one's kind of boring. I don't know. I'm not crazy about it. It's kind of whatever to me, honestly. This one's probably my favorite, though. I really like this one. Maybe because it just kind of has the entomologist vibes. But I just think it has a really nice color scheme. And like the mask, or not, like the butterfly mask, kind of. I don't know. I like that. I think it's cool. So it's a very cool A tier, if you ask me. The $1 Million Mermaid. This is the Deduction Star. Yeah, I'm not crazy about it. It's all right. It's a little too simple. It's a little too... Hi. That one's fine. The Lunar New Year one was good. I actually like this one. This one's really cool, actually. It's very flowy. Very flowy like the water. I like it. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Fish, fish, fish. Look, there's a fish. Look at my fish. It is so cool. It swims around me because it is an awesome fish. I also like how the attack recovery like changes with the accessory as well. It's pretty cool. And this one's pretty cool. Oh yeah, she plays music too. Yeah, it's so goofy. Then this one's really cool. Obviously, Weeping Goddess. This is the one that Elle gifted me. I like this one a lot. I wasn't crazy about it when it first came out, but it's grown on me. I do like it. I think this is probably like one of the more popular ones as well. The moon, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And then of course the limited. This one's pretty cool, yeah. This one, she looks like a deep sea like mermaid creature. Hi, dude. She really likes getting close up to the camera. Swimmy, swimmy. Yeah, honestly, I would probably say this one's my favorite. Then probably Halberd of Silence. And then probably Weeping Goddess? Maybe this. I actually don't know. I feel like those two are kind of tied. This one's definitely my favorite, though. This is definitely the best one in my opinion. Toy Merchant? I don't really know too much about the Toy Merchant skins, actually. Curious about Toy Merchant. Where is Toy Merchant? Oh my gosh, look at the number for the skins for other characters and look at entomologists. 3, 6, 3, 6, 3, 2, 6, 16. 6. It's like, I wonder who my favorite is. Oh gosh, and the characters I play 8, 8, 7, 4 only for Composer, but that's because he doesn't have like a crazy amount of skins because he's still relatively new. I have 10 dead. What? Oh, I have like 8,000 B tiers. That's why. Oh my gosh! Dancer has thousands of B tiers. You have more B tiers than Bonbon. Oh my gosh! Why do you have so many B tiers? What? Oh my, that's insane to me. All right, who are we doing? Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant. Where is Toy Merchant? There you are. Dang, she has a lot of costumes. Sheesh. Wait, what is the logic path? Oh, I've seen this. No, I see a lot of people actually have this skin. Whee! When was this one? I feel like this one was probably like a few months before I joined, I'm guessing. Cause I still feel like it's used a lot. Huh. Miu Iruma. That's funny. I'm not crazy about Miu from Danganronpa, so I'm not really crazy. I like her Koa skin. I think her Koa skin's goofy. She looks like a bot. It's funny. What's that? It's a plane thing. Meow. Let's see. Paper Wings. This one, okay, this one I have beef with because I always get it mixed up with the freaking Perfumer, honestly. Every time I see this, I'm like, is that Perfumer or is it or is that Toy Merchant? This is the one that she got recently, the Lantern Festival one. This one's pretty good. Probably not my favorite, but it's a good skin. It's a nice one. What's her limited though? Whee! Oh, I know this. Yeah, I've seen people rock this one. This one's fine. Whoa, what the heck? Why is Mercenary trying to kill you, bro? Oh, no, she's not going down, bro. She's like, yo, Mercenary. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. And then, obviously, this one. This one is really good. This was the autism awareness event skin. This one actually might be my favorite. I actually like this. This one might be my favorite one. I just really like the star theme. Why was she frozen? Did you see that? She wasn't even idling. Yeah, this one might be her best one actually. I kind of like this one. Oh wait, I forgot about Wings of... Nah, this one actually is really good too. I actually really like this one. The Goatman essence was just so good, bro. That was such a good essence. I actually really like Wings. This one actually might be my favorite. I just like how she's like supposed to be the one who's trying to fight back against like all the pollution and corruption from like the essence, and like, you know, Mage is supposed to be like the guy who's like the one who's creating it, and Goatman is the creation itself. I don't know, that essence was peak, bro. That essence was so good. What is this one? Hidden? I literally have like no memory of this skin existing. Oh, somebody spooked. Is that supposed to be the thing on your back? What the? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, it's the same pattern. What? That's weird. This one's got a cool hat. Oh my, wait, the hat is kind of... Whoa, wait, the hat has like feathers. Wait. Wait, I actually kind of like this one. Look at that hat, bro. There's like feathers, there's flowers, and there's like a veil, but like goes backwards. Now that hat is cool. It's also off to the side, so it's like, yo, I'm not like other toy merchants. My hat is off to the side. I actually like that one. What the heck? Sorry, I have such a bias toward hats, like cool hats. I'm sorry, this hat is like not as interesting. Although it is off to the side, it is pretty goofy. But I think that this hat is cooler. I think I still like this one the best though. I think I like this one the best. Just for the story surrounding it, because this one actually made me cry. It was so sweet. The event was so sweet. Right. Lost in partner. Oh, that's funny. Oh, this is a good B tier actually. I actually liked her balloon one, or balloon tour one. She had like a good story of being like, this one was so sad because in the event it was like, she wanted to race in a hot air balloon race, but in the event it was literally like, oh, women can participate but they can't win. It was really dumb. It was like, yeah, you can participate, but you're not allowed to win. And like, she ended up winning, so fun fact. But she didn't get to actually have it or whatever. Yeah, let's get predictions. Seems like predictions are out real quick. Let's see. FT versus FL. Let's see. Let's go Ever Sleeping. It's been Ever Sleeping in like, it hasn't really been Chinatown Run 1, which is kind of crazy. I think it's gonna be Ever Sleeping. Will it be a dungeon escape this match? Yeah, let's say hype. There's gonna be dungeon. FT versus, this is hard because I feel like they're really equal. I really do. However, FT's serves are playing so well as their hunter, and Hasha has been pretty inconsistent. I think I'm gonna say FT. I think it's gonna be FT. We'll see. We'll see. It could literally be either one of them. I feel like they're pretty evenly matched. But I have my bets on FT, honestly. FT is very strong this year, it seems. English official live stream views is decreasing. Are they really? I mean, it's the middle of the match. Yeah, okay. I think it's fine. It's in the middle of the matches. But I hoped we can boost that up. So I guess I'll do my little spiel here again, guys. If you're watching, we actually have more viewers here. If we can, make sure to hop into the official stream as well. If you're watching on PC, just do like a double tap thing pretty easily. If you want to watch me, just have it open on a separate tab. If you got a second device, open up on the second device if you can. That would be very, very nice. And if you only have one device, I do ask that you watch the official stream instead of mine when the matches do start. You can maybe stay here while we're just chilling, looking at skins and just having some fun rating them. But when it comes to like the actual matches, if you only have one device, I do ask that you watch this stream instead. We want to try to keep that stream above 1,000 when matches are going on. Preferably it'd be above 1,000 the entire night, but I get that people don't want to watch like the cutscenes over and over and over again, so it makes sense. But if we can, just make sure to show some love and appreciation to this official stream as much as we possibly can. Looks like we still have a few more minutes before the matches begins. Let's see. Somebody was saying, like, I saw like a lot of, oh, Embalmer. Somebody said Embalmer. How do I get back to this menu again? Here it is. Okay. Where is Emblamber? Where are you, bro? Bro? There you are. Isapukaru. Oh my gosh, he has tons of skins. Sheesh. You have a lot of skins, buddy. I guess 2 are Persona 5. Alright, let's see. This one's good. I do like Greenhouse, actually. I wasn't crazy about it, and I still don't think I am crazy about it. But I guess maybe it's just because I was a Boy Scout, but I have a very soft spot for like nature-themed costumes. And this one's really cool, with like half flowery, and the other half is like all glass. I don't really think the mask made of glass really works though. I honestly think it looks kind of dumb. I cannot lie. But like the outfit though, like the jacket that's like half and half, it's actually really cool. It is really cool. I feel like it could have been like a little further along, honestly, maybe like directly down like the halfway point. And I like how it goes down like the pants onto like the shoes as well. It's pretty cool. It's a good one. This is his release one. I literally never see this skin. I mean, maybe it's probably because it's been so long, but I literally never see this skin. That one looks like Matthias. It actually does kind of look a little like Matthias, huh? Just a little. Oh. I see. Well then. Yeah, that's fine. This is a shop skin, right? Honestly, this kind of reminds me of like the Seer and the Smiley skins, where they're just like not really my vibe. I don't know. Eh. And this was a crossover. Every time I see this skin, I always think it's Mercenary, though. Honestly. Blind Spot, this is his once. Hold on. What was your animation? It's always the coffin, bruh. Yo, call me Dracula. Call me Dracula Castlevania. Oh, there's like a little thing. There's like a little sad thing on his briefcase thing. That's funny. I don't know what's going on with the shorts though. The short pant things into like the... Yeah, that's kind of dumb looking. Sorry, buddy. This is another Promised Neverland skin. Hamlet. Oh, this is Deduction Star. I'm sorry, this is pretty ugly. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this one. Sorry, guys. This one's kind of... I'm sorry. This one's kind of meh. I don't know. Yeah, it's like... The face is like almost interesting, but it just feels like it's missing something. I don't know. It's like almost interesting. I don't know. This is Koa skin, Trickster. It's fine. This is fine. It's I do like the jacket actually. Look at it flop around, flop, 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 flop. The briefcase. I actually kind of like the jacket. The shirt is kind of whatever, but the jacket actually is a nice touch. If it was just the shirt, though, it'd be really boring, actually. The jacket's a nice touch. Obviously, you know, Yusuke and Fox. Although it doesn't look like it lets me swap. That's kind of unfortunate. Gato. I know everybody loves Gato. Everybody loves this skin. The cat. He needs to keep the mask on. Yo, rest in peace. Poor Aesop Carl. I didn't know you had a drink. That's funny. What kind of cat is that, bro? It's so tiny. Wait, does the cat stay with him when he runs around and kites? No way. He's putting that gosh darn cat in danger, dude. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. He kind of looks like a scientist. I like it. Hippocamp. I actually like this one. I think this one's actually probably his best skin. This one's cool. I actually do like it. Like the like oceany vibes. There's like some bubbles coming off of it. Like the scaly outfit. I actually think this might be his best skin. Yeah. His eyes are really cool too. They almost look like... Hold on. Stand still, bro. Yeah, the eyes are really pretty on this one. I actually like this one a lot. That is a nice one. Watchman. What the? Dream Witch? Yo, she photobombed! It's fine. I'm getting some Frollo vibes off this one, but it's fine. Yeah, best three, I would say. Greenhouse. I like this one a lot. This one's nice. Gato is nice, and then Hippocampus, I would say. This one's probably my favorite though. Again, I have a blue bias. I like how he's got like a fin on the... Yeah, no, this is the best one. There's like a whole like fin thing going on there. Yeah, this is the best one in my opinion. Dude, Knight has no skins. What skins? He's got like 3. Oh, hold up. I mean, Red Knight is peak. I love Red Knight. What skins, bro? Art Dealer is good. I do like Art Dealer. It's a very good skin. And so is Red Knight. Red Knight is peak. Like, it's just straight peak. I really wish I got Red Knight. And, oh wow. B tier, I guess. Yeah, Do Knight is 2 skins. Not that we have the KFC one, though. Oh my gosh. People are going crazy for it. Let's see. We already did melee. Okay, I'm seeing a good amount of Geisha and Galatea. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. All right, I don't know if we'll have time to do all of them, but we can just do as many as we can here. Let's see. Let's do Geisha. Where are you, bro? There you are. Oh my gosh. She has so many skins. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but like, dang. You really have a lot of skins, huh, Geisha? And I barely have any. I don't have a single high tier for Geisha, and she's got so many of them. What the heck? Okay, Yuko, everybody like is obsessed with. So if you ever up against a Yuko Geisha, you know you're cooked, bro. You know you're cooked. I mean, I like XX Holo, and Yuko's pretty cool, so I do like the skin. But again, it's a crossover, so I don't know if we should count it. This is the Nymph Award one. Resilience of Bamboo. Let's see. This one's nice. There's a lot of effects on this one. Wow. There's a lot of effects. Swoosh. My name is Geisha, as Psyche would call me. Yeah, this one's neat. Oh no, dude, the other form traumatized. Yeah, I recognize this one more than the original. This form, bro? Oh my gosh, dude. The amount of times I've been like cheesed by that freaking Geisha, dude. And then this is her Koa. I actually really like her Koa one when she like turns into like a scary robot. Yo, you got music and everything? What the heck? Oh my gosh, it's so fluffy! There's so much fluff on this skin. What? Why are you so fluffy? Yo, what about your like spooky? Go into like your robot mode. Does she do it here? Yeah, dude, this is creepy. I like this one. Yeah, I like her Koa skin. Her Koa skin's really cool. Lady 13. This is... Was this her release skin? This doesn't look like a release skin though. No. Does she have a release limited? I guess she doesn't. That was a CN anniversary? Oh, I see. This one's okay. This one's okay. Shiromuku. It's fine. What is this? Aw, it's sad. What the heck? Where's your spooky form? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Spooky. Oh, yeah, I recognize that one. Dude, it's crazy that I recognize the spooky part of the Geisha skins more than her actual skins. That's crazy. More than like her normal version, I recognize the spooky one. That's crazy. The Bride. Oh yeah, this one is so weird because it looks like she's made out of bones. Like, it looks like she's... Yeah, I don't know. This one's like weird. It's like... that looks like it hurts. I don't know. I don't know about this one. This one is sad though. Aw, that's sad. That is sad. But it looks like her body is like damaging herself. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how to describe it. It looks like she's like breaking her like waist. I don't know how to describe it. Like, ow! It looks like she's in pain. I don't know. Peddler's out in the test server? Oh, it was only a matter of time, dude. It was only a matter of time. Oh gosh. And this is the what is it called? Mate. The fatal frame. Where's the spooky form though of this skin? Oh man. Where's your spooky? Go spooky. Yeah, this thing. This thing, bro. I've been traumatized. It's this gosh darn smile. It's the smile when she's coming after you, dude. Oh, it's so annoying. I swear, I see like the regular, like this, I've literally never seen this woman in my entire life. But I've seen the other one. I've seen this one 1,000. It's like the spooky cases I have beef with, bro. I see all these regular cases and I'm like, oh, you're chill, you're chill, you're chill. And then I see like the spooky one and I'm like, nah, bro, you've traumatized me like glitching through walls all the time. All the time, dude. All the time. All right, we'll come back to Geisha. We got the next set, baby. The next set is starting. Let's see. Starting things off with FL and FT round 1 first half. It's Chinatown. Really? It was Chinatown, bro? The one time I pick ever sleeping over Chinatown, dude. That's crazy. It's going to be Cordy, Puppet, Grave, and Enchantress. Wow. Dang, FL picked fast. FL picked very, very fast. My goodness. It's starting. Yep, we're already here. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is why I have it pulled up on my phone. This is why. This is why. All right. Hessian. You cooked poor rivals pretty well. Let's see what you got this time. We shall see. Patrol Tonio. Patroller Antonio with Inso Trump. That's what when you see Mech Officer Seer Aeroplanist Band. Aeroplanist makes me think Goatman. Because Aeroplanist is better versus Goatman than he is Hulla. That's for sure. I mean, he's decent versus both because he can just use hover to prevent double down, but I think he's still more consistent versus Goat. We shall see. Chinatown, though, literally everybody's viable on Chinatown, though. I don't think there's a single hunter that you can consider to be bad on Chinatown. Not that I can think of, anyways. Percy. Round 1, Percy. I mean, it's never completely bad to do a round 1 surprise pick, but it's very risky. It is very, very risky. It's gonna be Hullabaloo though. It's crazy. I actually feel like you could go Opera Singer into this, but you know, Hullabaloo has better stats, so it makes sense. Like the meta is always the best to go for. Even though people have practiced versus the meta the most, they still have the highest chance to win because even if they practice against it, they're still the strongest at the end of the day. And then again, you never know what teams are prepared for what, right? For example, like Rivals was definitely not prepared for that Bloody Queen when they had to fight Hessian's BQ. But they were ready for the Waxars, that's for sure. They're definitely ready for that Wax. So it's always kind of hard to know what to pick that isn't the meta. August with the donation here? Forgot to say, but check your mail soon. Zeez. Oh, don't worry. I saw the gift. I saw the BQ gift. I did indeed see it. Thank you for that. I'm a little scared. I'm probably gonna have to put that off for a little while, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. We will get to it. I am behind on so many videos though, dude. I'm behind on like 30 videos. I really gotta catch up. I really gotta catch up. All right. Hula Hoop round 1. It's time. Abnormal Hula Hoop. Trump Inso. Abnormal Hula Hoop. Flywheel Tide Cordy. Borrowed Tide Grave. Borrowed Knee-Jerk Puppet. Full Kite Enchant. Wow, 2 borroweds in round 1. FL is confident. So behind on this editing stuff. Yeah, editing is very tedious, Lucy, I agree. I have fun with my editing, but it just takes so long. It really does. Truly does. Alright, Hessian, let's see it. Do I ever play on phone? Not really. Not really. I might try it more in the future, though. The biggest issue why I don't play on phone is because the phone that I have is like really, really bad for playing IDV. It like gets the job done, but like it's not really a good performance. Oh, whoa! You lost all your distance. You lost everything. That's huge actually. He lost so much distance. Yuto lost all that distance. Sheesh. Okay, that's fine. Standard God palette. Forced to break it. I don't know why he's chasing Hotel though. It missed? Really? Weird. Okay. Oh, that's fine. No big deal. No big deal. That's only one Lewis. Only one Lewis. And Lewis time. Nice. No Undaunted though. That's fine. Would have been nice to get an Undaunted there. It's all good. Ah, we're going up against the wall. I see. Oh no! He was in red, so he couldn't use Lewis. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. That is tough. That is tough. He was in red. I don't think he could have Lewis there. Graves already in the shovel, dude. Already in the shovel. And abnormal. 57 down to 0, baby. Free rescue, though? It's a very early rescue, but it's a free rescue, and that's very important versus a Hullabaloo. Very important. They're not in the best of positions, though, because Puppet's likely going to go down right here. Unless he somehow miraculously kites out this, Nah, that's going to be too difficult. Too difficult, too difficult. Too gosh darn difficult. Yeah, he would have did like another 10 seconds. Corner's coming in for the next rescue, it looks like. She's got Flywheel tied, so this will be fine. Chairing out here once again. Yeah, chair him out of Hotel. That's a good call. Cordy coming in next. Enchantress Cypher rushing. I break it the pallet. My name is Yeah, this is looking like a 4K, bro. This is looking like a 4K. This is looking like a 4K, that's for sure. One. And double color. Beautiful double color from Hessian. No, that wouldn't have killed. That wouldn't have killed. It's fine. He didn't have the right double color set up. That was very close though. If she didn't shoot that gun though, I don't think it would have mattered. But like there was a chance. There was a chance. Okay, nice prediction. That was really good from the puppet. Although unfortunately he still can't cut out Titan. He was really close though. Really close this time. Dang, that's unfortunate though. On the bright side, there have been no double downs, but that abnormal just hurts so hard. And now he can abnormal it again. He can bring that mid cipher down to 4. So that's going to be essentially an entire cipher. With this abnormal, an entire cipher is just completely nothing. And the worst part is, that's mid as well. Oh, all the way down to 0? That's 104% he got rid of. Or no, it's not, because it was 57. So he's got rid of, what, 99%? I think? Or 101? I think it's 101. Yeah, he got rid of 101%. That's insane. 101 Dalmatians, more like 101 freaking cipher progress. In that movie, they actually say Hullabaloo. Fun fact, I saw it the other day. One of the dogs was like, "What's all the Hullabaloo?" And I was like, "That's IDV." Alright. And double color is fair and balanced. And double color. This character at full presence, bro, I swear. You just die. You just literally die. You literally just die. You just straight up die. Oh my goodness. 55-32. Mid is... I mean... Enchantress can come in. Rocking that summer skin. We were just talking about that earlier. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody plays this skin. As long as mid gets done, there's a chance, I think. It's going to be really, really close, though. Really, really close. She's utilizing this building so well. And Hullabaloo's finally caught up. It's clone time. Huh? Clone. And double color. Nope. Uh-oh. 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 She doesn't make it. She doesn't make it. She needed to flywheel. She didn't flywheel either of the hits. She needed to flywheel to make that rescue. That's tough. Oh, that's tough, dude. That's tough. She needed to hit that flywheel. That was the only way. Warping to literally nobody. Sets up clone. Closes warp. That warp did literally nothing. That warp, why didn't he use clone first? Why did he use clone after? I don't understand. I mean, I guess he did kind of pinpoint where she was now. And I'm pretty sure Corner does not make that rescue unless she flywheels here. Double color. And he waits. He waits. He waits. Good from Hessian. He waits. Yeah, that's just too tough, dude. He made max usage of that abnormal. Max usage of that abnormal, dude. Absolute max usage of abnormal there. Sheesh. Get him out of there, Hessian. Get him out of there. Whee. I did see a question that was pretty interesting that somebody asked in the stream earlier. Somebody asked, how did I meet Santi? So, I think I asked this in the Q&A before. This is a pretty funny because Santi remembers it differently, but I remember it correctly. I don't know why he said we like met through like I forget what he said, but essentially the very first time okay, technically I knew about Santi before knowing about Santi. So technically my very first encounter with Santi was watching him play Koa last year, but I didn't really recognize like the name Santi Devil. I didn't know who he was because I was still relatively new back then, and I was still very new back then, so I didn't really know what the name meant. It didn't really mean anything to me, right? I just saw him in Koa 7, and then I was playing ranks with Zeus. And I was playing Antiquarian on Lakeside Village, and I was ranking with Zeus and GSL, and we went up against Santi's Ann. We went up against Santi's Ann, and we got cooked. Obviously, we got cooked, and he gave me dungeon, and I was like, huh, why is he giving me dungeon? And then he said, oh, it's Santi. And I was like, Santi, that name sounds vaguely familiar. And then after that, because I think Santi recognized me as like a creator, I think he said during his stream, he was like, hey, Zeez, if you ever want to play Duel Hunters sometime, just hit me up. So I commented on his live stream and I was like, yeah, I'd love to play Duel Hunters sometime. And I think like a week later, he hopped on like Duel Hunters with me. And we were just kind of playing the game together and chatting, and then we started just filming more videos together, and now we're buddies. But we technically just met in a match, in a ranked match, essentially. This match lasted, anybody know how many seconds? Everybody's saying 327. I like how I have 327, 398, 309. How are you supposed to know exactly, bro? That's crazy. I really don't like this question. Especially since, like, the way that they end the match. Like, the way that they end the match, it's like, when do they count the end being a thing, right? It's like, you see, oh, but the thing, it ends at, you know, 528. But, like, the surrender happened at 527. But the UI goes away at 529. So does it end at the UI? Is it 529? Or still on the screen, is it 530? Like, it's so dumb, dude. I really hate that question. Because until the stats show up, you can't really tell. You really just can't tell. But yeah, that's how Santi and I met. That's how we met. Do we know each other IRL? No, we don't. We do not know each other IRL. We do not. Although it'd be fun to meet Santi IRL one day. It would be fun. What do you mean the loves? Yo. This guy Santi tormented me and he's not even here. That is crazy. Okay, who are we on here? Let's see. I forgot. Who are we talking? Was it Bloody Queen? No, I already did Bloody Queen. It's Geisha. Where are you, bro? Oh, that's right. You're an early hunter. Her once skin, yeah. Oh, I remember that. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this skin because I thought it was like, oh, I thought it looked really cool because of like the little the flower in her hair. And I was like, I don't see this skin being played that much. What is this skin? I think it was like a lakeside match. Then everybody in the comments was like, you don't know this skin, bro? That's her one skin, bro. This skin is also really sad. Once upon a time, she thought her lover was a dazzling dream of snowy mist reflected in a mirror. Oh, that's it? Huh. Wait, why is her once costume sad? I thought the once was supposed to be good endings for the characters. What, the fish? Aw, look at the fish. That's cute. The fishes are supposed to be her kids? What? Wait, I think I remember hearing about, like... Wait, wasn't there, like, lore about Geisha where, like, she was pregnant or something? Yeah, she died while she was pregnant. That's so sad. Once is only if they don't go to the men or not the good ending? Oh, really? I thought it was just their good endings. Oh, that's sad. I mean, essentially, that's the good ending for, like, probably half the cast, though. Yeah, it was Miles' father, like, that had, like, didn't like her. Poor Geisha, poor Michiko. Rashomon! Why are you so spooked? Yo, you're so spooked. She's so scared! Oh my gosh. Go spooky. Yeah, I recognize this one. Oh, I recognize this one, that's for sure. The claws? What? Where's your fan? What the heck? Brimstone. Oh, this is the one that came out with the lawyer. I actually like this one a lot. What, the red version of her? I think this is the red one, right? Where she goes like super red and flamey. What is that sleeve? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Wait, this is the one where she gets all spooky and red, right? Is it? Go spooky. Go spook. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this one's my favorite. I like this one. This is my favorite Geisha skin, I think. I like her spooky form. This one's really cool. I don't know what that sound was. Yeah, I like that one. That's a good one. That might be my favorite one. Rainmaker. This one's pretty cool, actually. Let's see. Go spooky. That's not spooky. Oh, whoa, hold on. There. Oh, I recognize this one. Yep. Yep. Yep, I recognize this one, that's for sure. Dude, I swear, it's literally just like... I don't recognize like half these costumes until I see the spooky form. Like, I don't really recognize this one. But I'm sure if she goes spooky, I'll recognize it. Let's see. Yup. 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 I recognize this. Oh man, it's because I recognize all the the cheese I've been hit by. I've been hit by so much geisha cheese. No, I recognize this one without the spooky form actually. Wait, what is the spooky form for this one though? Go spooky, geisha. Go spooky. Yeah, I recognize this one more. Yep. This one's pretty cool, actually. I actually kind of like this one. This one's cool. White peacock. I kind of like the sleeves. That one's kind of neat. Now go spooky. That's not spooky. The peacock skins are just B tiers? What? It says it's an A tier. Oh, it's one of these old, yeah, I know what you mean. They're one of the older ones. They're one of the older skins, yeah. One of the older A tiers. I mean, I kind of like it though, I don't know. This one's, I actually kind of like this one. I actually do kind of like this one though. Oh no. There's a green peacock too. Okay. Dang, Geisha has so many, dude. So gosh darn many skins. Okay. Well, we still have round 1 to go through. Let's see. Dang, Geisha took forever. My goodness. Should do Mad Eyes. We can do Mad Eyes. We can do Mad Eyes, maybe. Some Chad Eyes. Tips for kiting Geisha? You're asking the wrong guy. I suck against Geisha. People always say tight kite, never works for me. People always say use her bad hitbox against her, never works for me. Essentially though, the biggest thing is don't pallet spam. Geisha likes it when you pallet spam, because if you pallet spam, she'll just dash over it. You got a pallet mind game. The biggest thing is you got a tight kite and pallet mind game, but it's just way easier said than done. Way easier said than done. Because if you're up against a good Geisha, bro, it's so freaking hard. It is so hard. For me, I can't kite Geisha unless I just have a character that's good against her, like Puppet or Anti or something like that. If I'm like a raw kiter or I don't have like a decent item versus Geisha, I'm cooked. I also despise playing Entomol just into Geisha. Because whenever she dashes, whenever she throws a butterfly on top of me, she dashes on top of me while I'm in my bees. And then she gets stuck inside my bees, so I can't even juke her. It's so annoying. Because we were both like stuck inside my bees together, and we both like get shoved around. It's so jank and annoying. But I'm also just absolutely terrible against kiting Geisha. The high tier geishas, bro, like almost all the high tier geishas have like insane win rates too. Geishas just don't lose, bro. They just don't. All right, Hasha. We know it's gonna be Goatman. I just don't know why Kuga's picking Finn. Why didn't he pick Aeroplanist? He worked Sprinter's Goatman last time. He 3-cypher kited Sprinter's Goatman with Aeroplanist last time. What's the scariest hunter to go against? Just anything that's meta. Really? Hasha? No, actually this makes sense. This actually makes sense. Ivy actually does pretty well into this comp. No, Ivy does well into this comp. It's Ivy on Chinatown. Ivy is still round 1 viable. Ivy's pretty decent to Grave. Ivy's pretty decent into Anti. It's pretty 50-50 though. Ivy can work well against Puppeteer if she can force 100 to be a non-Lewis hit. And then Finn's pretty good versus Ivy, actually. Finn's pretty good. Also, everybody was saying that the Finn bell trick has been removed. Apparently, according to Schmitty, people are still finding ways of doing it. I just don't think it's as consistent anymore. But yeah, people are still finding ways of doing it. So apparently the Finn ball trick still does exist versus Ivy. It's just harder to do now, to my knowledge. What's the Finn ball trick? The Finn ball trick is having Finn putting himself inside the ball. It's Schmitty was just doing it wrong. I see. Well, I just heard a bunch of people in the chat saying they patched it out. They patched it out. Tell Schmitty they patched it out. But essentially, with a weird like positioning on the cipher and the ball, Finn can go inside his own ball, and if you do that, the Yith cannot possess you. It's kind of an exploit, but like it hasn't been apparently taken out fully yet. We got borrowed Tide on the Grave, full kite Finn, Tide knee-jerk Anti, Tide borrowed Puppet. Why did they bring Tide borrow? I don't understand. And then Hasha with a standard, obviously, detention, Inso, Blinko. Yeah, people did it in IV on IVS quite a bit. Quite a bit. Because it actually, it's so incredibly powerful if you get it. Because Finn's the only character that can do that. Finn is literally the only character in the game that can do that. Hasha. Is that what I think it is? Is that Cabbage Ivy? I just realized that the commentators are pretty loud. I'm going to turn them down slightly. My fault. Okay, let's see here. It's going to be Chasing Puppet first. Adi. Well, they lose their Tide Turner here. Do we literally just not keep him back here until our spook is ready? I feel like we do. Oh, you want to force him into the... Ah. Okay, Hasha, I see. I see you, I see you. Blink is coming up. Cypher's already moving pretty quick. I like how... Dude, Adi has not gained a single point of corruption. That's... Oh! Oh, couldn't Lewis in time, dude. Couldn't Lewis in time. Was very close, though. Very close, I'm guessing. Very, very close. But now, that's another reason why Puppeteer versus Ivy is kind of annoying, because sometimes you can get a hit out of it. TP's over here. That's a Chowling. Antique dealer. And you can almost repossess onto the Puppeteer. Here comes repossession, and now you just blink down him. This is actually a really good position for Hasha right now, actually. Blink. Wow, what a wild looking blink there. Yeah, this is looking good because they're losing a Tide Turner character here. They're losing a Tide, and he won't have any more Lewises for the rest of the game essentially with this double Tide. All right, it's time to pressure Ciphers. Not that you can because there's nothing to pressure. Finn's gonna. Oh no, it's Grave. It's Grave. Grave's coming in. Grave is coming. The Gravekeeper. Nope, it's gonna be Anti actually. Forces Hundo. Repossess. Ooh. It's after half! It's after half! It's after. Bro, that doesn't do anything. What do you mean? Why are you stunning? That doesn't do anything. It's full prez. Oh, it's after half. That's actually incredibly huge. That's huge, dude. That is so huge. Auntie got so greedy. She got so greedy. This should be a win for FL. It is crazy, dude, that a mistake like that can actually cost you the entire set. I'm not kidding. That after half rescue can literally cost the entire set. Because that leads to a more momentum for Hasha in this match, which leads to a potential guaranteed 4K, which leads to having a 4K in round 1, which is always so important, which leads to making things very difficult for FT in the future, and their average points being lower, all because of an after half rescue. One single mistake like that can just mean the entire game, dude. Such a small little mistake like that, it can matter so freaking much. Ciphers are pretty good though, pretty good. If nothing else, their Cypher Rush has been very good. But at the same time, the lack of BT is also going to hurt them here as well. Graves just chilling upstairs. Finn's right here. Shadow's a little too scared to decode right now, most likely. Okay, Finn ball, nice. We're entering late game Ivy. Yay! Hasha, Ivy Gaming. Hasha, Ivy Gaming. Cabbage, Ivy Gaming. 2 cabbages! Not 1, but 2 cabbages. Spook! This is very smart from Hasha, because now you die. Now Grave's dead. Grave is just straight dead. Spook? Spooked out of the shovel. That shovel's gone, by the way. Gone, by the way. Look at how fast he killed the Grave. That is why Ivy matches up so under this comp. The only thing that is saving them is their freaking Cypher Rush, and that is it. That is it. You go straight to the ante, she might just, yeah. You could just blink her here, actually. Boom. That's it. Finn pops, but like, what does that do? That doesn't do anything for you. 63, 68, that is very easy for Ivy to pressure. Very easy. And she has full presence too! She's gonna drop the Antique Dealer here. Finn still has a ball though. I don't know if she wants to possess him here. She'll probably wait for the rescue. She'll probably wait him to rescue and then they'll do it, most likely. Let's see. We shall see, we shall see. Kuga, can you save this game, buddy? Okay, wait. No way. No way, no way. 2, 1. Full prez. Death. Death. And the issue is both ciphers that are 60% are on the right, they're right here. Oh no, wait, that one's at 60. What? Oh, because Finn popped the other one. Right. I forgot. Okay. That was actually really smart, but the anti has nowhere self-heal, and that's the issue. That was a gamble. Twas a gamble indeed. And even then, that's the thing. This is going to make the end game even harder. Because now, the second if she gets this anti down ever, she has no self. And Hasha knows that and can exploit that. Hasha's a little lost with the Yith right now, though. Knows that Kuga's right here, guarding this Cypher with his life. Oh, but the heal's gonna happen on the anti. But remember, her heal is at 60% because of that freaking insolence. And one hundo on the grave. Down goes the grave. And anti has no BT. I think Shadow should know that as well. So even if Kuga pops here, anti won't pop up, and she's cooked. Let's see. Okay. Well, now you know. You pop, and you know that anti has no self, no borrowed, and it's like, oh, she's cooked. I can just go for Kuga for free now. And my blink is going to be back in 15 seconds. So it's a 4K. Hasha wins. And you know what the craziest thing is I don't think he would have won if it wasn't for that after half rescue. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. That's why they lost. A small mistake like that is why they lost. That's why. That is why. Dang, dude. I mean, Hasha was smart by playing Ivy into that. That was just really smart. Very smart from Mr. Hasha. Very smart. Very smart. Good stuff, Mr. Hasha. Okay, let's see what our pop quiz says here. Let us see. Nothing! Pop quiz, you failed me. What's going on, bro? Is it FL's round win? Not guaranteed. But they have a very high chance. Or wait. No, it is, right? I'm dumb. I forgot that wasn't first half. What happened first half? It is, right? Because I got one out, right? Or no? Oh, no, it's a draw. Yeah, it's a draw. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I literally forgot about the round one first half. Yeah, that's a draw. It's a draw. So we get round 3. We get round 3. I literally forgot that wasn't round 1 first half. That's crazy. All the Hullabaloo games bleed together, bro. Peddler starts with 0 charges and her gaining charge ability is a 15-second cooldown. Wait, what does that mean? Starts with 0 charges. What is her So, well, that's fine. That means they're trying to balance her early game. That's good. Right? She doesn't have any abilities to start? Good. She gets a charge every 15 seconds? I mean, the charges are broken. That's essentially a blink every 15 seconds, though. Like, why would we want her to start with a charge? Why would we want a character that literally has blink in her kit to start with a charge? Stars can walk through her walls as well? I mean, yeah, that's fine. But, like, the thing is, it doesn't matter if they can walk through the walls as well. Because if you just walk through the wall first, then you're cooked. Where's our pop quiz? Yo, they missed one, bro. That's so sad. No pop quiz, bro. But, like, in a situation where you're, like, on a map with a god palette or god window, she just walks through. That's it. "15 seconds per charge is not bad at all, guys. You guys gotta remember. Some characters have terrible cooldowns compared to that. Like, how much is Clerk scripts? 19 seconds. 19 seconds for a worse ability for Clerk. And she does start with 1, don't get me wrong. But, like, 19 seconds, bro? Like, that's pretty tough. Nightwatch also starts with nothing. I mean, he has his wind, but, like, he only has 1 stack of it. You know? Like, what it's gonna be is she's essentially gonna just... It's gonna be fine. Like, Goatman, you know how Goatman technically has no abilities at the start either? Because he can't cage at the start of the game? He has to wait, like, 5 seconds before he can cage. Valentina's gonna have to wait 15. But when your ability is so freaking strong, it doesn't matter. That's the thing. Like, within 15 seconds, that's already rotation, right? So, if she's slow and has no abilities, I'm assuming she's gonna get rotated, right? But that's the exact same thing as Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo gets heavy rotated at the start of the game because his early game is kind of mediocre. But when your kit is that strong, like Peddler's, I just don't know. I just don't know. Hard to say. Her ability to gain her other 3 has 2 charges, so she can get 2, I think? What? Yeah, plus it sounded like her charges were faster at full presence, too. Oh, gosh. Peddler, bro. I'm so scared of Peddler. How to get a B badge for Goatman with 2k points? Does no one play him at all? The thing is, he's banned all the time. The only reason I have a B badge for Goatman, I don't think I'm B badge anymore. Oh wow, I still am. That's crazy. I literally have not played Goatman in rank in like months, and I'm still a B badge because I played him when I was in Saber. I like literally only like I just straight played Goatman only in Saber, but because he's perma banned, you know, we look at the top level Goatman, it's gonna be like a Saber or a Manticore. It's a dragon? Okay, that's actually a surprise. I cannot lie. I don't know how. Well, they probably worked all their Goatman all the way up here, and like the very rare times that Goatman are not played. But what about everybody else? Yeah, Manticore makes sense. Low one-eyed Cyclops. Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised to see some dragons in here. Hullabaloo though is probably different though. I think Hullabaloo was like actually just a Manticore, right? That's a Manticore 4. Yeah, they're all Manties. Because the thing is, once you get to Manticore, I think it's double. Once you get to low Manticore, there's double Hunter bans. So what all of the Hullabaloos have been doing, have been playing. See, they're only Esbatala. It's because they only play like in the low ranks. That's it. Because they can't ban him. All I can get is 1 ban. And in the low ranks, mind you, a lot of people don't know what to play. Don't know how to play, so they're banning stuff like Fool's Gold and Anne. And like, oh, I'm so scared of Lizard. I gotta ban Lizard. Her Vine ability that gives her a huge speed boost, or whatever, has a 5-second cooldown. No, but don't you need to get like a charge for it? Don't you need to pick something up on the environment for that? Even then, 5 seconds though, that's actually kind of insane. That's literally insane. 5 seconds, bro. Oh gosh, she's gonna counter Lily. Aw, the #1 Lily fan. She's gonna counter. I mean, who does she not counter? Let's see, please. Well, I don't want to take other people's footage. I don't want to take other people's footage, and I don't want to. Wait, what? Again, August? Oh nah. Oh, this is what you meant? Oh my. This is what you meant. Bro, now I feel bad because I can't play BQ for the life of me, bro. I didn't even realize. I thought it was just like somebody doing like the freaking this thing for it. Okay. Oh my goodness, August. I really have to practice BQ, bro. Oh my god. My BQ's so bad, bro. Gonna rage at Mary, bro. My BQ's so bad, bro. I don't think you guys understand how bad my BQ is. My BQ is garbage. She's in my bottom 500. The new Hunter Zeez, yo, if I was the Hunter, bro, I would literally be like the most mid Hunter. Time to reach peak to a BQ, bro. I would literally only get draws, dude. If I practice her, I don't know how to win his BQ. Whenever I play BQ, I can only lose or draw. The only time I win is when the survivors mess up. So I'd be Night Watch, basically. Yeah, I'd be like Night Watch. Just ask Santi for BQ training. Well, BQ training is like... a lot of it's game sense, a lot of it's mirror positioning, and that can't really be taught. That has to be like just experienced. That's the hard thing about Hunter is there's a lot of things that can be taught, but there's a lot of things that just can't be taught as well. It's just something that you have to experience. Right? Like, you can give as many tips as possible, but at the end of the day, a lot of it is just like it just comes down to experience. Please watch the original stream. How is the original stream looking right now? They should have 1,000 viewers. Oh, they're not at 1,000. That's unfortunate. They're not at 1,000. That's not good. I guess I'll do my little spiel then again, guys. If you're just now tuning in, I do ask, since we are very, very close, there is no excuse. There is no excuse this stream should not be at 1,000 viewers. Because we have 900 here, and they have 900 as well. We want to get this stream up to 1,000. We really want to get this stream up to 1,000. It's so important that we try to keep the stream up above 1,000 the entire night. They still have more views than my stream, which is good, but it's like 20 off. It's like 20 off. Literally, if only like 10 of you, 22 of you opened up a new device, opened up a new tab on your PC, whatever you're watching on, all it takes is 22 of you. It only takes 2 minutes. It only takes 2 minutes. It only takes 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes to open up another device, open up another PC, and just watch this stream as well. I do see those numbers jumping up a little bit. That is very, very good. We want to try to keep that up. Maybe even give the stream a like as well. I don't know. It'll help their algorithm. I don't know. Biggest thing though, there we go. That's better. Up to 1,000. That's what we like to see. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I know I keep asking it. I know I keep saying it, but I cannot stress how important it is that we try to keep that at least above 1,000, because it's gonna look good in the long run for NEU, and it's just so important. So we want to try to keep it above 1,000 until Koa finishes at the beginning of May. After that, you know, I don't really have anything else to ask of you all. Until then, I still will keep asking for that favor. So thank you so much. I really like that those numbers have jumped up. That's very good. I know it kind of like dips up and down in between in the stream or in the matches and whatnot, but it would be nice to have it consistently over 1,000. That would be very, very, very nice. Very nice. They got 1K now? Yes, that is good. That is good. That is what we like to see. Thank you all for those who are tuning into that stream as well. Again, you don't even if you really don't want to watch it. I know some people did say like they find my commentary more interesting. Obviously that's completely subjective, but for those that do feel that way, you know, all you have to do is just tab out or set it off to the side on another device. It's that simple. That's all I can really ask until the end of Koa. Indeed, indeed, Tofu. Indeed. Okay. It's time for round 2, and looks like FT has swapped their hunter to Meow here. Swap to Meow. Her vine can only make curves, no jagged movement, so that's a plus, right? I don't know about that one. Cause it's so fast, so even if you try to juke it, I don't know. I'm gonna have to need to see the hitbox. I don't know. It's tough. Okay, Priz and Officer, an aeroplanist, or is it a fake out? No, it's aeroplanist. It's aeroplanist. Okay. Mike Morton has been banned on the Red Church. Let's see. The vine is quite reactable. I mean, the thing is, it's reactable. What do you do about it? Like, she catches up so quick. That's the thing. She's about to be essentially a jump scare hunter. Because, like, you'll be like, you know, you'll just be decoding, and then boom! Peddler out of nowhere. And if it catches you, it stuns you, I'm pretty sure. So, like, unless there's a pallet... And then here's the thing, she can dash to you and immediately stun. So like even if you drop the pallet, she just breaks the pallet and then uses her little stun ability right afterwards. Or just goes through it with her other thing. So even if it's reactable, it's like, okay, it's reactable, but what do you react with? Like, do you have an item that deals with it? Because I guarantee you half the cast doesn't. Jonas can count with Orphe? Yeah, I could see it. But the thing is, it only will stun the Orphe. So she'll still catch up right on top of you. And it'll snag the Orphe in the stun, but then she'll still be just coming after you. That's the thing. Because she doesn't have to swing. It stuns you after you like get the vine. She catches up, and then she can swing. But if the Orphe's there, that means you can't use the Orphe to block the actual hit itself. So all you really get is like maybe a second of distance, which against a peddler who can, you know, increase her range and speed, it's gonna be pretty tough. It just depends on how all the skills flow into each other well. That's the thing. That's what it depends. That's what it depends like. Or it's hard to say because I haven't seen the gameplay. Ivy, bro, meow. I know you want to use Ivy, bro. I know. That's how you beat rivals. I know. Oh boy, Ivy. Well, the good thing is, at least there will be no Ivy for the rest of the set, right, guys? Right? Think Prof can scale the hook the peddler has? I don't know. I just don't know. Because the thing is, the vine doesn't have to hit a survivor for her to like zoom up to you. It can hit a wall or a pallet, and she still will do the zoom. The fact that the vine, it's not that the vine catches up and then she swings. It's just the fact that she catches up from 35 meters away. Essentially, she can just catch up to you, no matter what. And if she has two of them, you're cooked. I don't know, dude. It's gonna be tough. We'll have to see, though. We will have to see. Okay, Priz, Garner, Officer, Aeroplanist versus Ivy. I mean, Prisoner is pretty decent versus Ivy, but on Red Church, I don't really know. Officer's good versus Ivy. Aeroplanist good versus Ivy. Garner is, in my personal opinion, not the best versus Ivy, but it's possible. It's possible. It's just hard. It's way easier against Opera. If someone stands on the vine in front of her way while dashing, she will get stopped. Ooh, that's good. That's actually really good for support. But when you're solo cutting, that's not gonna matter. But you know, if you're trying to support, that can be really good. Actually, that's good to know. So maybe support meta isn't dead. Oh gosh, low budget clown. That's funny. Archer counters her too? I mean, the thing is, if she vines without... No, she just waits for the shot and then she vines. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Goju Q. Goju, that's 50 something. Let's see. I think they said 59. Oh, 59. Goju Q. That means 59. Ha ha ha. That's what they said. Well, now it's Rokujuichi. Ha ha. Yep. Alright, Yuto, what's it gonna be? Yo, the movement from Meow's Yip is so goofy. They really are just like moving it back and forth, What? What? Oh, pressure the Cypher, call it back. Call it back. What are you doing? What? Okay, can't stop that hunt. Very nice. Oh! Yuto! Yuto! Yo, even the commentators' voices are... Oh my gosh. What? Yuto! Calm down, Yuto. Calm down. 84 though. That's 2 yiths. And look at that. Gonna go pressure down another Cypher again as well. Dude, this Prisoner's Kite is insane though. This Prisoner's Kite is insane. That flywheel, bro. That flywheel was so goated. So goated, dude. So goated. And down we go. Okay. 2.5 Cypher Kite versus Ivy though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty, especially on a map like Church. Church is pretty good for Ivy. We do have double tied as well. I think Garner might actually get the first here. Nah, Garner's really far. Never mind. It's gonna be a catchy. It's gonna be Crow, and we're gonna pressure down the Garner Cypher, Lady Truth. All right, Akeki. Let's see it, buddy. Let's see this rescue. Okay. Oh, you're cutting it close. Chair hit? Chair hit? And she hits the office? Oh, but it's full presence, so it doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, the chair hit though. What? Dude, the prisoner accepted the fact that he died and connected this. He's just connecting ciphers. He's like, yeah, that's fine. I know I'm dead, bro. Who cares? He literally knew. He knows that he's dead to full presence, so he's just like, yeah, let me just connect ciphers in front of the hunter. Oh my gosh. That is funny, dude. That is funny. All right, Gardner, get in here. Okay, she's here. She's here. Bubble time, bubble gaming. Ciphers are really good, dude. These ciphers are really good. Bubble time. Stalling. Nice stun. Blink's almost back up. Repossession. Full presence. Oh, what hundo? Blink's not ready yet. Blink's not ready yet. Blink's not ready yet. Blink here. Oh. There it is. There it is. Okay, it's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. Or wait, no, it's not a draw. Because it's mid broken. It's mid, or not mid broken. It's mid open. Mid open. You left the mid open cypher as your last. But wait, Garner can't get possessed. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's fine. Just pop right here. Pop right here. Pop right here. Yes. Okay. Very nice. Whew. All because she couldn't possess. That's so good. That is so good. That is so good. Okay. Well, as long as they play this end game well, it should be a draw. Should be a draw. They cypher us so fast, dude. Cypher us so gosh darn fast. This just goes to show how good Team FL is against Ivy because they have to fight Hasha's Ivy all the time. So they're probably so used to Ivy. Let's see. Well, Ivy endgame, bro. Ivy endgame. Garner's breaking the chair? What the? Why? Why are you breaking the chairs, Gardner? Oh my gosh, Ivy's so fast! Yo! That's that lack of... Dude, that's the difference between Ivy having the 10% speed boost. Or whatever it is. Is it 5%? I think it's 5 or 10%? I think it's 10%. And then Gardner not having the 5% speed boost. Oh, and your vault got canceled. That's cooked. Wait a minute. This might not be a draw anymore. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on right now. Because full prez is up. Wait. Oh my gosh, no way. All because the Gardner was too slow and couldn't get enough distance. It's still a loss? He's gonna go basement with this? Really? His blink's almost back up too. Nah, they're taking the one? They're just taking the one! They're just taking the one. So now Hasha also has to 3K. Well, the thing is, Hasha does have Hullabaloo or Goatman, so that's gonna be pretty easy. Hopefully. That's tough, dude. Oh my gosh, FT is so strong this year. Sheesh. Why are they so strong this year, man? Hate Ivy? Yeah, I'm not crazy about Ivy either. Not crazy about Ivy, that's for sure. Can't believe that was a 3K though. That's just Ivy's endgame for you. Valentina has similar pallet breaking and vaulting as Anne. The vault looks identical and around the same speed as Goatman. Oh my gosh. So she's 3.72 with Goatman. And Anne's pallet break speed is very quick. It is very, very fast. And her vaulting is pretty fast too. Which means she's going to be a good... She has good raw stats. Like, Anne has very good raw stats. Like, good speed, good fast pallet break, good vaulting speed. Do we actually have a pop quiz this time, though? That's the question. Let's see. Pop quiz says, in this match, who activated the last cipher machine? It was Gardener herself, Miss Lady Truth. Lady Truth. Her pallet break looks really slow. Does it? I mean, somebody just said it was like Anne's pallet break. I'm kind of curious now. I think I'll have to wait for Zeus to do it. It would be so great if Zeus was here and he'd be able to show us some of this. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Sorry, Schmitty was talking. I was telling Schmitty about the whole ball situation, the Finn ball situation. Okay. Sorry about that. Why do they have different questions, Asia? I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Let's take a quick peek at the official. Above 1,000. Very good. Very good. That's what we like to see. And the thumb up. Let's go. Very good. Very good. What's the best golden apple accessory? There isn't really a best one. It's more just preference. In my personal opinion, though, I really like the novelist one. It's very pretty. Very, very pretty. She can carry balloon survivors through that opening? Like Goatman? Oh no. She can? Oh my gosh. She's gonna be so... She can easily get basement with that. Oh nah. Oh nah. She's gonna be... She can easily get basement with that. Because you know what I'm thinking? I just thought of maybe not everywhere, but you know what I just thought of? Lakeside Shack. Lakeside Shack. Like, hold on, who's somebody fast? You. Why am I listening with everybody? What is going on? Why do all my hunters have listen? Oh wait. Let me out! I wanted to rock my new A-tier skin. Whatever. Oh yeah, Shack Church. Oh my gosh. Dude, she's gonna be able to get basement so free. Most of the times in your basement you can get basement anyways. Well, that's not the case. That's not the case all the time. For example, Shack. Shack is not the case that's all the time. Because let's see. Cause it depends on where you die near. Cause it depends on entrances, right? Because with Shack, if you die on the window side of Shack, you're probably not gonna get basement, right? You're not gonna get basement. Yeah, pro bot spawns. But let's say you're Valentina, right? And you get a kill here. Boom. You get, or maybe even here. You probably don't make basement, right? Because you gotta go all the way up here. And then you gotta go here, and then through here, blah, blah, blah. But when you're Peddler, you just form a wall right here, and you fall right down into it. So, like, you can get basement while you're small boat. Now, I do know that, like, she has to be within a certain range, but if you get hit here, boom, she can take, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to open the way. And honestly, that 10 seconds over getting a basement chair over a chair like, you know, I don't know, when a chair spawns here or something, that could be so much better. And it also depends on how good her camp is too, you know? The scariest thing about the Vine is that she can be on a survivor in around 5 seconds like Release BQ. Well, Release BQ... Wait. Is the Vine a completely separate ability? I thought you had to charge up the Vine. Don't tell me the Vine is just like... constant. I thought Vine was first presence. Or like a chargeable thing. That's scary. I don't know. Everything you're telling me is scary, dude. I'm scared. What's her first presence ability, actually? I don't know. You can get 1 charge at the start of the game using the ability. Oh. Well, you have nothing. So it takes... So 15 seconds in, and she already has the Vine, is what you're telling me. I mean, but she won't have the Vine to start with, right? Because she has to pick it up. She has to pick up materials. And every 15 seconds she gets a material, right? And there's different materials. You have like metal materials, you have like grass materials, then you have like the other material, right? I think. I'm not sure. Who's FT's coach? I have no idea. I have no idea who FT's coach is. Not super knowledgeable about the coaches, unfortunately. Let's see here. That would be a good question for Aaron if I ever get to chat with him. I know he's like obviously so busy, but maybe afterwards we can have like a nice Q&A session with them or something. All right, Hullabaloo ban, Ivy ban. So Hash is definitely playing Goatman here. What does FT stand for? FT stands for Team Future, I believe. And then for FL, it stands for Fennel. Or Fennel. The Vine is summoned a Night Watch suck where you have to use an ability to gain a charge to suck the survivor back. Yeah. Where you have to use the thingy. When is Peddler releasing? In 10 days. 10 days. 10 days. 10 days. I'm scared of Peddler, bro. I'm so scared of Peddler. I really hope she gets some nerfs before she comes into the actual server. Because that's what they did with Ivy and Hullabaloo. They gave Hullabaloo a speed nerf before they put him on the actual server. I don't think they gave Goatman anything, actually. I don't remember. They might have. I forget. But they also gave Ivy some nerfs before she got there. She gave Ivy the ability, no more ability to see everybody's pings. Because that would have been crazy. Dancer is the last pick, I see. Seer, Arrow, Merc, Dancer. Gotcha. When does season end? I believe the 30th? I think so. Oh, it's 10 days? Really? I thought it was on the 30th. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought it was on the 30th. Oh, it is the 30th? Oh, okay. I see. So Peddler comes out a week before the season ends then. Okay, I see. So technically we have another... Can you use your video in your presentation on Hullabaloo? It's for school... What? I guess? Sure. That's a little confusing, but sure, I guess. Go for it. Official stream went under 1K views. Did it? It was just... Brother, what happened? I checked like 30 seconds. I checked like 3 minutes ago, and there was 1,500 or 1,050. What happened? I guess maybe it's just the people who were watching official, like tabbed in and tabbed out. It's jumping back up. No, I think it's just people jumping out and in. I'm guessing. And yep, it's the goat, man. It's the goat. It's the goat. It's the goat, as we all expected. Pull for Archer? I don't know. It's a good skin, but we already got Novelist and Psych. And as grateful as I am to the donations, I'm nervous. I don't know if I want it to be like an ongoing thing, you know, with the donating echoes, because there's a part of me that feels guilty about it, and there's a part of me that just feels like I don't want it to be like a trend, you know. And as for me, I don't really want to spend too much money on the game, even though I have got a lot of donations. Let's just say the U.S. is in a really rocky position right now, and it's a position where I want to hold on to a lot of my funds. Let's just say, because I am not rich by any means, but I'm not in any danger of anything like that. Like, obviously, any support helps. I'm not in any danger of like some people are going like homeless and whatnot, but you know, I'm not well off to the point where I can just be spending money left and right on stuff. So enough of that, though. We got Detention, Trump Peeper, Goatman, Tide, Borrowed Merc, Tide, or Borrowed Flywheel Seer. Wow, surprising to see Seer with Borrowed. So rare in tournaments. We had, what was it? Aeroplanist with Flywheel Tide, and then Tide Knee Jerk Dancer. So they're playing this like it's round one. That checks out. And Hasha just needs a 3K minimum here to keep the draw going. Ideally, he gets a 4K here. Ideally. We'll see. But Zeez, 99% of S tier archers quit before getting the skin. You know what? You've convinced me. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so this guy Hasha is out here rocking Sadist Goatman. Sadist Wanted Order Panic with Trump card. That is something else, huh? That is something else. Now let's see here. While I'm at it, I do want to take a peek at the quick official stream here. Still only 977 people watching the official stream. That is unfortunate. Okay, Hasha. Are we lost, buddy? Are we lost? Hasha? Hasha? Okay, now we're chasing. Now we're chasing. Drop a peeper here. Seers already has Owl back, so he can use Owl. Nice flywheel. That's one cage kited. And wait it out. That's another cage kited. This is good. This is really good for FT. Don't drop it until the Owl's done. Careful, 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 careful. What the? Oh my gosh, he's cutting cages. Okay. That's 3 cages already used. He's farming up more Owls. This guy's Seer. He's farming up more Owls. And what the? What kind of movement? What kind of movement from Adi? What the heck? That was a long kite though. That's essentially 2 ciphers done. That's a good kite. He kited 4 cages. That's good. FT, are you gonna get a draw? No way. No way, right? Hasha, you'll need to get a 3K, buddy. And you got Goatman. Oh, Kuga? Yo, Kuga's aeroplanist though. Notice how Hasha's not chasing Kuga though, like Sprinter did. That was the mistake Sprinter made, was chasing Kuga. Kuga's aeroplanist is whew. That's something else right there. Good hit. I don't know how close Adi was to an Owl, but I imagine probably at least 70. At least 70. Could you imagine multiple cages and multiple hits? Oh my gosh, dude. That sounds like Tarot Goatman right there. That actually sounds like a Tarot Goatman skill. Unironically, that sounds like if he like puts up another cage, like that would actually be a Tarot Goatman ability. Yeah, imagine if he puts up 3 cages, he just has a detention. He just swings like detention. That'd be insane, dude. It would cost over half or over all like his energy bar, but it would still be like a ton for one thing. Okay, almost free rescue for Mercenary, but he's trying to delay it longer. I mean, ciphers are pretty decent here. They are pretty decent. Drop another peeper, so even a Dancer breaks that. She has to break another one for the faster decoding, which means she's probably just going to push the cipher instead. Good rescue. Hasha's very low on energy, though. That's the thing. Hasha's very low on energy. Okay. Hits the mercenary. Hits the mercenary. And there's the dancer box. And they're going to push that Cypher. Drop another peeper on it real quick. Yep, drop a peeper. There we go. Very nice. Slow that Cypher down. And Seer has an owl. There's the bird. Caw-caw. I think this is a draw. Unless Hasha plays the endgame so well. But he's using all his peepers. That's the thing. He's using every last peeper. Which means he'll have no trait endgame. Okay, you can go for a lock cage. Oh no, Hasha. Hasha, that's a mistake, buddy. Oh, that cage right there secures it. That cage right there secures a draw. That's it. That actually secures it. He's almost at another owl. Oh my gosh. They don't pop that in time. Unless? Was Super Cypher Rush though? Nah, he's still trapped. He's still trapped. Okay. He's still trapped. It's a draw. It's a draw. But that means FT. That means FT probably wins this round unless Hasha can make a comeback here with endgame. He's got Goatman. It's possible, but it's going to be hard. Kuga still has good resources. Merc still has good resources. Dancer still has Tide. She could Tide cheese. Hasha? Whoa. Somebody's lost. Yeah, he is lost, bro. He is lost. Does have his trump card ready. Nah, this is it. This is a draw. This is a draw. It's gotta be a draw. This is Kuga, bro. This is Kuga. Look at that positioning, bro. Look at... Nah, that's a draw. Oh my gosh! Dungeons there! Dungeons there! Dungeons there! Dungeons there! Kuga! No way, Kuga. No way. No way, Kuga. Nah, Hasha will swap to Blink here. Hasha? You peepered? Nah, he's fine. He just waits here for energy. He just sits here, waits for energy. That's it. Kuga? Oh my gosh. Kuga, there's no way, bro. No. You got nothing now. You got nothing now, Kuga. Okay. If Hasha got 3'd, bro. If Hasha got 3'd. Oh man, if Hasha got 3'd. If Hasha got 3'd. Oh my goodness, dude. That would have been so bad for him. FT wins that round, though. FT wins that round. It's still possible for both teams, but now FT has a pretty solid lead. They have a 2-point lead in terms of points, but they have a round win. Which is something that FL can't say. FT's looking really good here. FT's looking very good. You know what's actually crazy to say? If Rivals fought FT on the final day, they actually maybe could have beat them. The issue with Rivals fighting FT first was they couldn't see FT play beforehand. That's the thing. But that's a solid maybe. How many matches will there be for FT and FL? Depends on how this next round goes. Anywhere between 2 and 4. Most likely 2 though. Most likely 2. The only way we get overtime is if Hasha 3Ks and then Meow gets a draw. That's the only way. Then it's a reverse of the last time. Let's see here. In this match, the Hunter was shocked. How many times he got Terror Shock? I see somebody say 2. Oh no, somebody said 0? 0 or 2? When is set 3? Set 3 is in probably an hour, I'm guessing. It's 0? Okay. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Look at those apples, bro. Those apples just be climbing and climbing and climbing. I love to see it. So nice. Whee! Saw someone testing Valentina. Oh yeah, I've been hearing down the grapevine, the Valentina vine, dare I say, that that she is pretty strong. The way RVL didn't get any point for going to round 3 against GR. Yeah, the issue there is they don't give you points if you draw against a team. Because round 1 was a draw, but then GR got 2 round wins. That's the issue. RVL technically didn't win against them at all. They only drawed against them. They drawed round 1, they lost round 2, and they lost round 3, which is so sad. It really is, because they did so well in that set. Favorite Violetta skin? Let's see. Favorite Violetta. How do I get back to this menu? Let's see here. Dang, I have a lot of Weaver skins. Sheesh. A lot of. Oh my gosh, he has a lot of B tiers. What's this? Oh, that's kind of cool. What's this for? Is this like her offline Koa thing? Oh, this one's cool. Oh, it's like the exact same thing as this one. What? Huh. Yeah, essentially every Weaver A tier is like so cool. Weaver, I don't think Weaver has like a bad skin. Oh, or maybe this was it. Oh no, this was the Koa one. This was the Koa one, wasn't it? Yeah, this one was the Koa one. Yeah, Metropolis. Yeah, this was the Koa one. The Koa B tier, the offline package one. Let's see. Yeah, so Arachnopter's Peak. This one's so cool. Love this skin. I know people don't really like the freaking ball thing in the back, but I don't know. I think this skin is so cool. Chomp. It's a really, really cool skin. Golden Candle. This is her limited. This one is really cool. This one is so freaking. The gem, the flames, the electricity, the color scheme. This one's peak. This one's peak. I mean, the thing is, in my personal opinion, I think that Weaver has the best design in the entire game. Like flat out, she has the coolest character design in the entire game, in my personal opinion. I made like a design character tier list like a while back, and I put Weaver at number 1. So like every skin that she has is just so cool. This one's really cool too. The legs are just like vines, or like branches, but they've got like little gold parts on them, and it's like the lady upside down. It's like there's arms coming out of like the behind. It's freaky. This one's like scary but cool. I don't know. Her skins are so creative. Yeah, they really are. And I don't know what it is. A lot of people don't like this skin. I love it. I'm not crazy about the Kamati Moon, like Mitsuji Kamata stuff, but I love this skin, dude. I love it. It's so funny. It is so. It's just like a steampunk spider, bro. How do you not like that? And like the face is really cool. The bladed like legs. I guess the arms are a little weird looking, but I don't know. I feel like it just kind of matches I feel like it matches the color and the vibe of the skin really well. And like the steam coming out of like the, I don't know, this skin is so cool though. I really like this skin. Chaser of Time. I actually haven't really seen this one before. Logic Path. Let's see. Ooh. Oh no, I think I've seen people use this in tournaments. Oh, I like this one. This is spooky. Oh, it's like another steampunk. It's like a mechanical actually. There's like a little steam. This is cool. It's like a clock. Oh, what? Bro, they don't make Logic Path skins like this anymore. That's what I'm saying. Some of the old Logic Path skins were so cool, but this one, bro, this one's so cool. And the sound? Does it literally click the entire time you're playing with this? That'd actually be kind of annoying if you like are playing with that skin and it just clicks all the time. This one obviously is peak from the event. I think everybody agrees that this skin is just amazing. Cause this one's literally just Violetta's dream come true. It is. And then the snow. Aww. Yeah, this one's so good. Under the spotlight, this is so good. And it's got like the little iciness. Like it's just like the dress has like ice on the bottom. Yeah, this one's so nice. It really is so nice. And then this one as well, Mercator Projection. This one is so freaking good, dude. This skin is so good. All our skins are peak, dude. They really are. Gosh, this one is so cool. There's just so many details. There's just thousands upon thousands of details on this skin, dude. It's such a good skin. And when I saw, dude, somebody even cosplayed this one before. They did an official cosplay of this one. It looked amazing too. I don't know how they got it, but it looked amazing. I don't know how they freaking did it, dude. But yeah, I love this Weaver skin. So cool. This is the one they love playing in tournament. All the tourney Violetas, they play with this one. They always play with this skin. It's always this skin. I don't know why though. I think of her skins, this one's probably like one of the less interesting ones. Still pretty cool though, but honestly it's like there's way cooler Violeta ones though. It's still got that, like, I guess the face is actually pretty creepy on this one too. Yeah, nice but not my favorite. That's how I would say it. I think this is like a discount. Yeah, this is a discount S tier one. Still really good though. Still really good. It's just the discount of her S tier, it looks like. Then Light Guardian. I don't really see this one too often. Oh, I see. Spidery. This one's nice. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Huh. She's so goofy, dude. Oh, what the heck? It just sticks right there, huh? Interesting. Yeah, it's weird that they have like a lot of gem. It's always on her back. There's like a gem. I don't know. Golden Candle is hideous. This is hideous? What you mean? This looks so cool. I mean, maybe the color scheme isn't for everybody. I love this skin though. It's so cool. I really like it. I don't know. And then we have this one. Yeah, I'm kind of jumping around. Oh yeah, I love this one, dude. This one's so cool. Cause, dude, this one is so weird. Cause she is like, she's a fireplace, but she is the fuel carrying on the back for flaming flowers, with torches in her. Her legs are made of. This one's so peak, dude. Oh my gosh. Boss weak point, yeah. This one's so cool. And look at the hands on the back, dude. This one's so cool. This is actually so well designed. I actually haven't really seen this one's actually so extremely well designed. Because she has like the spider. First off, it's a spider. It's a fireplace. It's a woman with a dress on the back. But the dress is flaming roses. Like, they incorporated 4 design elements all into one and made it work so well. And even the torches match their kind of rose theme and the fire. Dude, they literally have 4 themes going on in one costume, and they cooked, and they made it work. That's actually insane, dude. Honestly, I don't know if this is my favorite skin, but I think this is her best designed skin, maybe. Like they were able to literally do 4 elements in a single design. That is actually crazy, dude. I'm telling you, bro, Violeta has the best design in the game. So cool, dude. Such a cool character, man. All right, let's see here. Starting things off with Ada and Mike Gaming. I see. Oh my gosh, that height difference! What? I know I bring it up. I just keep getting surprised by it. I swear she gets shorter by the day. Psych, are you like a grandma shrinking or something? I swear she gets shorter every day. I'm not kidding. I know we comment on like Ada being short in these like these freaking things, but I swear to you, bro, I swear she's getting tinier. And Zeus, bro. Zeus is here too, in spirit. No, they're actually shrinking Ada, bro. I'm not kidding. They're actually making her tinier and tinier every single time she shows up. Every single time she shows up, she loses a centimeter of height. I swear. What's our last ban? Ooh, Embalmer. Okay. All right, Hasha. What's it gonna be? You don't go BQ. You don't go BQ. Surely. Your BQ's famous, but like, they're expecting it, right? You gotta go something that can get you like a 3K minimum. You gotta get a 3K. What's it gonna be, Shadow? Yep, barmaid. That makes sense. They're hard countering the BQ. They really don't want to deal with the BQ. Big four are gone though, Hasha. Hasha might just play Anne. Yeah, Hasha's probably just gonna play Anne though, sadly. It's gonna be Anne. Her model wasn't this short. I don't know what it is. They just made her so tiny. I really don't know. I don't know why they shrunk Ada, but they did. Nah, Hasha will probably will play Anne here. Actually, Hasha does like a little bit of Dream Witch, but you can't play Dream Witch into a barmaid and a psychologist. Maybe one of them, but not both. This team is countering both Bloody Queen and Dream Witch. Probably actually more of a heavy Dream Witch counter than... Yeah, this is actually countering Dream Witch even more than the BQ, I think. It just so happens that it does well for both. Because Psych can eat 3 mirrors, barmaid can eat 3 mirrors, forward can dash away from mirror, Aqua can jump away from mirror. Aqua can kite Dream Witch so well. Forward can kite Dream Witch and harass a Dream Witch. Barmaid obviously can take 3 hits against a Dream Witch. And then same with Psych. Peddler Queen has 15 seconds, but it starts going down while she's using her abilities. What do you mean? What do I think about Doc McStuffins? Doc McStuffins. Wasn't that... That's like a show, right? No, it's gonna be Anne. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Hasha likes Anne. But there's no way you get a 3K with Anne, though, right? No way. Antonio for Koa. I want to see at least one Antonio, bro. He needs a buff to at least be played one time, man. Even if it's in regionals. Why couldn't South Korea play Antonio once, bro? Why not? Should rate Anne skin next? Maybe I could do Anne. Well, Hasha needs a decent result here. I think if Hasha gets a draw and their survivors get a 3 escape, that would be fine as well. But ideally Hasha gets a 3K here for his team. That way the survivors only have to draw, because 3 escaping is pretty tough. It's pretty tough in round 3. We'll see. What song is this? This is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Area Zero Paradox Pokemon theme. Paradox Pokemon Battle theme, I should say. This is the song that I play in round 3. Should rank my friends evil? What? In terms of how good they are, like at the game, or like in terms of how much I like them? Because if you're asking me about the second one, that's kind of messed up. No, I'm just joking. But no, I would not. It's not good to rate people. If rating their skills, sure, I think that's fine. But rating them as people, that's probably the worst thing that you could ever do. Anyway, borrowed time tied forward and acro. Interesting. Full kite barmaid, and then borrowed knee jerk psych, detention trump warp, and am I gonna record my Pokemon ZA gameplay? I will be streaming that game when it comes out, guaranteed. Day 1. Why do you always hear N and Gladian's theme in your videos? Because I like N and Gladian's theme. I don't know. I like them. They're some of my favorite Pokemon characters. Who's a better hunter, Santee or Hikaru? Hikaru is very good, but Santee is like tourney level. I would say Hikaru is a very good rank hunter, but Santee is the best, the better one. Hikaru is very talented. Don't get me wrong, but Santee is probably top 10, top 20 hunter on the server. I would put Hikaru like top 100, 200 maybe. All right, chasing the psych first, I see. Interesting. Well, that's a 3 hit. You got... she's doing a good job delaying the first hit. We got broken windows. Cats. Drop pallet here. Oh. Nope, we're good. Okay, that's 2 cats kited out. Shadow's kiting very well. And that's a pallet speed boost too. No, this is already a loss. This is a loss. Ada's already delayed the first hit for so long that warp is going to be the first hit? Shadow. Okay, that's a hit with no cats, though. That's a hit with no cats. But it doesn't matter, because the second hit's going to happen quickly, but it doesn't matter. It's not good. It doesn't matter. How Ada works is getting the second hit. Oh my gosh, that's going to be another cat kited. Getting the second hit doesn't matter because it's delay of the first. She delayed the first hit for so long. Yeah, this is a 3-cipher kite. It's a 3-cipher kite guaranteed. But yeah, I guess the thing is, like, even if... Oh, mini blue, huh? Okay. Even if Hasha got that hit right there at that pallet situation, it wouldn't have mattered because if he was able to ready up for a third hit, she would have had stress. And that's why it's so important to delay first hit as long as possible with Ada, because you can die with stress with it. That's a 3-cipher kite, though. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he didn't fall for it. Shadow did not fall for that red light at all. Not at all. The forward? Mini blue. Mini blue, come on. He's gonna swap. He's gonna swap to mini blue now. Zeus. Zeus. Kuga, clean this up real quick. You know what to do. Use your Kuga Blast. Kuga Blast. What the? How? How did that not hit? Oh my gosh, dude. 0 ping and jumps go crazy. He's just gonna eat it? Interesting. The TP. Oh, Hasha. 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 That should be a hit, yeah? Terror Shock. Wait, so why do you want the Psychologist dead so badly? Because now the barmaid's going to heal up the entire team. I hope you know that, Hasha. They're going to heal up the forward, and then they're going to heal up the forward again with the bottle. Okay. Maybe she thinks she didn't have borrowed time? No, because she would have used Flywheel earlier. She would have used Flywheel for the first hit, if that's the case. But she didn't. Alright, Zeus. It's time to redeem yourself, buddy. It's time. Oh, they're doing an after... Oh, they're going to do an after half rescue. Okay. Oh. Okay, that works, actually. That works. Shadow has lots of distance. She's kiting toward the last... Oh, no, you have a bat. You just... Yeah, you can start the other one. Okay. Gonna get a drink? No, the drink's gone. Okay, Barmaid's just here to eat the cat. Eat the cat for the psych? Oh, they both have a cat. That's funny. Barmaid's just trying to... Yeah, you can't. Doesn't really work like that. It doesn't matter, though. Doesn't matter. This is actually a really bad time for Hasha to hit, too, because Hasha has no cats and no jumps. He's got literally nothing. He has TP, and that's it. That's going to be a... Oof. Hasha's lucky if he gets a draw here. Yeah, Hasha's lucky if he gets a draw. Oh my gosh, Shadow's so fast, dude! Why? Why is Shadow so freaking fast? Hasha, you're about to get forward. Hasha, you're about to get forward. Hasha, you're about to get forward. Hasha, you're about to get forward, buddy. They still have tied with forward. Hasha, you're about to get forward. Hasha. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. They get three. They get three. They get three. It's not a 4. It's not a 4. What are they doing? What are they doing, bruh? Okay, they leave. So FL serves need to 4 escape. Now, that's the only way they win. That's it. They got a 4 escape. Ah, that's tough. And Tournament Curse? I'm telling you, bro, Anne is a fine character. She's a very strong character. But the issue with Anne is that she has been studied inside and out because she was the 3rd best hunter for so long in tournaments. That's the issue with Anne. Is that everybody knows what to do against her now. Who do you want to win to help RVL? Technically, we should pray on FT's downfall. Because FT is going to be looking really good. Or we hope that FL stars get 4K'd. That way their average points are very low. That's all I can really say. But I don't really want to root for other people's downfall. It's kind of hard. In this match, who activated the last Cypher machine? It was the Acrobat? It was the Acrobat, right? Because Barmaid was protecting the Psych. Forward? I don't know where the forward was. Yeah, FT is very strong. FT is very strong. Pretty sure it was Acrobat. Okay. Yep, Acrobat. Acrobat. Mike Gaming. Antonio would have won. Yeah, all the Antonio fans. What's the score now? Score is, hold on, 13-9. Yeah, 13-9. So, yeah, FL needs to 4 escape if they want to win. FT only needs a single kill. I mean, ideally you want more for tiebreaker points, but all you need is 1. That's all you need. That's all you need. We're starving rate Antonio skins? Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Let's see here. Let's go to my boy Antonio. Where are you, Antonio? There you are. Violinist. Dang, he doesn't have that many skins. Wow. He really doesn't have that many skins. He has the same amount of S tiers that he has A tiers? That's crazy, actually. Yeah, this one's actually kind of cool. What was this from? This one's actually kind of cool for being a B tier. All right, let's see here. Ouroboros. This is the Zeus IDV skin. Zeus loves rocking Ouroboros. Yeah, this skin is really good. I think that that's so good about the skin is just it's the black and blue. It's the black and blue colors combined. The violin looks really nice too. The violin is literally shaped in a music note shape, I think. Or like the... Am I tripping? That looks like the treble clef, right? Or am I stupid? I think it is. Also, the little fangs on the hair, that's cool. That's neat. I like that. Yeah, this one's really clean. That one's really good. That's a really good skin. Unbridled Romance is the Logic Path one. This one's solid. This one's solid. Not his best by a long shot. Not his best by a long shot, but it's good. It's solid. It's a very solid A tier. Not much else to really say about it, honestly. It's just very solid. Once Antonio. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is him where he doesn't have like... Oh, never mind. Oh, it's ribbons instead of his hair. So his hair isn't going crazy. Oh, and he actually plays using his hands this time. Oh. What's the answer to the pop quiz? On NEU, it's Acrobat. Acrobat is the answer. Oh, that's kind of cool because he's not possessed by the freaking thing. Huh. That's neat. I do actually like the little horn thing as well. This one's neat. This one is neat. Crescent Knight. I love Crescent Knight, dude. This skin is so cool. I really like this skin. Yeah, this one's so cool. He's literally just a ghost inside of a suit of armor. It would be so much cooler if he floated around like this, though. Too bad that he doesn't. Yeah, this one's really cool. The flower. Look at the string. Look at the string on that, dude. That's so pretty. It's like glowing. No, the violin. He dies? Oh, no, he's back. Okay. Sheesh. There you go, crazy. Folk musician, this one's peak. I love this one. Some people don't like it. I think it looks really good. I don't know. I really like folk musician. I really, really like the skin. I got it like day one it came out. It's very detailed and has really nice effects. The music notes flowing around. And like the hands, like the hair with the hands, but like it's I don't know, dude. It's very nice. Very good skin. And then everybody's favorite, Inferno Sonata. This one will forever be peak, bro. Lava hair. Lava hair, bro. Lava hair. Come on, bro. Lava hair. You can't get better than that. And with this accessory, bro, the flame notes. Where is it? I have the accessory. Oh, I guess I can't view the accessory here. But like with the flame node pairing, bro. Oh, it's peak. Tom tom. Yeah, no, this skin's peak. Actually peak. Antonio has some really good skins. Honestly, the worst one is probably his Logic Path, but even then, it's still solid. Like when your worst skin is still good, like that means that's how you know you have good skins. That's how you know. And Antonio's skins are solid as heck. Night Watch? Ooh, my boy Ithaca. Let's see here. Ithaca Gaming. Night Watch has very good skins. Not a ton, not a ton. Yeah, only 4. Yeah, so Nevermore is peak. I love this skin. Despite it being a B tier, it's so nice. I really, really like this one. Overseer is really nice too. This is such a nice B tier. I've actually been rocking it in ranks recently. I'll probably have to rock Nevermore soon. I finally picked this one up recently. I still haven't done a video on it yet, but Knight C3. This one is probably his worst skin of his high tiers. But like again, it's still very good. Like it's just kind of the same thing with the Antonio. It's like when you know your worst skin is still good, like that is that's a good sign, bro. That's a good sign. And then obviously the one that is like game breaking is literally pay to win, Invisible Man, because you literally can't even see him. This one is nice though. This was the first high tier Night Watch skin that I had, and it's a classic. It fits him so well. Honestly, pretty underrated. Pretty underrated skin. Where is he? Oh, where is this guy? Then Morningstar. Morningstar is peak. Morningstar is definitely peak. Right, we gotta get to character selection any second now, but yeah, Morningstar. I love this skin, bro. I'm so sad that I don't have it. I'm really sad I don't have Morningstar. Cause it's so freaking cool, dude. It's so freaking cool. Look at how like stylish he is. The glass break. Look at the foot up in the air, dude. Now he's so cool with it. He is so cool with it, dude. I love this skin so much. And then obviously Philosopher's Stone is peak as well. I love this skin so much, dude. I literally got it for free. From free polls, bro. Free polls. Because my goat Ithaca knew. He knew, bro. He knew. It's starting, don't worry. I know. My goat Ithaca knew, though. That's the thing. This one's obvious. This one's also peak. People like to pit this one and Morningstar against each other. I honestly don't know which one I like better. I honestly go through phases. Sometimes I like Morningstar better. Sometimes I like Philosopher's Stone better. Most people will say Morningstar, but honestly, they're pretty equal for me. Yeah, peak can coexist. I agree. Okay, so this is your 4 escape team. Finn, Postman, Zeus, and Orphe. So you have 2 balloon harassers, one with Postman, and one with Zeus. This is a possible Forescape team. It's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be tough. In my personal opinion, I think they should have tried to pick Weeping Clown. Weeping Clown is one of the best characters to pick when you need to Forescape, because he is just so versatile. He can get distance with support. He can stun with rockets. He can stun on chair. Orpheus is another very good character because you bring Flywheel Tide with him, and he literally essentially guarantees a rescue. Yo, guys, the second coming of the WBG Forescape against Wax. Sasori takes Kite. 5 Cypher Kites with support. Dare I say? Let it happen? We haven't seen a hype Forescape in a while, bro. We haven't seen a hype Forescape in a while. FL serves. Are you feeling up to the task? Are we feeling up to the task? This guy Wax only needs a single kill. Only one. I just hit my microphone. My poor microphone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Alright, forward spawning mid. I don't think he's going to go for forward, though. Oh, he could. Yeah, actually, you chase the forward, and then there's no harass. Yeah, that's the issue with not having 2 harassers on a team for Forescapes. Because the forward doesn't get support. He gets Finball support. Ooh. Postman support. Ooh. Norfy support. Ooh. Only one of them can balloon harass, and the Postman, the second you sidestep it, is cooked. And he brought excitement too. Yeah, that's gonna be impossible, dude. Yeah, Flywheel borrowed Finn, full kite post, borrowed Tide Zeus, Tide knee-jerk Orphe. Yeah, I don't see this. I don't see this being possible. Excitement Wax. You bring Excitement Wax because you only need 1K. That's it. You only need 1K. It would be so funny if he's Excitement. Oh, wait, there is a very high chance of that happening too. I'm not even kidding. There's a very high chance of that happening. Simply because he only needs a single kill. Meow literally only needs 1 single kill, dude. Only 1 kill. That's it. Only a single kill. So let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Wax going for the Postman. Okay. Postman first. Oh, he lost lots of distance there. He waited too long. You lost so much distance there, buddy. He's got base vaulting increase here. Drops the pallet. Takes 20 wax. Gets his speed boost. Is that Dr. Watson too? I think it is. I can't actually tell. No, it's not. No, it is Dr. Watson. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. All right, ready up the dog. Wick! Ooh, the Wick! Hold on. Look at the Wick debuff in the top left, bro. Wick? He could, yo, Excitement Wick, bro. He should have Excitement Wick. Oh, gosh. Go, Dr. Watson, go. Wait, yo, they have Dr. Watson and Sherlock? That would be so perfect for a Forescape team, bro. Dr. Watson and Sherlock would be so peak. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. You're cooked here. Unless you flywheel? What the? He drops pallet so slowly. 1 tap? No, the 99! That's a scam! That's such a scam, bro. That's such a... and he's gonna... enough warp, enough warp. Right, right, enough warp. He's gonna use a letter for himself here, most likely. Letter for yourself, pal? Wick! Oh, what? Why didn't he use the letter on himself? Oh, maybe his letters were trash. Maybe he only had, like, no kite letter or something. I don't know. I feel like you still try to send one out at least. I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to keep his inspiring or something. I don't know. Yeah, vaulting speed is good against Wax, that's for sure. I just feel like it would be nice if he had like a running letter or something that could have helped him out there. Oh, no, it's Shuichi, bro. I love seeing Shuichi, but it would have been so nice if it was Sherlock and Watson, bro. The double rescue is happening. Oh. Okay, good hit on the forward. Here comes the excitement, though. Ding! How much ball was that? How much ball? 50? Wait, the dog did he really send out Wick into the Wax while he has excitement? Did he really do that? I think he did do that. Okay. Wait, who you Wax bombing, bruh? Is that just to scout out the forward potentially? I think it's just to scout out forward. Yeah, I think that's just for scouting. Simply for scouting. This is not looking good, though. Cyphers are looking very bad. Honestly, Finn, I don't think was the best choice here. I really don't think so. Unless he comes in to support, he's not that helpful. They didn't help the Postman's initial kite at all. Like, they didn't even try. When you need a force, you gotta have support, bro. You gotta extend the kite as long as possible. Now Postman's dead on chair. And farm, yup. So forward has to come in. Forward. Okay, he finishes his cipher. They think they have time for this, bro? Do they really think so? Alright, let's see. Entire team's gonna be here. Trying to get the novice down. Hot wax. Bonk. Alright, he should know the forward's coming in. He knows. He knows. He knows. He's gonna wait. He's just gonna wait for excitement. Just wait for excitement. That's all you gotta do. Just wait for excitement and you lose. Wait for excitement and you instantly lose. That's it. Yep. That's it, bro. That's it. You're cooked. And that's it. Excitement. Wax. Excitement. Wax. And that is why you have multiple harassers. Why would you bring Fire Investigator? I'm sorry. This guy meow. This guy meow, bro. Turned on Hot Wax, turned it off. He's popping off. This guy Wax. I don't know if I like that, buddy. I don't know if I like that attitude, buddy. He actually hits that. This guy Wax. This guy Wax. Walk through the pallet and he gets punished for it. Hot Wax. Walk through the pallet for free. Death. Death because Wax Artist. Death because Wax Artist. So Finn did nothing that game. Finn literally did nothing that game. Yeah, Weepy would be a much better pick than Finn. I'm sorry. The only reason the Finn would have been good is if he supported the Postman like at the start of the game. Yo, meow, what is this? What am I picking up from this body language, buddy? I don't know if I like this. What's going on now? Finn? He's just gonna hot wax down them. Hot wax. He turned it. Huh? What? Why did he... Is he just playing with them? What is bro doing? Bro, just end the match. What are you... Is he waiting for Hot Wax? Bro, what? Okay. I think he's just playing around. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of weird. Warp to gate. And maybe he picks up another kill. This guy Wax. Nope, he goes back. Okay, he'll take his draw. He'll take his draw. Well, this guy Wax gets the draw. Yo. Yo. It's the fact that he's doing it all with a straight face. He's doing all these shenanigans with a just deadpan face, dude. This guy meow, bro. This guy meow. And that's a draw. Got hit by the tram again! Yo, if there's most characters hit by tram, y'all just farm 2 hits on tram. Oh, that's funny. There we go. There's a smile. This guy meow. Alright, well, that is a bit unfortunate for FL, but FT has now won 2 of their sets, which is really, really good for them. Which means they are most likely going on to the finals. There's a very high chance of them going on to the finals, that's for sure. We don't know for sure just yet, but it all depends on, I think, Rivals, if they go or not. If Rivals loses their next set, I think they're guaranteed to go. in. We shall see. We shall see. Watch the pop. Yeah, how many times did Wax hit the tram hit the Wax orders? Oh gosh. FT is, yeah, FT is really strong. FT is so gosh darn strong. In this match, how many icy gates were activated? I believe just one. Yep. Only one. Only one. Official stream count is below 1K. I mean, the set just ended, so that kind of makes sense. Wait, no, it's not. It's 1,100. What you mean? Looks fine. Looks fine to me. That's good. That's a good position right now. That's very good right now. Please, Valentina comparison. Well, guys, I don't like taking other people's content. I'm sorry. I gotta say, I don't like taking other people's content. I'm not about to do that. It says 988 for me. That's so weird. Why does the mainstream show different numbers for different people? That is kind of weird. Let's just wait for Zeus to wake up. Well, I think Zeus is busy today. That's the thing. I think he's busy. But anyway, that was the second set of the day, and we got 2 more sets to go. We are halfway done. Halfway done. Look at Missy's comment. Let's see here. Valentina comparison. Valentina is as fast as Gala, slightly slower vaulting than Ivy, insane destroying pause speed and charge attacks as Ivy, barely smaller normal attack than Smiley. Wait, smaller normal attack than Smiley? So she has the worst hitbox in the game, is what you're saying. Oh. She has the worst hitbox in the game? Okay, that's like 600 apples. Cause I think Smiley's base range is garbage. But the thing is, it doesn't matter because she has a huge range increase. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, effective range of normal attack 3.04. Oh, Leo's is pretty garbage too. I think the shape of the hitbox itself is also just trash for Clown. Okay. Never mind, it's not the worst in the game. Oh, Ripper's actually really terrible also. Well, Ripper has Foggy, so it doesn't it's fine. Yeah, but his hitbox is garbage. Dang, why is Clown... Dang, Clown's is actually 3? I thought it was like... That's crazy. I mean, his hitbox is really bad, though. It does not feel like 3 meters, though. Isn't Opera's the worst in the game? Opera's is pretty bad, yeah, let's see. This is also just the meters. Like, the meters doesn't mean everything. It's also the shape of the hitbox, right? Clerk's is massive, yeah. Clerk has huge range. Yeah, 2.78. That's pretty tough. Fool's Gold's hitbox is pretty big. Yeah. Goatman's is being reduced by a lot. That's good. Yeah, 2.7 is tough for Geisha. Doesn't feel like it though. Really doesn't feel like it, that's for sure. Sheesh. 3.03, yeah, that's not the best hitbox in the world. But it also, again, it depends on the shape as well. Because again, like, you know, people always say Geisha's hitbox is trash, but all you have to do is like just tilt it to the side and it like just hits all the time. And Clown's is like, apparently it's 3 meters, but it's just so trash, bro. Because you swing on top of it, it just doesn't hit. It just doesn't. Mad Eyes just sucks. People have good hitboxes though. People like good hitboxes. Clerk has an amazing hitbox. Clerk's hitbox is probably one of the best in the game. It's so good. And is huge. And is freaking massive, dude. It's just very slow and reactable. Naiad's is massive and fast, but it's to compensate for a swim. Bonbon's is garbage. Antonio's is garbage. Nightmare's is pretty good because dash. Wax's hitbox is really good. BQ's is pretty solid but reactable. Fool's Gold is pretty good. Goatman's is good now. Gala's is super slow, but I don't know if it's... I think it's pretty decent, but it's really slow. Percy's like is solid, but it's slow. Wheels is... Honestly, Wheels is a little short, I feel like. What is Wheels? 3.21, okay. I feel like Wheels is like kind of short. I don't know. Wax's hitbox is not good? Bro, that hitbox is god. What you mean? Dude, that hitbox hits me from so far away. I'll be like 5 yards away from a freaking Wax and he just like explodes me. The hitbox is insanely good. Compared to like stuff like, I play like Nightwatch all the time. I played Wax the other day. That hitbox was free, bro. It was free. Yeah, I see some people streaming Peddler. I just saw. Gosh, she's gonna be scary, bro. That's for sure. That is for sure. It's short as heck. I mean, the hitbox, it's maybe it's short, but the hitbox itself, bro, is massive. I swear, thing is massive. Sheesh. Axeboy mention? What about Axeboy? The Axeboy, the Snacks Boy. Yo, Paul out here, congratulating FT, let's go. FT Gaming. Sorry, I'm just reading through some stuff. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a quick snack. Get some raspberries, get some more water. I'll put a match Spectate the pros and I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Let's see. GTA 6, that's pretty funny. Actually, this is almost a peak tier. Let's watch this cowboy. On freaking Kreeberg Racecourse, bro. Kreeberg Racecourse. Let's see here. This guy and his raspberry. I'm sorry that I like raspberries, dude. They're nice. Oh, my boy Ithaca. Yo, watch this guy get a draw. I guarantee you, bro. He's going to get a draw. All right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Yo, I came back. I came back to see a patient just hook into nothing and die immediately. That might be my patient. Oh, that is so funny, dude. I can't believe that match went on for a while. Sheesh. Okay, let's see. Bro. Sorry, my phone's about to fall over. Sorry. Okay. Oh my. Rad. Rad, are you serious? 250? Rad. You already did 500. And then another 50. And now another 250. That's a total of 800 within like 2 weeks. Hold on, let me actually... This is half of what I did last time. Maybe I'll send the other half. What you mean the other half? Please calm down. Please spend that on yourself. I'm glad you're getting all the support you deserve. By the time you finish reading this, I will have fled and disappeared again. Thanks for letting me use your video in my presentation. Now enjoy the show. Thank you, Rad. For that, the kind message, but the donation too. Oh my gosh. Trust me, there does not need to be other half. There doesn't need to be. You've already done more than enough, buddy. Way more than enough. I already have plans of some Gamekeeper gameplay in the future. Trust me. All that stuff I talked about last time, I still have it. It's all written down in this book, by the way. I have a book right next to me. It's a whole checklist of stuff that I gotta do, and that's on there. That's for sure. I don't know if you're even. I don't know if you're hearing this. Maybe if you're hearing this in the future, I don't know. I don't know if you're still here. But thank you. That's all I can say at the end of the day. And trust me, you don't need that. There does not need to be another half. You're good. Treat yourself, buddy. I know you said you have some extra money lying around. It's okay. You don't gotta spend that on me. As much as I appreciate the support, like seriously, that's more than enough. That is actually more than enough. Treat yourself for that too. Or even some if you want to do that, maybe some of the other streamers too. As much as I appreciate the support, I seriously do, Rad. Hopefully you see this in the future. I know you probably already dropped out, but good luck on the presentation, I guess. I still don't really know what kind of presentation would need a Hullabaloo video for it, but I don't know. Everybody just say W Radicus though, because that's just insane. Thank you so much, Rad. I really am grateful to you, and I really hope in the future I don't disappoint you with the Gamekeeper gameplay, because that's all for you. That's all for you. That's gonna take a little work, that's for sure, but that's all for you. And I guess for August I'll have to do the same thing with BQ. We'll pay those debts. We'll pay them back. But thank you so much, Rad. Thank you for that. Oh gosh, I feel lightheaded all of a sudden. Wait, what? Okay, predictions. Sorry. I don't know. Whenever I get these huge donations, it makes me feel nervous that something bad's gonna happen. It's I don't know. It always puts me in a weird mood. But ZZ versus Zeta, I really hate to say it. I think ZZZ is cooked here. So I'm gonna say no, Zeta, and let's go Leos. We'll see. We will see. In other words, the raspberries were good, so that's fun. Also the little Thin Mint bootlegs were fun. Rad single-handedly providing Zeez's salary. I mean, that is true. I was a little disappointed after yesterday. That stream did end up getting copyrighted, unfortunately. It's still up. So it didn't get copyright taken down, but it did get copyrighted, so I get no money from the last stream. Obviously the donations are more than enough, but it was kind of unfortunate because I avoided it. There's so many different things, but you know what got it? It was when I was listening to Rivals comms. They played copyrighted music when I was listening to the comms from Rivals, and that's what got it copyrighted. Even though it was only 30 seconds, that's all it takes. 30 seconds in a 10-hour stream. If your audio is copyrighted, entire stream gets no revenue, by the way. YouTube's been like that for so long. It's one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Just for 30 seconds of audio in a 10-hour stream. 30 seconds. 30 seconds of audio. The entire thing. What have you done, Rivals? If anything is freaking NetEase for playing copyrighted music in their streams. I really don't like that they do that. It's so annoying. Have I looked into setting up the external donation thing for less cuts? Yeah, I think that's done through Streamlabs. I was looking at it a couple days ago, but it's been such a busy time. I might take a peek at it maybe after today or tomorrow. But I was trying to see if I could maybe try to set it up for Koa, since I know that there's a lot of support with Koa. But obviously there was just a whole lot of stuff happening a couple days ago, so that kind of got pushed off to the side. So hopefully we can get something like that set up soon. Hopefully. Oh gosh, my mind's everywhere all of a sudden. Oh gosh. Oh man. Just to kind of have like a chill chat with you guys before the next set starts. I think we're getting into it soon. For just to kind of like tell you how these Koa days go for me. They're so busy. Obviously because it takes up a lot of time and a good amount of stamina. Also trying to get the daily uploads out as well. And on top of that, all the stuff happening in the community, but it's just I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like it's like my mind is constantly set in a mode of multitasking. I don't really know how to describe it. And I swear it's just like every few hours my brain just kind of like shuts down and then like has to restart. And like right now I feel like I'm in that kind of moment where I'm just kind of shutting down and having to like need to just clear my thoughts. And usually watching the games helps because I can just focus on the games, but when we get to like these waiting points, my mind's everywhere, bro, because it's on the support, it's on the games, it's on setting up stuff for next, it's what I have to upload tomorrow. It's everywhere, bro. And just also rad in the chat with all that support, and then having to think about future projects and catching up on other projects. It just, my mind goes everywhere. I'm sorry. Not rested enough? It's true. I'm not rested enough. But I'm rested okay, when I say enough, I'm rested enough to the point where I can function, but it is a little difficult, I will say. But at the same time, like the feeling that of this like multitasking, where my brain is like in 5 different places at once. I have to say as well, as difficult as it can be, having to keep track of so many different things, it's also extremely rewarding. And it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a treasured memory. Peter with a 100% elimination 4K rate. That's crazy, bro. Peter's the GOAT. It's like a rewarding feeling, essentially, because we're just kind of, it's very special. I guess that's the way to say it. It's a very special moment. Koa, that is. Despite it being a lot, it's very special at the same time, and I feel like that's the best way I can really describe it. Because there's not really another time of year where I feel so invested in something. Like how people say it's like the Super Bowl for us, but I think it hits differently when I'm streaming it and my friends are playing in it and I'm rooting for my friends. And then all these other things, bro. There's so many different things to keep track of. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess just thanks for being here and watching with me and making this even more special. I guess that's what I'm getting at. Dang it, it was church. Ah. Dang it, bro. There go my apples. Predicting the map is so hard, dude. It really is. It's literally like a 1 in 5 chance you get it. Because there's like, it's Leo's, Church, Ever Sleeping, Chinatown. That's usually it. It's one of those 4. So it's essentially it's a 1 in 25 or 1 in 25 out of 1 in 4, bruh. I told you my brain was broken down. 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4 chance to get it. ZZ has a women coach? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I think we saw her earlier, a couple days ago. You feel like Valentina might not be that bad when you get used to her, kind of like Opera, more annoying than Ivy. I mean, you gotta remember at the same time, that this is just like the initial stuff as well, and we gotta see. She'll still devour, but she's not gonna be broken. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have to see it for myself to make judgments, but I also want to see this character not just being tested with, but also being played with by pros. Because when Ivy first came out, like her trailer looked scary, right? And then her gameplay dropped, and some people were like, "Oh, but she has no chase." And then I watched DX, and like he was 4King like it was nothing. So until Peddler is in the hands of a pro, or a very, very like crazy player, it's gonna be hard to judge. But then again, I'll have to see what it looks like. But you having doubts about her being broken is a good sign, though, at least, because we really don't need another broke hunter. Would be nice. Her Vine doesn't have tinnitus? Oh, really? Oh, I guess that would make sense because it's only the main body would, so I guess that's nice. Still, though, it does feel like she has just so much in her kit, so I don't know. We'll have to see. NEU is going to struggle learning against her because of our skill issue? Yeah, I mean, NEU is just... They have hard hunter weaknesses. Like, hunters that usually get destroyed in other regions, like Clerk, and like Galatea. I guess I can't really say Galatea because Kuroshiro swept in CN. But hunters like Clerk, right, are always getting worked. Always getting worked in other regions. NEU has a huge Clerk skill issue, though. Like, so you play Clerk into a lot of NEU players, and they're going to get cooked. You play Sculptor into a lot of NEU players, they're going to get cooked. If you're a good Sculptor. Like a really, like, Kuroshiro level Sculptor. Like, most people on NEU can't beat Kuroshiro if he has good ping. I guarantee it. I've hired IDV coach for myself. Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is what Zeus says when it comes to at least coaches. I think you kind of have to find them in Discord servers, essentially. That's really leading the way. I know Rivals set up a coaching program in the past where I think they were coaching up to like 10, 20 players. But I think it was already full. Kuroshiro is different from other NEU sculptors, TBH? I mean, yes, Kuroshiro is a very, very talented player. Very, very talented player. And it's the proof is literally in the pudding, because when that man went to CN, he literally swept. He had like an 80, I think it was like 89% win rate. Peak tier? I think he was Dragon with like 95, and I think in peak tier he was like 89 or something. I didn't get to finish it, but like he was insane. 90, was it 95? Yeah, it's and that's in CN. That was on CN. You know, that everybody who says like CN is so much better than us, that's an NEU player having a 95% win rate in CN. Like, that's how good Kuroshiro is. When you give Kuroshiro a good ping, he can cook. Official has 4 more views on, so I'm gonna tear up. Well, I'll do my little spiel once this match is about to start. But you gotta also have to remember, bro. I'm stuttering so much because my brain is in reset mode. Sorry. It's in between the matches. Once the matches start, it usually looks better. Let's see here. Not 973. See there, it's climbing up again. It's climbing up again. Once the matches start going, it'll climb up. I think after this match, I'll do my little spiel to remind you guys. But I guess this is a quick one. Make sure to support the official stream as well, guys. We're trying to make sure we have a lot of good viewers on the official stream as well. In the long run, it's better to support that stream. I'll just do a quick one there for now. Wish Kuro played Koa, but I think when he had the opportunity, he just didn't have the time. Now he's a commentator. Yeah, I don't know if he has much of an interest in being a pro player. But I think the biggest issue that's holding him back is his ping. It's literally that. It's literally his ping. That's the biggest thing. He said he'll never go pro, even if offered, because he'd rather do his studies. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. I can totally get behind that. But I'm just saying he would make a scary player, that's for sure. If he ever were to. Okay, let's just see. Puppet, Embalmer, Arrow, Officer. This works against both Goat and Hulla, but I feel like it's slightly more Hulla. Well, actually, this. No, it's pretty balanced. Actually, it's pretty balanced. It's pretty balanced, actually. Probably Hulla leading though. Probably Hulla leading, I would think. This is a better comp for Hulla than it is Goat. It works for both though. It works for both. But I think it feels more targeted specifically toward Hulla. Even though it does work for both. So they're kind of covering both options here. All right, Peter, what's it going to be? Hullabaloo? It's going to be Goatman. Okay. I mean, hey, I did say that the comp was targeted more toward Hulla, so it's Goatman time. ZETA, Peter, Goat, Man. It's time. Peddler in the chat? What? Oh my gosh. Valentina herself, peddle my wares. Yo, thank you, Peddler. That's the only time you're gonna ever hear me say thank you, Peddler, cause oh boy, I'm about to get tortured by that character. Can run in circles to avoid her vine like Wheel, or just drop pallets that she can't go through quickly. Really? We'll see. We shall see. I mean, I think even more what the vine will do, you got to use it in a good area, right? Because like if you're using vine in a tight kite area, it's not going to do anything. The vine is only a good transition tool because the thing is she has so many abilities. You only want to use the vine when the survivors have to transition. So like if you're already near pallets and windows, don't use the vine. Like you just use the stun or the chip damage or the walk through the wall, or the long range and speed boost. Like, you got plenty of other stuff to work with. The vine you got to use to when they're transitioning. I feel like. Just use vine for distance, not mid kite, maybe. Let's see. Full kite Embalmer, flywheel Tide on that puppet, and the aeroplanist, and then Tide borrowed on the officer. Yeah, they're hard focused on flywheels, so that feels more Hullabaloo oriented. And the Goatman had abnormal too. ZETA Peter, bring in abnormal the Goatman. Nerf her to the ground. Oh gosh. So do you think Puppet should bring BT always? In ranks, yes. In tournament, no. In tournament, round 1 is so important because the goal is to only get a single person out. And while Puppeteers do bring borrowed sometimes, it's usually better to just rely on Kite and Tide. Because Puppeteer can just kind of brute force a rescue with Lewis. Like, a lot of other characters cannot do that, right? Especially against something like a Hullabaloo. Or Hullabaloo can just like cut you off completely and whatnot. Whereas Puppet just brute forces a rescue. Oh, unfortunate Bomber just barely avoiding, or just barely not being able to cut out that cage. If he cut out that cage, that would already be perfect. That's so unfortunate, dude. Okay. Does he make it? Does he make it? Does he make the cage? He kites out the cage. He kites out the cage. That was kind of a bad cage from Peter. But then again, it's a Red Church moment. That's also just Red Church moment. Red Church not crazy for Goatman. But that's 3 cages. That is 3 cages, and that's what's important at the end of the day. That is 3 cages kited by Owo here. Gonna use the coffin immediately? Nope. Not gonna use the coffin. Okay, probably wants to die farther away from the coffin. That makes sense. Let's see. Aeroplanet Cypher was 31. He's gonna hover on in. Okay, nice. He's gonna dive toward his coffin? The coffin's shack. I guess he's gonna try to kite, actually. Drops the pallet. Perfect cage time, perfect cage. Yup. Black cage, black cage. Certified black cage. Want flywheel? Flywheel? Where's your flywheel, buddy? You gotta use that flywheel now, pal. What the heck? Where be the flywheel? A lot of all the bombers have Gato. Where's mine? Fun fact about the tourney server: you can play any skin you want. Any skin. The tourney server has every skin available to you, so you can literally play whatever you want. So if I ever get on tourney server, you know what I'm playing. Sophia Melly, baby. Oh, what? What the? Oh, you're just dying in a corner. Okay, he's given up essentially. Finally uses the flywheel, even though it doesn't matter, bro. You should have used that flywheel earlier, buddy. I'm sorry. You should have used that flywheel earlier. What? Yeah. On tourney server, you can use any skin. But again, it's tourney server, so like, it's not like you can use them in regular matches. You can only use them in tournament matches. So it doesn't really matter. You don't really own the skin, you know? You just kind of can play them in tournaments and that's it. But like, you can't play on regular matches because there are no quick matches because nobody's doing quick matches. So why are they using default? Well, because some skins are distracting. Some players just find it easiest to focus with default skins. Oh, that's a huge abnormal. That's a huge abnormal from Peter. That is absolutely huge. But yeah, not all top players want to use skins. Good reaction time from NN. Very good reaction time. But yeah, you know, you don't always want to use skins because some of them are too distracting. A lot of them have effects that reveal you to the hunters. Some people like doing them, some people don't. It's literally just preference. If it was me, I would probably use a skin, but I probably wouldn't use a flashy skin, you know? If it was a skin with like a ton of effects, I probably wouldn't use it. But if it's a simple skin with not a lot of effects, I would definitely use it here. Puppet again. Lewis. They're actually slightly catching up on ciphers. Oh, Peter. And you're cooked. Yep. Dude, caging back in this area is so tough because it has a really strong chance of becoming black cage. And also you can only go through one. You can go through one end, but not the other because it's the edge of the map. And that's tough. Very, very tough. Yeah, I'd play Sophia on Leos, that's for sure. I would definitely play Sophia on Leos. I just play Sophia in all the matches. Why stop there? I rarely ever get to, so might as well now. Okay, they actually have a very, very small chance of getting a 1 out here. Very small chance. It really depends on if Puppeteer. Yeah, Puppeteer's going to die very far away. He might just TP to the... Oh, he's going to go for the officer. Ooh. Watch. He gets the hit! That's it. That's 4K. That's 4K. The only way to not get 4K'd there... He's gonna down the officer! He wants the down! Peter! The greed! Ooh! Okay, that's 10 seconds. Surely that kite's out of the cage? Wait a minute. That Cypher's gonna get done! Peter! Wait a minute, Peter! Peter, don't get lost in the sauce now, buddy! Oh my gosh, Peter's getting lost in the sauce! Peter? Peter! Warp. But now he has another... No way! He got that? He got that? Yo. No, they get one. They get one guaranteed here. I think. Just have somebody wait. Oh no, they're not pushing. Wait, what is going on? Why are they both going to that gate? What? No way. The trick? No way. He sees the trail? I think this could be a draw. He's really just catching them out though. Still has good energy. He shares the aeroplanist here. Goes back for the officer. I think they can manage a 1-up, but it's gonna be hard. Issue is they have no more items. The officer lost his watch. Peter has the energy to make it to the other side of the gate, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, he makes it to Puppet. He has the energy too. Nice Undaunted, but it doesn't matter. And he knows the Puppet has no self. Oh, well, I guess he doesn't? Okay, do they get the gate? No, Peter still has so much energy, though. He still has so much energy. It's gonna be so close, dude. It's gonna be so close. Do they make it? Do they make it? He's gonna go for it. Oh, again? He doesn't make it. No, but detention will kill the aeroplanist. The flywheel. Oh, that's it. That's it. He even jetpacked to the gate and it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough against Peter, bro. It wasn't enough against Peter. Goatman just has so much energy, bro. He just always has energy. Unlike other hunters, bro, he just always has energy. He always has enough energy, man. Oh, he always has enough, dude. He just always has enough. Man, ZZZ was so... Wait! Oh. If he was able to get up sooner. No, dude. What the... okay. I don't know what that was. Doesn't matter, though. He still has the energy. It doesn't matter. He can just keep him trapped here forever. He can just like, yeah, he can just perfect cage. Perfect cage. Oh, he messed up his... Well... That's tough. Man, they were so close, dude. They were literally 3 seconds away. 3 to 4 seconds away from drawing Zeta Peter. I have it. From Zeta Peter, dude. Oh, so close. They almost had him, dude. The non-professional team almost had him. Almost had him, dude. Almost had him. And he even abnormal, too. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do think Peter did make some mistakes in that game, but Zeta Peter sounds so yeah, I'm so used to calling him RC Peter, you know? So used to it. I don't know, it's weird because I'm not out here saying like RVL Sprinter, you know, I just say Sprinter. And for like other people I just say their name, but for some reason when it comes to Peter, I always said RC Peter. I don't know, it just rolls off the tongue better than Peter. I think the issue is just because it just sounds like a regular human name, so if I just say Peter, it just sounds weird. When you say RC Peter, it's like, that's RC Peter, bro. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Full government name, RC Peter. I only do it with Peter, though. That's the thing. I only do it with Peter. That's why I just said RC Peter. But you just call Alex Alex. Yeah, I don't know why. That's true. I don't call him a WBG Alex. Then again, I also just say Alex the Lion sometimes. I don't know. It's just vibes based. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to call him Peter. I don't know why. It's RC. Yeah, it's like R.C. Oh gosh. Oh, that's funny. Alex is cooler than Peter. I mean, I guess Alex has a pretty cool sounding name. Peter, honestly, Peter as a name just on its own is kind of just like a whatever, you know. It's not the coolest name in the world, to be fair. Peter, someone's dad. Peter. Yeah, Lois. Nah. That's so bad. Oh gosh. What was the most epic match so far? So far today, what was the best match? Honestly, what was it? It was... Let's see... Oh, I think it was probably AWG versus TE with Pipe's Naiad. That was probably my favorite game of the day so far. Because they were so close to a 4 escape, but Pipe did a crazy blink trick. He did a backwards blink to avoid harassment. And he was able to net a single kill off that and prevent the 4 escape. That was probably my favorite match of the day. Naiad versus Forward, Prospector, Weeping, and Dancer. It was a really good match, dude. Really good match. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Officer's taunt was, It's borrowed. Always borrowed. Officers will always have borrowed time and tide turner like 90% of the time. Almost always, almost always. When are we seeing more Night Watch? I miss OT. Yeah, I miss I miss playing Hunter a little bit too. I got back into Hunter ranking a little bit, as you can see. I did 72 matches, and then I just kind of stopped. Yo. What if I just did one like right now? We got time. Surely we got time. Surely we got the time. We'll see. The answer is now. Get that gimmick lady out of here. Hullabaloo Goatman. Let's see here. I don't know if we'll have the time, but we'll see. Why do all my hunters have listen? What's going on? Who's trying to sabotage me? Oh gosh, who's trying to sabotage me, bro? That's so stupid. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is an Enchantress. Never mind. Well, I do want Desperate Fight then. I hate playing Night Watch on this map, though. Guess I'll chase the postman. The post lad. This guy, Victor. Alright, we gotta speedrun this match, hopefully. I'll probably just get a draw because I'm in, like, higher Manticore, and I can't win anymore when I get to this stage. Notice how when I'm the hunter, there's always a rescuer, by the way. Fun fact. There's always a rescuer. Let's not get crazy. I mean, hey, my Night Watch is rusty as heck, so... Best I can do is a draw, most likely. Huh? What the dog? Let's see here, bud. So your Windows is gone. Oh, that's tough. Tis tough, tis tough. Well, he's most likely gonna get Blink out here, unfortunately. Oh, what the heck? Now you dead, bro. Sheesh! You are fast! Oh, nah. Why was he so fast? This guy's way too fast. Sheesh. That's more than a broken Windows speed boost, bro. Something's going on there. Sheesh. And yet when I do it versus Santi, he catches up instantly. Let's see. Okay, so most of the graveyard pallets are gone. Officer should be coming in from around this area. Yep. There he is. Got him. Nice. Oh, whoops. Unfortunate. Oh, it ran out at the worst time. That sucks. Okay. Shock. So there's no pallets here, bud. Except for that one. Ow. It's okay, Desperate Fight will carry me. How do you have so many stuns, dude? So Priz has no self-heal now. Nobody can rescue. Officer should be going to get the rescue. It's after half, though. There's the tide. No more watch. I'm so sick of this character, bro. Stun, 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 stun. So you've got a 3-hour chair time, so I can just chair you. Shock! I don't know how Patty had that many stuns, by the way. That's like insane to me how she had that many stuns. he left. Only a matter of time. Sorry. I had to focus. That Patricia kept stunning and 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 stunning. Okay. Sheesh. Anyways, it's round 1, second half. So we played this theme. Yeah, I kind of felt bad for the Priz. But that Patricia just kept stunning and stunning and stunning and stunning and stunning. No, I played pretty bad. I made way too many mistakes, but we were able to get the win because the prisoner was lagging and the stuffed rescue. That's the big reason. If Officer made that rescue, that was a draw. Guaranteed. But I just called him out because Church was, he only had a few entrances to make it in. And, I just kind of took a wild guess. And got lucky. Alright. Acro, Finn, Joker Persona 5. Joker in a catchy Persona 5. With a Gardener. No Haru Persona 5 too, bro? You could have had a Persona 5 crew and then Finn. No, Kazunako's gonna go Acro. That makes sense. Kazunako's Acro is very good. All right, I'm very curious to what MZ can do. Oh. 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 That's gore of my comfort character. Oh no, you're playing Clerk into ZETA in round 1? Oh, Clerk, you've never been more cooked. You've never been more cooked. You've never been more cooked, Clerk. I'm sorry. You've never been more Clerk. You've never been more Clerk? Honestly, though, she actually has never been more Clerk than right now because Clerk is so mid in this meta. Oh man, poor Clerk. She's gonna get cooked by ZETA. Oh, poor Clerk. Oh my goodness, believe in Miss Keegan. Alright, we'll see what the Keegan with the Clerk. Oh my, dude, the only way she wins is if she literally gets lucky. I'm sorry. And unless this Clerk is like the god, the god of IDV. I see no way she's ever gonna get a 4K, dude. It's just not happening, man. It's just not happening. After ZETA Peter got a 4K, Clerk has to also 4K. Oh, Clerk. Why Clerk? Even Opera would have been better here. Oh gosh, what song is this? You've been hearing it a couple times during your stream and it's fire. This is the Area Zero theme from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I have 3 different themes that I've been playing in the finals. Had different themes for regionals, but I've been playing the Area Zero theme during round 1. During round 2, I've been playing the Area Zero battle theme. And then Area Zero Paradox Pokemon battle theme for round 3, since it kind of gets more intense as the rounds go on. For builds-wise, though, we had a Detention Trump Card Blink Clerk, Borrowed Knee-Jerk on Finn and Acro, Tied Knee-Jerk Gardener, and then Tied Borrowed Officer. So 2 Tides on the team. And it's kind of sad that only one character has Sui, because they're kind of slightly, somewhat, just a little bit disrespecting ZZZ here, thinking that they don't even need to bring Sui. But you know, against a Clerk, you really don't need it. I see you on stream. Try not to laugh. That's mad disrespectful. Yo, I got him with the speed face. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, I don't know how Clerk. In all, like, jokes aside, I really genuinely don't know how. She's just running into the Clerk. Wait, that was actually kind of almost smart, but Clerk sucks, so it doesn't matter. She's gonna wait out the bubble here. Bubble should pop now. Oh wait, what? Why is it not pop? Oh, the timer isn't right. Okay. Oh, bubble did pop though. Okay. So the Finn ball was also there for the support. I see. I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Look at those attack recordings. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Dolisu's so smart. So smart knowing not to vault there. Ball. He didn't get the boost though. He didn't get the boost. Huh. Interesting. I don't know if that slow vault was on purpose. Now you've got a pallet? Oh no, you don't have a pallet recording. Okay! MZ just walks on through without a care in the world? Wait? The Clerk? Okay. Blink here? You know? For a Clerk, this isn't the worst. I mean, it's not good, but it isn't the worst. It really isn't the worst. Lowers a few of the ciphers down. She's got some scripts. Look at that. I mean, that's some fast fingers right there. Hit the officer right here. Oh my gosh, Shinami just did it. Just not a care in the world. Barely even mind game. Just straight did it. Sheesh. Grab a pallet recording here? Nah, okay. But that Finn's got broken, bro. It's so hard to catch up. He's gonna get a window vault here. But then again, maybe you do too. No, he's not. He's not even running to the window. Oh my gosh. The mind game. The bubble mind game. The bubble mind game, bro. The bubble mind game. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. I see you, Clerk. I see you. I see you. There's the window vault, though. She still has no. She has no recordings, though. She has 3 scripts, but no. Okay, that's fine. Locks off Kazuneko there. No, Kazuneko's gonna. Oh my gosh, dude. See, ZETA, they know what to do. They're always gonna support. Kazuneko with the slow bomb, bro, to buy even more distance for Dolisu. And this is exactly what kills Clerk. Any level of support, and she crumbles, dude. She's really not that bad when it comes to solo kite. She really isn't. A terror shock? Ooh. Oh, well. Looks at the wrong one. Grabs a pallet recording. That's good. Okay. I mean, at best she gets a draw here. I hate to say it. At best she gets a draw. I see no universe where they get 4K to this Clerk. And she needs a 4K. That's the issue. She needs a 4K. Unless she makes the comeback of the century, it's going to be really tough. Bubble? Not yet. Okay. Look at how fast the officer's reaction time was. Shinami's reaction time. Stall, stall, stall. Bubble, bubble, bubble. It hit the officer. Or it hit the fin. It hit the fin. It hit the fin. It hit the fin. The abnormal recording. She has an abnormal recording. She's gambling everything. She's gambling everything on abnormal. I don't know if you can do that though. That's such a huge gamble. Because now you have no TP endgame. Oh, that's such a huge gamble, MZ. And the last cipher is already being climbed up. It's already 60, bro. I mean, she does have the abnormal recording, so if she can push it down even lower, but... and now Offshore's opening up chests. They're like, yeah, let's play the long game now. Who cares? The issue is MZ has like no chase. You abnormal to delay the inevitable, I feel like. Gonna be tough. Didn't even record Kazuneko. Didn't even record him. Does hit the gardener. Okay, now we're recording. Now we're recording. What do you do here? I feel like you honestly have to like injure Kazuneko somehow. I don't know how you do it, but you gotta. Oh, she messed up her script. Oh, well, that's fine, I guess. Bubble, nice. Lock off Kazuneko, that's fine. She has a perfume! No way. No way. Where did you get that, Hamitsu? Where did you get that? Where did you get that? Oh! Are you serious? And now Kazuneko's gonna body block? Oh, lock him off? The abnormal, the abnormal! She abnormal the cipher with the recording. Yo, high key, record yourself using abnormal again right here. I think she's gonna do it. No, she doesn't have a recording. She doesn't have a recording. She has no recording. You gotta abnormal that cipher right there, and then abnormal the other one from the distance. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. Yep, she's gonna do it. No, but get the recording. Oh, she did. Okay, she got it. Oh, wait, does that count? I guess that counts, huh? Interesting. Even though she did it like halfway through the abnormal animation, I guess it counts. Interesting. Again, though, they're still rushing down that cipher. Not the right cipher to look at, Miss Clerk. Not the right one. Locked. Okay. Gardner has an elbow pad now. Now you're chasing Kazuneko. They're all injured. They're all injured. She's playing the long game, bro. She's playing the long game. Honestly, I am impressed Clerk has gotten this far against ZETA, though. This is very impressive. It is truly impressive that she has gotten this far. Okay, there's the bomb, though. There's the bomb. Walk around the firebomb. Look at the cipher now. Use the abnormal. Use the abnormal. Clerk, Clerk, Clerk. Please look at the cipher. I'm begging you. Clerk, 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 Clerk. Oh, they're double rushing. It won't matter. Unless she caught it. Why won't you abnormal? She should have it, yeah? She's going for it. She's going for it. There's the abnormal. There it is. Doesn't really do that much, honestly, but she can abnormal it here again. Again! Oh my gosh, dude. The fact that she can abnormal record is so crazy. That is so crazy. She is playing the long game, bro. She's gambling everything on this long game, but she's basically barely holding on with these scripts. Barely holding on with these scripts. Okay. Pull it up. There's the watch. It's tough. And now you're stuck choosing between the cipher, but you have no map. You can't move. You can't get to the cipher. There's nothing you can do, bro. This is it. This is the end of Clerk. She did well, but they're going to be able to pop. She drops it by like 10%. That's not enough, buddy. That's not enough. It's just not enough. And cooked. That's a draw. That is a draw. Oh, Clerk. Oh, Clerk. You really tried. You really tried. And now you're getting kited around God window, bro. Poor Clerk. She does have scripts, but that abnormal does nothing for late game. Does absolutely nothing. Kazuneko already on the gate. Gardner with elbow pad. I mean, maybe 3K? Maybe? MZ is a very talented Clerk, I cannot lie. Looks at the gate. Locks it off. I don't think she has the scripts to keep up, though. That's the issue. She doesn't have the scripts to keep up. She's going to run out of cooldown eventually. Again, there we go. 10 seconds. She can't catch the Gardner, though. That's the issue. She cannot catch the Gardner. And she's going to have no script after this. She's going to have a no script for 18 seconds, which means it's free real estate for Kazuneko. He can just open the gate for free. Well, oh, actually, he got locked off. Now he opens the gate for oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Clerk! Bro, there's no way. Please get the 3K at least. Please get the 3K at least. What is Kazuneko doing, bro? The gate's already open, Clerkington. I'm sorry. She sees Kazuneko. Kazuneko, you don't make that. Kazuneko doesn't make that. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't. You don't make that. You don't make that. She's getting detention swings. She's getting detention. No, but Gardner gets out. No. No, and then Kazuneko gets a draw. No. Kazuneko gets dungeon. Clerk. Oh, Clerk. Dude, honestly, I am genuinely impressed. I am genuinely, seriously impressed. Had trump card? No, she trump carded to abnormal. She trump carded to abnormal already. It was blink at the start, I think, and then she trump carded to abnormal. That's what made the game last so long. It's because she abnormal the cipher. Honestly, though, that was seriously impressive. That was genuinely impressive. Tying ZETA. Abnormal the gate, bro. Yo, could you imagine you could abnormal the gate? That'd be crazy. That is genuinely impressive, though. That is seriously impressive from the Clerk. Seriously impressive. Kazuneko used the distraction method, yeah. Kazuneko's the GOAT, bro. What can we say? I think somebody said 6. It is gonna be 6. Very nice. All right, let's do another rank match. I think we can do like we'll do like 3 rank matches so I can get my dailies. Might as well. We'll see what we can do. Now that it's open, might as well get my rank treasures. What's nice about getting rank treasures, actually, fun fact, guys, you probably already know this, but for like the 2 people in the back that don't, I'll rent prisoner on this map. If you are a high rank survivor or hunter and you rank on the opposite faction, the treasure that you get will still be the highest level treasure. Because right now I'm a champion survivor but a manticore hunter. Even if I do 3 hunter matches, I still get a the champion rank treasure, which is pretty cool. Play Clerk. You want to see my Clerk against a prospector? That's not happening, bruh. That is not happening. I would never play Clerk against a comp like this. Heck no. Embalmer. This is a warp play. This is an insult warp kind of play here. Insult warp. Bring excitement? Nah, I'm good. I'll just bring max stun reduction. Troll Antonio. I'll just bring max stun reduction, inso, detention. Why are we spawning in corners? Why are we spawning in corners? Why are we spawning in corners? Abnormal Clerk. So I just chased the meteor into the prospector. And maybe she can... Is it bad to spawn in a corner? As a general rule, yes. Yes, it is. There are some exceptions, such as Arms Factory Rocket Spawn. That's the biggest one. Some spawns are never sleeping, but as a general rule, it's not good to spawn in corners because this meteor only has one way to rotate. So she has to gamble on hiding from me here. which I already see her trail, which means she has no way to rotate here, which means she gets no distance, and the kite starts like essentially right now. Unless I don't find her, which, you know, I am a bot, so maybe I just won't find her. Let's see. This is how people usually beat me. They don't kite me, they just hide. Yep. It's okay, we'll just come back. I've got blink, it's no big deal. There she is. Yep. She was right there, really? Yeah, see, this is why I can't play this game, because I just I'm very blind. It's okay though. We'll be fine. Yeah, I am blind. I am blind. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. I can barely see. Good flywheel. That should have been a hit. This is why I hate Norton and his free. Full. Where are you going, bro? Ah. That cipher. I can force them to be cipher locked here, actually. They can finish that cipher, they can finish that cipher. You have flywheel. Maybe full kite, actually. He's tied flywheel. Ah, Wendy. So that's 3 clouds. There we go. Dang! She went far. Sheesh. They didn't finish that cipher. Ah, the Norton that I hate. Should be on cooldown though. Oh, misclick. I hate chasing this area. He has to use his coffin here. Okay, well you have no self-heal then. Oh, that's tough. Norton is so fast, dude. It's not even funny. Okay. Yeah, no more of your get out of jail free cards, buddy. And that's it. Because Embalmer used up his self-heal. That's why I won. A little bit of a messy game, but it's fine. He can't use Coffin if 3 people are, or if everybody's already on the chair, so I chair him last. Yippee! So good at playing Hunter? Not really. Santi would have 4K'd this team in like on like 4 ciphers. He would have actually seen the meteorologist, unlike me. Naiad has such good map presence. That's a joke, right? I did 4K with Nightwatch, but I 4K with It was a very close 4K. If the Embalmer didn't make the mistake of using up his self-heal, that was going to be a tough one. This is true. Comparison is indeed a thief of joy. I more just mean that I can, I could have made a lot better. I could have played a lot better. I could have actually seen the meteorologist instead of playing like a bot and not seeing her for like 15 seconds. That's the thing. Whenever people spawn in corners, though, they always try to hide. Maybe I should have brought peepers. If I brought peepers, I wouldn't be blind. Peeper Naiad, as Santi would say. Improve so much from last I mean, that was a year ago. Of course I'm gonna improve in a year. Do I play Axe Boy? No. Not well. Not very well. If I played Axe Boy in rank, I would get absolutely destroyed. Better survivor than Santi? No, not even close. Not even close. Not even close. I am not even close to being on Santi's level of survivor. I'm years away from being like him as Hunter, and I'm at least I'm at least 2 years behind his survivor. That's for sure. As much as I appreciate it, but nah, bro. It's not even humble. That's just a fact. That's not me trying to be humble. This guy Santi. The reason why we can laugh at Santi 23-second kite is because it's funny because he usually does very well in matches. When I 23-second kite, that's the norm. 23-second kite is like my average kite. Well, it's funny when it's Santi because he's usually very good and kites 60 seconds minimum. Usually long. Usually anytime Santi takes kite, it's 3 ciphers. Usually. When it's me, bro, I usually kite under 60 seconds. My average kite is like 30, 40 seconds usually. Better rescuer? That's not true, no. Santi is a way better rescuer than I am. There is nothing that I am better at than Santi in this game, gameplay-wise. But the thing is, this guy doesn't do events. At least I do the events, Mr. Devil. Oh, boy. Alright, let's see. Round 2 time. Round 2. Round 2. Round 2 time. What the heck? What is... Bro, my entire YouTube just like reset. That was weird. The Archer event. Antique dealer. Ada and Antique Dealer. Alright, Peter. Oh, Peter. Peter, play opera. Peter, play opera. Please. Please play your sangria, bro. Please play your sangria. I need to see that sangria again, bro. Let me see that sangria. Your famous sangria. This is true. I'm a bigger Melly fan than Santi. This is true. Santi doesn't even like Melly that much. I think if you asked, he'd probably say he's like indifferent. Grave. Okay. Okay. Not really sure why we're picking Grave when it could be Opera or Ivy. Unless Grave is actually good against Opera now, but I don't think so. What do you think about Kurt? Like in the meta, or like his character, his lore? I don't really know much about Kurt's lore actually. I think Kurt's fine. I guess I'm sort of indifferent towards Kurt. I haven't really learned much about him. His playstyle's not really for me though. Every time I try to hide, the Hunter always finds me every time. But as you can see, when I play Hunter, a meteorologist can be right in front of my face and I don't see her. Because I am a Joseph main, apparently. Kurt is so silly. I have seen the clips of him like just punching people though, which is funny. Grave S tier? Yeah, the Grave S tier. I didn't really know about this one until I was looking for character things to use for my intro. And I saw Graves and I was like, I might use that, and then I didn't use it. Do I think Sangria is gonna get pushed out of the Big Four because of Peddler? Who said it can't be Big Five? No! Play opera. Okay, so if the best opera sees a comp like this and says it's too difficult, then it makes sense. Opera is so hard to play on Arms Factory. Although I will say, after the Arms Factory nerfs, I think Opera will actually be way better. I cannot lie. I think after the nerfs, Opera will be way better on Arms. Still not crazy, but way better. It makes sense to play Ivy here though. This Ivy is better into this comp because Graves sucks against Ivy. Anti's 50-50. Ada's pretty good against both, and then Finn's pretty good against Ivy. But specifically, it's the Grave and the 50-50 on Anti. What ghoul would I want to? What do you mean by ghoul? Are we talking like ghosts and skeletons and stuff? Because if I were to be any like sort of Halloween sort of ghouly monster sort of thing, I would want to be a ghost. I think ghosts are funny and cool. Alright, you got like your Frankenstein's monsters, you got vampires, you got ghosties, you got skeletons, you got witches, you got pumpkins. Like Ghost Candle. Yes. Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Psych, Borrowed Flywheel Finn and Anti, Borrowed Tide Grave, Standard Ivy build, Detention Inso Blink, as it always should be. Strength is callouts, and I know the cooldown of Hunters. I mean, when you're in Heights, you kind of have to know the cooldown of Hunters and also callouts. The only thing that Santi has trouble with callouts is just because he doesn't know all of them in English. That's basically his issue. I will say though, Santi's issue as a player, at least when it comes to Survivor, is communication. He's actually not great at communication. That's his weakness. His mechanical skill though is like insanely strong though. The issue is his communication and working as a team. Oh, that's 60. That's 60. Xiaoling, run! Run, Xiaoling, run! Run! I'm looking at the Survivor cam right now to see how she's kiting. Oh, drop the pallet. Nice. Okay. Okay. Hold on. She's cooking? Oh my gosh, she's actually doing really well. 100. Maybe she'll try to force. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Only 1-2. Only she's trying to force 100. Force 100. Nice. Good work from the ante. Beautiful work from the ante. And we might need to flywheel the corrosion again. Let's see. Oh, that hits. Flywheel it. Flywheel the corrosion. Bro, flywheel the corrosion. What are we doing? Go to the corrosion. Flywheel it. Oh. Okay, never mind. You're just goated. You're just goated like that. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, whoa, is crazy. Dude, Peter is scaring and scaring and scaring. Okay, I'm sorry. You could have flywheeled that. I'm sorry. You definitely could have flywheeled that. I'm sorry. That's okay, though. That was still a 3-cypher kite. That was beautiful. Chowling, Antique Dealer, oh, whoa, all of them cooking together. Let's see, let's see. Graves comes in. Sneaking around. Sneaky, sneaky. The sneakiest Grave. Alright, take your time. Whoa, whoa. Nice rescue, nice rescue. You know, we haven't seen any Terror Shocks on chair in a while, which is really good. Everybody's been consistently rescuing very well. Very, very well. Okay. Auntie was specifically looking at that so she couldn't get spooked by the Yith. Now, the only way she lives this is if she flywheels the corrosion. Bro, you can also walk into the thing and flywheel it. You know that, right? You do know that. I don't know why they're not doing that. I guess it's probably just they're in a tough position no matter what. Syke's gonna whistle the Grave so he can rescue a second time. Finn does the ball trick? Yup, the ball trick is still a thing, baby. It's still a thing. But now he has to break it because he's coming towards her. That is just very, very good communication from the team. And she's like, yo, get out of that ball, bro. Huh. Did you just donate a ball to Peter? Am I missing something? Weird. Okay. Graves gonna get a quick hit here. Full presence up in a long time. I guess Peter's gonna wait for full presence and then just chase the Finn, force him off the cipher. That makes sense. That's one of the biggest. Oh wait, but they can whistle to this. They can whistle to the. Oh, that's so smart. That's so smart. That's right. That makes sense. But oh my goodness, dude, ZZZ is actually giving Peter a run for his money. That's insane. And waiting for full pres. Waiting for full pres. And we TP right before full pres ready. But can they finish the last cipher in time? Peter just wasted full presence. Huh. Dude, honestly, this team is doing so well. The anti-cut it so long. The Psych whistle was so clutch, giving her health to the Antiquarian, the dead on chair Antiquarian. Again, another reason why Psychologist is freaking broken. Because she can Wi-Fi whistle you anywhere on the map. She has a form of global support, which is why anyone who has global support will always be a good character, no matter what. Finn does the trick. He messes up the trick. He messes up the trick. He messes up the trick. He didn't get it. He didn't get the trick. It's fine. Peter would have gone there anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Ciphers are very slow. Peter's slowing down the game. Completely slowing down. We do have blink up on Peter though. We might see a blink down right here. Let's see. There's a blink down. Okay. Yeah, it's like every 150 seconds, Ivy pushes the game more into her favor because of blink. Let's see. And that's basement too. That's gonna be tough. They do have a Grave who can jump down in there with shovel, but it's really risky because they have no more Tightener, and the Cypher won't be primed by the time it's ready. So there's a good chance Finn will just get insta-farmed. Alright, Grave. No? Okay. Dude, there are just tablets everywhere, dude. There are tablets freaking everywhere. Peter is just not letting them do anything, dude. Okay. He drops down, gets the rescue. Yup. You're hearing a weird sound outside. What the heck? What the? Oh, that was clean. That was clean. Okay, Peter, I see you. I see you. Wow, poor Psych. Poor Psych. Breaks a tablet just to get another one. That's tough. Okay, but right now, the Antiquarian can push her Cypher quite a bit, I think. Hers is only 30, though, right? Yeah, hers is only 35. So Finn's seen the chair once. Graves seen the chair once. Or sorry, Anti's seen it twice. Finn's seen it once. Now Psyche's seen it once. The issue is the only one who can rescue is the dead on chair survivor. Peter is playing this so well, dude. He's stretching them very thin. Nobody can rescue. TPs. Bro, Peter. Oh my gosh, dude. Peter just won't let them do anything. He just won't. He's gonna try to spook him out of the shovel and kill him. Doesn't work, though. Doesn't work. It's not gonna be ready in time, though. No! That's it. GG's. That's it. That's the game. 4K. That's the game. That's the game. GG's. Wait. Wait, but the Yith isn't... No, it's not. It's not GG's. They can still draw. Because I thought Peter would send the Yith immediately to the Antiquarian, but he was just like, nah, I don't feel like it, I guess. Oh, but that's still pretty far. Blink is ready. It's gonna be Anti on gate. Nah, it's still a 4K, I think. Because he blinked downs the Finn, pressures the rest of the gates, and that's it. GG's. He tried to blink predict too. Oh, he tried. Peter's a little late with this Yith, though. I gotta say, his Yith movement is really late. Okay. And Finn might actually struggle if he doesn't have a chair. Does Peter have a... Huh. Wait? No way. No way. No, you can't force that. You can't force that. That's not forcible. And she has flywheel. Flywheel's to the... Nice. Good judgment. Good judgment. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. Well, Peter just bleed them out? No way, right? No, Anti's dead on chair. Oh, no. Ivy's Law is now going to take effect. And that's it. That's GG's. Oh, no. That's GG's. Ivy's Law now takes effect. That's it. That's the game now. When there are 2 survivors up at endgame, and the Ivy has positioned well, they cannot win. It's a 4K. That's Ivy's Law. It's impossible. So Peter got 3 Cypher kited. Switch targets off of the dead on chair survivor and still 4K'd. And this wasn't even like ZZZ played bad or anything. This is just a Peter diff, bro. This is simply a Peter diff. Peter is so insane, dude. Peter is so insane. Peter is so gosh darn insane, dude. And literally all Peter has to do, if he really wants to, stalk one person with Yes, stalk one person with main body, and just wait for Blink. That's all you gotta do. Just wait for Blink. Yeah. Spook him out. Don't even need the Blink. Don't even need the Blink. That's it. And it's like, oh, Finn can totally get that gate open. Yes. Wow, he caught him out of the speed boost. And that's it. Goes back for the grave now. Yith here. And they just surrender. That is the Peter diff, bro. That's not anything to do with the Hunter. No, I mean, that's just Ivy being broken, but that's not anything to do with anything cheesy. That is just the Peter diff, bro. Peter's just too good. Man. ZZZ's been playing well, too. They have. I feel so bad for these non-professional teams, dude. Because they're playing so hot. They're just up against people that are just juggernauts. They're so hard to beat. So this is how many Terror Shocks the Hunter got, right? She got 1, right? She got 1 on the windows, I think. I don't remember if there's 3, though. I'm pretty sure there was at least one. 1, 0. I'm seeing different answers. It was 0? Didn't she TS the antique dealer at the end? Or was it a window hit with detention? It's stun? No, I'm pretty sure this is stun's not TS? No, I'm pretty sure this is Terror Shock. It's 0? Okay. Gotcha. It was a window hit? Okay. It means pallet stun? This does not mean pallet stun. Because this is pallet stun. That's not pallet stun. This is pallet stun. Why would they have 2 of the same questions for pallet stun then? I'm pretty sure this is how many Terror Shocks they got. It's just horribly mistranslated because what? Why would it mean pallet stun if they have another question that says how many times do they get pallet stun? That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't they just ask this? Why would they have the same question reworded in 2 different ways? I'm pretty sure it's Terror Shock. Because we saw in a match where a prisoner shocked an opera singer, and I said, hey, she got shocked once, didn't count, it was 0. I'm pretty sure this means Terror Shock. It's just a horrible translation. Because it says shocked, but when it was prisoner shock, it didn't count. I'm guessing what happened, I guess the ante was a window hit with detention. I just thought she Terror Shocked there, that's why I thought it was 1. Whee! Alright, I think we have enough time for one more. We can do one more ranked match. That way I get my 3. My 3! The translation is so confusing? Yeah, it is. No, I don't want to play on Red Church. I don't want to play on Red Church. Okay. Wait, I didn't have a... Oh my gosh, I was missing points in that game? That's crazy. That is crazy. Of course, when I always get prisoners in my matches, bruh. Postman, prisoner, puppeteer. Who's the last person gonna pick? Prospector, of course. Let's see. Do I just play opera? No, my ping's gonna be 73. I don't want to play opera into that. I'll just keep it standard. I'll keep it standard. These are better spawns. Play Anne? I'm not playing Anne into a Prospector. Heck no. It'd be good against the Priz, the Postman, and the Puppet, but I'm not doing it against... Wait, this is Team P. Prisoner, Prospector, Puppet, Postman. This is quadruple P. What the heck? Red Church is a peak hunter map, low key. It's pretty balanced to what most people think. I just am really bad on this map as a hunter. I can barely play this map as hunter. Aura farming? Nah, I'm about to get cooked. I'm up against a very heavy Cypher Rush team. There's nobody who has Cypher Rush debuff, which is going to be tough. We'll see, though. What the? Why would you walk into me? Now, why would you do that, buddy? The running buff. Wow. World's most sophisticated kite. The window. I don't need my wind, as long as you go down. What? That blink was pressed so long ago, just so you know. I hate Norton. I hate that he does that to me. That blink was pressed way earlier. I don't know if that was like a ping diff or what. Oh, I missed the drop down. Yep. No, you're gonna try to harass. Bro, what the heck? Why did his Lewis's last longer than mine? That's crazy. What the? How? Oh, the right. You're still stuck though. It's fine. Oh my goodness. What? There, he's so fast! Yo! Why is that prospector so fast? It's crazy to me. This prospector is actually like 2 MS, bro. It's not even funny. So Puppet used up self. From where? Huh? Wait, the Postman Cipher was literally at like 40. How did they pop? I just checked it. It was 40. Huh? That is crazy, dude. Oh my gosh. Don't gateway against Night Watch. Now, I don't know why your Lewis's lasted 15 seconds compared to mine. That's wild. Sheesh. No, that's not toxic. That is just bad decision making. Alicorn. Okay. Let's see. All right. Spoilers. Okay, Hullabaloo. Oh wait, wrong one. Here we go. Sorry, that was a long one. Sheesh. Okay. Aeroplane is Seer, Psych, and Grave. Gosh, fighting teams like that are so exhausting though, because they have no negative decoding, so there's nobody you can take advantage of. It's just Cypherus galore. Okay, let's see. What's it gonna be? You can zoom past this a little bit here. They banned Novelist? Why would they ban Novelist on ARMS? It's weird. Huh. Okay, that makes sense. Full Kite Seer, Borrowed Knee-Jerk Psych, Borrowed Tide Grave, Flywheel Tide Arrow, and then Trump into Abnormal and Arms Factory. Okay, interesting. And we're caught up with the live. Let's go. Okay, whew. Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. Go support the official live if we can. I'll do my spiel after this. Sorry, I was focused on the rank. Match. That is for sure. Alright, here we go. Brightest Star, Hula Hoop. Chasing the Seer. The Birdman. Rage, Palette Break, Nostalgic. Gotcha. Let's see. I wonder how close the... Nah. Okay, so Seer is usually able to farm up a single owl versus a Hullabaloo, but not on Arms Factory because he keeps breaking line of sight. Ooh, that was risky. Or not risky. That was kind of brave, honestly. It was kind of brave from the Hullabaloo, just throwing it out there. I guess gamble is the right word. Okay, Seer's owl is 40%. Nice owl. That was a beautiful owl. Beautiful bird. Caca. Oh. Oh, the lag. What the? Yo, Seer's cooking so hard it's lagging the stream. What the heck? He's very close to an owl too, or like, actually very close as in like 50% I think, but he's undamaged. This is looking very good for ZETA so far. Dolisu is cooking. And we almost have another bird. Can we see a flywheel here? Beautiful flywheel. Dolisu! Dolisu is going to have another owl before even a single hit of damage. This might be the actual... This might be the best Hullabaloo kite we've ever seen so far. 2 owls and not a single hit. Oh my goodness, he might actually be able to farm up 3 owls. The very first ever 3 owl kite versus Hullabaloo. He should go down here though. This should be it. Oh my gosh, 3 Cypher Kite plus against Hullabaloo. Dolisu. And the thing is, MC brought abnormal, but it won't matter. It won't matter. Cause he got kited too long. That's the one flaw with abnormal. Is if you get kited too long, it's useless. So he's essentially playing without a trait. Oh, MZ. It's tough. Okay. Gets an injury on the grave at least. That's something. Yo, Hamitsu, or Delisu, I almost said Hamitsu. Delisu is so close to another owl. 90% of the way to an owl. Okay, when yeah, he got the owl. He got the owl. He got the owl. They can literally just rescue owl and pop. That's all they have to do. Oh my gosh. It might actually be a 3. No, he might abnormal. He might abnormal. It depends. What cipher is causing echoes? Is this the one at 100? It should be 100 because it's aeroplanist. It's aeroplanist diff. Aeroplanist diff. Aeroplanist. And he has tied too. Oh my gosh. He has tied. Oh gosh. Okay. There we go. And they just pop. And bird. Bird. There it is. Don't swing at that. He just leaves. That warp did nothing. That warp did nothing. That warp did. Oh, MZ. MZ. What? He flywheeled that? No. No. He just got 3'd. He just got 3'd. 3 owls. 3 escape. 3 Zeez. And 3 points for ZETA. If only it was round 3, but it's already over. That's it. Dang, dude. That is tough. ZETA is crazy, dude. ZETA is crazy. It is crazy that they drew a Clerk, barely drew a Clerk, and 3 to Hullabaloo. So what does that say? Hulla is trash, Clerk meta. Nah. It just means that ZETA practices way more against the Hullabaloo. That's all it means. But still, I gotta say, ZZ put up one heck of a fight against ZETA. I mean, ZETA has a very strong chance of winning KOA this year, and as a non-professional team from South Korea, one of the weaker regions compared to like CN and JP, that's impressive. That is very impressive. Very impressive. All right, let's see. What is our pop quiz? In this match, how many cipher machines were decoded? Let's see. I think just 5, right? Unless I started one. Nope, just 5. Just 5. And there we go. So that was set number 3. Now all we have left, this one I've been waiting for all night. GG versus Omni. It's time. It's time for Omni and their second match. I am so excited. And so nervous for them, dude. It's GG, bro. What do they do against GG? What do you do against GG, bro? I mean, don't get me wrong, GG hasn't been as strong this year, but they were last year's KOA winners, and they're still a juggernaut of a team. Especially, like, their survivors. Xiaoma's been a bit inconsistent this year. But the kiters, dude, the kiters. And now we get 600 golden apples from that, too. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. What the heck is a juggernaut? It just means, like, strong. You know? Yeah, GG versus Omni is the, Have I seen the I hate flipping coins gif yet this KOA season? No, but I can only imagine if I ask Anton that he will have sent it to one of the RBL members. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, dude. I guarantee it. Because that is the type of thing Anton would do. Is predictions soon? I think we usually have about 10 minutes for predictions. We'll have to see. Okay, let's see here. Let's go with this song. Well, that's loud. Yeah. We'll switch it up. I think we can do a few more Hunter games. Might as well. We have some time. It's nearing the end of the season anyway. We might as well try. GG is CN, right? Or am I crashing out? Yes, GG is a CN team. This is true. This is true. This is true. And it's Hospital. Yippee. You want me to play Opera on Hospital, bro? Yo. Yo. And full Chinese team. Let's go. Alright, that's gonna be fun. Archer. Cool. I love stunners. I love stunners. Freddie Riley, one skin. Why do I listen on all my hunters, bro? Postman. Could go Anne. They don't have a rescuer. That Archer just makes me a little nervous, though. I'll play it simple. Yeah. This team comp scares me. Because they decode very fast. Why do I keep getting Postman on my matches, bro? I used to love getting Postman before his buff, because he was mid. Hey, pal. There's the lawyer. Doesn't have a flywheel? I thought he did. Unless he used it already. Cheer with Tide. Tide turner. broken windows. No self-heal. Don't go that way, please! I hate that place. Dang! Slayer's good. Aw, that's tough, buddy. Nah, the postman just, I don't know what he was doing. He should have ran hospital. He made the mistake of not running hospital. The second I saw him move out toward like the garbage corner, I knew I was fine. He needed to either go to the ruins or to hospital. He didn't go to either. He just kind of walked out into the open, which is not great. Not the best route. Maybe we'll get Cyclops. No, we can't. Not with the time we have left. Definitely not. Didn't want to die on Cypher. It doesn't matter to die on a Cypher if there's 0% on the Cypher. The only time you don't want to die on a Cypher is if the Cypher has progress on it. Fool's Gold is good. Well, he's probably my second best hunter. Keyword being probably. I'm not actually sure. Nightmare on this map? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Gamekeeper wouldn't be terrible here. Cheer Knight. Knight's gonna make things difficult. Play BQ? I don't own BQ right now. I was gifted her but haven't accepted it yet. I think I'll just play Night Watch. I don't really know what to play against this comp. I'll just keep it simple. Naiad on Darkwoods? Naiad's garbage on Darkwoods. You go to the Vines area and she's cooked. I might just chase the Knight. Yeah, I'm nervous for Omni too. I'm very nervous for Omni. Our predictions up? Probably not yet. Probably not yet. I'm not sure. Although if you guys could let me know when they're up, that would be great. That way I don't hop into a match and then lose out on my apples. I need me my apples. This skin is so good, dude. Oh my gosh. Why is the Knight going to house? What? You have full kite? Oh, nah. That's ridiculous. Why does the cheerleader have full kite? Oh! What? Wait, what? Why does the cheerleader have full kite? Well, all I can do is draw this now. That's literally insane to me. That she has full kite. I see the knight. Oh, that sucks. The mage has Tide. Brother, these guys are so fast. Oh, now you want to eat the hit, I see. That's wild. Yeah, I'm losing this match. Hate Wick. Bro did not need that buff. He really didn't. This is what I hate about mid-tier. Random characters just have Tide. These guys are so fast, dude. It's not even funny. They're literally insanely fast. They all almost have like insane ping. I'm just actually slower than them. Move, bro! Oh my gosh! Why is this knight so fast, bro? Oh my gosh, so annoying. Dude is so fast! It's not even funny. Oh, that's tough. Why are you so fast? I can sew on this. Bro, what? Predictions? I know. Don't worry. Oh. Didn't think he would do that. Well, I draw this now, unfortunately. I think. Hey, thanks. What the? Bro, where? Oh, he's right there. Yeah, I can't get him. That sucks. I'm actually really salty about that. I can't believe the cheerleader had full kite. Ah, that explains it. Alicorns. That explains it. Yeah, they must have all had like 0 ping, because like the way I didn't hit the cheerleader after the flywheel when I used Windwalk is crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let's see. Predictions. Omni, baby. What was Omni's first map last time? It was Ever Sleeping, I think. And Hunter, yeah. I believe in Omni. I believe. Alright, we'll try one more. I'll try one more. Choose a buff for Night Watch to still make him better? Hitbox adjustment. Literally hitbox adjustment, that's all he needs. Do you see how I literally charge attack, moved backwards, and the cheerleader doesn't get hit at that pallet? That's what I hate about Night Watch. Is I can literally go walk behind a pallet completely, throw out an attack, and it just doesn't hit them. It just doesn't hit the cheerleader. That's what I hate. That's my biggest beef with Night Watch. It's his garbage hitbox. Tough team. Tough team. 50 MS I could play Opera, but nah, not against a Mindsight with full kite. I'm good. It's gonna start soon? I think I have enough time for one more match. They usually take about 10 minutes after this point. I want to try to squeeze in one more match if I can. We'll see. You were the knight of the last match? Why were you so fast, bro? Why were you so fast? I mean, you guys did good, but why were you so fast? Like, I'm using Windwalk and you're outrunning me. It's crazy. I don't know why you guys were so fast. Yeah, I can't wait to see Fluff. I can't wait to see Fluff, honestly. I really can't. It just started? No it didn't. What do you mean? Okay, so she's back there. Unless... No, she rotated away then. I hate fighting Mind's Eyes, bro. Walk straight towards him, drop a peeper, there's not there. Now I'm stuck chasing Weeping Clown. Should have tied, yeah? Cypher's already done, that's wild. Sheesh! Bro, is Mind's Eye gonna decode? Oh, they're doubling. Wait. He can really curve that much? Really? I hate gimmick teams. This little girl has full kite or full struggle. There you are. How do you know? How do they know? The wand. Oh my gosh, hate little girl. Oh my gosh, there you are. Oh gosh, stall character. Really? Okay, I'll play your game. I'll just wait. I'm not gonna go try to find him. I'll just wait. I'm not gonna go find him. He has no selfie. I'll just wait for you to bleed out. I'm sorry. It's rank. Chair them? I'm not gonna chair. If I chair, Weeping Clown could get dungeon. There's no reason. If I chair little girl and I can't find Weeping Clown and he somehow gets onto dungeon before I can get there, there's a chance for a one escape. It's safer to just do that. Perfect timing though, perfect timing. Okay, let's see. I'm glad I was able to get that win. I took a gamble and tried to just injure everybody so nobody could rescue and it worked, thank goodness. Okay. Puppet Cordy Embalmer. Where's my Goat Agramont? I think he's the backup serve? I just want to see Fluff cook again. That's my biggest thing. Cause I think they'll give him Acrobat? No, it's Chinatown. Dang it. Bro, I always vote the wrong one, I swear. Alright, Fluff, who do you get? Oh. Right, they needed a rescuer. They might give Fluff Embalmer, actually. Or will they give him Coordinator? It is Embalmer. Okay, Fluff gets Embalmer. That makes sense, actually. Give the best kiter the Embalmer. That checks out. Okay, Aqua tends to play more raw kiters. That makes sense. That prediction set which mount will be banned? Oh. Oops. Agramont use they them? Ah, thank you. I did not know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for that. I'll be sure to use that going forward. Yo, bro, Shama's PNG is cracking me up. Actually, actually, I think I'll play round one Bonbon. Actually, I think I'll play my wheel on Chinatown. Looking like Freddie Riley. It's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, literally. Literally that white green. Oh gosh. I mean, Xiaoma's probably just gonna play, yeah, Goat or Hulla, yeah. Xiaoma won't go anything weird. They won't go anything weird. Seer, Explorer, Mech, Grave. Gotcha, gotcha. You should do a speech to Omni before the match. Ooh, did they? I'll give a. I'll check that out after this match. Thank you for telling me about that. Let's see. Embalmer and Hotel. That checks out. Yeah, this is fine. This is isolation spawns. This is fine. Hunter spawns in 3 different places. Top left, right, or bottom. Top left. Okay. Probably we'll chase the coordinator first. You know, knowing Xiaoma, there's a good chance Xiaoma's bringing excitement. There's a good chance Xiaoma's bringing excitement. I guarantee it. Excuse me. I think it will probably be abnormal, but knowing Xiaoma, there is a small chance that it'll bring excitement. How do you pronounce XWAM? So, I don't know. I think it's short for his full name. And I don't know what the actual full name is, but his nickname is Xiaoma. And you just say Xiao, like S-H-A-O, and then M-A, Xiaoma. Or I guess maybe Xiaoma, not Xiaoma. Xiaoma. Anyway, that's like the nickname. It is abnormal, never mind. Okay, detention, Trump abnormal, and flywheel borrowed on the coordinator. Interesting. Full kite, embalmer, tied knee jerk on the puppet, tied borrowed on the officer. Okay. Omni, you're up against a really, really, really strong team. The winners of last year's KOA. I don't know. I don't know what you can do. Why watch the official? The reason why is because we want to support the NAE server. I'll do my little spiel after this as well. We have more than the official. That's not good. We want to make sure that official is above 1,000. It makes sense because people dip in and out of the official during when matches aren't happening. So hopefully it'll start rising back up now that Omni's here. But I really hope it can rise back up because we need to see some support for Omni in that chat. We need to see it. They're at 893. That's really bad. Yeah, we'll promote it right after this. We'll promote it right after this. We'll promote it, that's for sure. All right, here we go. Omni's first match in first match of their second set. Lays is taking a gamble, hiding in basement right from the start. Okay. This could be good. This is the type of thing Xiaoma would get cheesed by. So we'll see. We'll see if it works. Oh, swapping to Juan immediately? Let's see. That's actually fine. That's actually fine. That is fine. That was a good start. That was a good start. Chasing Aqua? Nope. Chasing Fluff. Fluff! Fluff! Cook! Cook! Even though it's going to be so hard for him to cook on Embalmer, though. Fluff's like I know he likes cutting with items, but they gave him Embalmer. Alright, Fluff. Let's see it, buddy. I think that's a hit. The flywheel was up at the perfect time! Is he just gonna... No, I thought he would try to at least go to the pallet. That's unfortunate. That's fine, that's fine. To be fair, he is on Embalmer. Yeah, honestly, you are on Embalmer. You might be Fluff, and you might be goated, but yeah, you're on Embalmer, you know. At the end of the day, you're an Embalmer, so it's still pretty tough. If you were Acrobat, though, oof, if you were Acrobat, Xiaoma might be in trouble. Okay, instantly. Wow, Xiaoma wasted no time. Okay, Aqua, I see you. I see you. Nice pallet stun. Yeah, those ciphers are looking pretty rough right now. Coffin already used. Going back to Fluff. Oh, this time Fluff will have 2-story. No, going back for Aqua. Good communication. Look at this communication. Beautiful communication. Doesn't want to deal with Fluff and 2-story. He's going to chase Aqua instead. Just be ready for that puppet. You got 3 puppets. You should be able to kite 3 cages. Let's see. There's the first. Okay, nice. Yeah, dude, Puppet versus Goatman is so goofy because it's literally just a battle of attrition. And the Goatman eventually wins, but, you know. Nice, Aqua. Good patience. Good patience, Aqua. Nice. Okay. So far, so good. They're getting ciphers done. This is good. This is good. Unfortunately, they are losing one of their tied characters here, though. Oh, he's going to go for Fluff. Going for Fluff. Fluff's not in that cage. You got nothing for a while. You got nothing. Shama coming from this way. Ooh. Fluff doesn't care, though. Fluff doesn't care as long as he doesn't get caged. Okay, drop pallet. That's fine. Ooh, ooh. Down we go. Can't cage because you're right on top. All right, I see you, Fluff. I see you. I see you. Ah, you're cooked here. Force the second cage, though. Hey, Fluff is forcing out cages. If nothing else, Fluff is forcing out these cages. That's really good. Ciphers are slowing down a little bit, but it's okay because they got their officer. They're only looking for one out here at the end of the day. All they need is one out. Unfortunately, though, the abnormal is up again. Shama might take some time to try to abnormal one of these ciphers, which is honestly fine because they do have a backup, so maybe it's not the end of the world. We'll see. Juan, make it a good rescue, buddy. Ooh. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Is he selling? Wait, what? Oh! Wait, he came through the other side. Oh my gosh, I'm a doofus. Okay. Nice. That hits officer? Really? Okay, Fluff has a chance to flywheel here. Maybe he can cut out another cage. Their ciphers are catching up. Oh my gosh, Omni is so good, bro. Oh my gosh. They are so good, I swear. Okay, pallet. No. Come on, guys, push those ciphers. Push those ciphers. Come on. It's Black Cage. Ooh, nice flywheel, Fluff. No, it's Black Cage. There's literally nothing you can do about that, bro. That was a perfect cage from Shama. This is literally a perfect Black Cage, dude. That's tough. That is tough. Okay, they can still do this. They can still do this. There's a chance. They still have a gun. They still have a Lewis. They still have a watch. They still have decent resources. Although they're cipher locked. Oh, I just realized they're cipher locked. That's not good. I did not realize they're cipher locked. Oh, no. Maybe it would have been better if Fluff died out somewhere else. I don't know. They're going to try to heal with Puppet and Officer. That's risky. That's risky. There's the abnormal. 60 down to 25. Oh, this is tough. This is going to be tough. They're cipher locked, man. They're cipher locked. They're cipher locked. They were doing so well, but the cipher lock. The cipher lock position, dude. It's too tough. Coordinator's slowly but surely chipping away at that cipher. Dude, this is so bad. They're in a terrible cipher lock position. Goatman can just sit here and wait and just swing and swing and swing. Okay. 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 Force that out of the cage here. Gonna swap to the coordinator, maybe? Yeah. Good communication. Good communication. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I think Juan should probably be digging up chests or something. Juan needs to do something. Juan's been doing nothing this whole time. Juan needs to find something to do. Whether that be digging up chests or something. He needs to do something, bro. He needs to do something. Shama's going to try to force a watch out of him here. Ooh, okay. Forces the watch out. Doesn't care. He's like, okay, the watch is gone. Now I go for the cipher. Oh, the communication, the calls are a little late now. They're a little bit late. What the? We're up here. Pew pew. Nice. Good, pew pew. Good, Lays. Good. Ciphers are climbing ever so slight, but their resources are out. They're out of resources. No gun, no pocket watch, no Lewis. They're out of everything. And two of them are injured. Shama's whittling them down so well. Another abnormal here? No? Yeah, dude, they're going to run out of resources here. Nice. Go to the pallet. Okay. Dude, this cipher lock position, it's so hard to win with this. With Goatman, bro, it's too hard. And now Coordinator's injured, and now that makes things so difficult for them. Because Shama just goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Back and forth, dude. Juan should have been like picking up items this whole time. I don't know what happened. And that's a black cage too. That's a black cage. Oh, that's so tough. Officer got a freaking decoy. That's literally nothing. It's 4K, unfortunately. Oh, they did so well, but they're cipher locked, man. They got cipher locked. And there's another abnormal. That's the third abnormal of the game. Dude, Goatman can literally travel back and forth between these like it's nothing, dude. Literally like it's nothing. And he's going to chair out over here. He's going to chair right over here because he's literally pressuring all three ciphers with this chair. This was Omni's crucial mistake. They kited so well, but they put themselves in this position, unfortunately. They cipher locked themselves. Okay. Okay. The lock off. The lock off. It's too tough, dude. It's too tough. This is Omni's weakness being shown right here. Their cipher plans. Their mechanical skill is just just like off the charts. But the cipher plans, maybe not. That cipher is literally 80 though. That cipher is 80. They are really pushing for this. But they've hit their limit. There's no items, no nothing. They have a flywheel with lays and that's it. It comes down to this flywheel. Not even. There's no energy. Flywheel? Doesn't matter. He just has another cage. He always has another cage. He always has another cage. Okay. And that's it. That is going to be it. That is going to be it. The puppet does have tied, but like, there's no borrowed. And yeah. Officer, he's just going to wait for Officer to die first before doing anything. Then he can start slugging. Oh, Omni, I'm telling you, bro, if they weren't cipher locked, that was a 1-out. They had it. They literally had it if it wasn't 1-out. They literally had it. Ah, that's so sad, dude. That's so sad. They didn't account for this. This is just another reason why Chinatown is so freaking hunter-sided. Because it's so easy to cipher lock yourselves. And Puppet is cooked. We do get the tide turner though. We do get the tide turner. But can they push the cipher with this though? He can just abnormal it again. That's the funny thing. Just gonna abnormal it again. And then go for the coordinator. Yep. The last ditch effort didn't even work. That's it. That is it. That is it. Man. They came so close. Omni. Oh, Omni. Why, dude? Why? Why? This happened again, dude. Again. They're always so close. They're always so close. They just can barely not close it out. This is what's been happening to the non-professional teams all day today. Last year, bro, I'm just saying, the difference between non-professional and professional teams was huge. It was huge. It was absolutely huge. And that was performance-wise. That was performance-wise. Results-wise, things are about the same as last year. The non-professional teams, unfortunately, aren't getting the results. But their performance this year is insane. What's the difference between pro and non-pro teams? So there are 2 pro regions. There are 6 regions in IDV. You have Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. You have South Korea. You have China, Japan, and EU. And then, what am I forgetting? Southeast Asia. And only China and Japan have pro teams. That's it. Only them. Until last year, NAEU, Rivals is now considered a professional team because they got sponsored by an esports league. So they are technically a professional team now. However, most people still consider them to be a quote-unquote non-professional team because they are from a non-professional region. There are no pro leagues in NAEU. There is no pro support in NAEU. The only places that have pro leagues are China and Japan. That is it. And what it means to be having a pro league, it means you are sponsored, so you are paid to play the game. So being sponsored makes the team pro? Essentially, yes, because you are paid to play the game, and you are paid well to play the game. Non-professional teams, they have to sacrifice their own time out of their own day, and they don't get paid for it. They don't get paid for it. Yeah, see, RVL technically is a professional team because they are sponsored. However, they have no league. The NAU has no league, so they have nothing to practice against. The only thing that they have now is more financial support and the support that an esports team can give. But when it comes to like resources for actually getting better at the game, nothing has improved, essentially. Outside of like Rivals giving them more opportunities to potentially go to places. But yeah, how do people get hired to be professional players? Usually you're scouted. This is Puppeteer. Usually you end up being scouted. In the JP and CN regions, usually you have to be a very, very good team. You have to play in tournaments, not like big tournaments, but you can play on like side tournaments. And there are tournaments dedicated to actually scouting people as well. They have like non-professional tournaments where only non-professional teams can enter. And essentially pro teams will be like, that player looks good, we should scout them. And that's what happens a lot during COA as well. People scout for the next year as well. For example, Sprinter. A lot of China teams want Sprinter on their team because Sprinter is so strong. They're like, hey, Sprinter, we know your Goatman is strong. We know you're like one of the best hunters in the world. Probably top 10 hunter in the world right now. We want you. We want you on our team. And one of the reasons why I love Rivals is that what Sprinter could do. Now I don't know what Sprinter does IRL. I don't know if he studies. I don't know what kind of job he's got. I don't know. But what Sprinter could do is he could take one of these professional team offers and potentially make 6 figures a year. But you know what Sprinter does? He rejects it because he wants to stay with his team, RVL, his family. And I think that's awesome. Because he would rather play with his friends than play for money. And that's what's so awesome about RVL. Is that Sprinter rejects the money because he chooses friendship over that. Now, that's not to say maybe in the future that might change. Rivals did say they might disband this year. And if Sprinter wants to take an offer, I mean, it's on the table. Maybe he'll consider it. But when his team is together, he wants to play with his team. Because that is his team. So, that's why we love Sprinter. Because even last year, Sprinter got many, many offers. And what he could have said was like, yeah, Rivals, I want the money instead. Like, you guys are my friends and all, but I want to go. Now, granted, I don't know how a person from the NAEU region would join a pro team. I don't know if he would have to move. I don't know if they would give him the resources for that. I don't know if he'd be comfortable leaving his family and traveling to a different country. So there's also that. But there's still also the fact that, he wants to play with his team. So, do you think Omni has a chance to get a sponsor? They've been performing very well. I hope so. Omni deserves a sponsor. They really do. Omni really deserves a sponsor. I really hope they get sponsored. I don't really know who would sponsor them because I'm not super knowledgeable about people who could, but I wanna see it. I wanna see it. Omni deserves it, bro. They deserve it. They've been playing so well. Poor Pit's stats, 0% for elimination rate, dude. Hey Pit, I trust you, bro. I trust you, bro. You got this. Show us that Goatman. Show us that Goatman. Show us that Patroller Goatman again, bro. Show us that Patroller Goatman. Unfortunately, Omni got 4K, but that doesn't mean Pit can't answer back. You know, something that Rivals told me, I think it was a few weeks ago. I don't remember if it was public or not. I think it was. But they said Pit can 4K anybody. So it all just depends on how the in-game interactions go. I think Pit will choose Goatman this time over Ivy round 1. I think he will choose Goatman. Because his Goatman was good. It was good, and he was very close to a 4K. He was close. Although I don't know if he'll choose Patroller Goatman. I don't know about the Patroller Goatman. I don't know about that. But an abnormal Goatman would be a great play here. We will see. Who is the girl on GG? I'm not 100% sure. Why is RVL disbanding? I mean, they say every year is their last year, so I don't know how accurate that is. Last year they said it was their last. This year they're saying their last, and apparently multiple years before that they said it was their last, so who can really say? But a lot of it is they want to move on with their lives, right? You know, they love IDV and whatnot, but they have other things in life they want to pursue. Schmitty loves cooking, for example. I know Schmitty wants to pursue cooking as his like life goal. He also has med school as well. He's taking a break from med school. He's been putting med school on hold just to be an IDV pro. And you know, you can't be an IDV forever, you know? That's just kind of how it goes. You can't be an IDV forever. Nothing lasts forever, but yeah. He's a med student? He is. Yes, he is. He's a triple threat. He's a cook, a med student, and an IDV pro. Triple threat, Mr. Schmitty. Anyways, guys, before we get into the next match, I do have to say, I think it went up a little bit here. Nah, it's still at 900. We actually have more viewers than the official live stream right now. That is very, very bad. If you guys can, if you're watching on PC, I do ask, go to the Identity5 official YouTube, pull it up, put it after the tab, mute it, and then you can come back to my stream if you are so interested. If you got a second mobile device, open up that mobile device, click on this stream, set it off to the side, and you can keep watching my stream. If you are watching on a solo mobile device, I do ask that you not watch my stream and that you watch this official stream right here, because we want to show NAEU that we are instant core. We want to show that, you know, we still need these streams. That's the most important thing. I just saw it jump up there. That is very, very good. And it only takes a couple minutes, guys. I know some of you are probably like rolling your eyes like, oh, here we go again. I don't feel like doing this. I'm comfortable on my little bed or whatever. I'm comfortable in my chair, but it only takes a couple minutes. And what you're doing by doing this is doing nothing but benefiting NAEU. You're showing NetEase that we're interested in Koa and showing them that NAEU cares. And if they see that NAEU cares, maybe they'll care a little bit more about us. And that's kind of what we're hoping for here. We want things to get better. That's what we want. I do see that number jumping up there, so that's very, very good. Thank you to all the people who are listening to that. Thank you for supporting the official stream. Let's continue to do it. NAEU fighting. Make sure to keep that stream positive. Well, I see positive comments in there. That's what we like to see. Now, Pit. What are we going to choose here? Will it be the Goatman? Will it be the Goatman? He's going Hulla. He's going Hulla. Okay. Okay. Some people on Billy are hating on Pit. Bro, people always hate on the non-professional teams. And I wouldn't be surprised for poor Pit if it is due to other reasons. But I mean, hey, Pit also has a lot of fans because Pit became a meme in China, which a lot of people thought he was so funny for. And I know that as well, that Pit has a lot of fans in China too, which is nice. Because after that live Pit reaction, seeing his bracket, bro, so many people thought that was funny and endearing. And I know a lot of people are supporting Pit as well, which is good. What meme? Essentially, when Pit found out what bracket he had for Omni, he essentially did like the meme of the guy, like what is it? I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the guys behind. Hold on, guy with hands behind head, shocked meme. I don't know He was essentially this, but like in his own way. And it was very funny. Oh gosh. But yeah, he became a meme in China after that, in the IDV community, and a lot of people are actually cheering on Omni now because of that, because they see them as an underdog. But you know, some people always just be putting hate on the non-professional teams, and that really sucks. So that's why we as NAEU, you know, we gotta support Pit and the rest of Omni and our rivals too. Ooh, okay, Pit. Okay, that's a bit risky. I've seen it before though. Detention inso teleport. It's not very common, but it does happen. We got Full Kite Seer, Tide borrowed on the officer, and I think it was Tide Music on the Psych and the Antiquarian here. Let's see if Pit can get this 4K. It's very important that he gets this 4K. Official stream over 1K, that's what we like to see. Beautiful. We like to see those numbers being bumped up. That is very, very good. Alright, Pit, it's up to you, buddy. It's up to you. Can we get the retaliation 4K? It's not going to be easy, but you got Hulla. We'll see. Detention Inso, Exhibitionist, Fast Palette Break, Panic, and Cypher locked, heading straight for the Psychologist. Ooh. Doing a little bit of rotation here as well. Okay. Gonna be chasing the Seer first, I see. Gonna go for a crazy snipe. He gets it! Okay, Pit! Okay! I see you! I see you, Pit. The rotation is really annoying, though, because they got the window and the pallet over and over again. That's really annoying for Pit. He's gonna have to break it eventually. Okay. Do you think he's gonna... No way, Pit. He forced out the owl with that Pit! Pit snipes are kind of insane. Pit snipes are kind of insane. And he's gonna swap targets here to an easier target. It's gonna be a Chao Ling, though. Ooh. He got the owl. Oh no, that's so annoying. Okay. Nice. Okay, Pit, I see you. And there's the, yep. Oh no, the 15. That hurts, bro, that hurts. He's trying to bait the pallet. And the Psychologist whistle. No. No way. No way. They really did it. They really did it to Pit. They really just did that to Pit. Okay, double color. Another clone's on cooldown. They really just did that to Pit, bro. They really just did that to Pit. No, Pit! You're getting cheesed by Auntie. Pit, no. Oh, he's getting cheesed to an Antiquarian, dude. Come on. Come on, man. His snipes are so good. He literally just got cheesed. Oh, he just got cheesed. The only way if Pit wins is if he stuffs a rescue now, I think. But there's an officer. How do you stuff an officer? Oh, no, Pit. He literally got cheesed, bro. He literally got cheesed by Auntie. Yeah, I don't know about Nerf Auntie, though. I mean, I don't know about that. Oh, gosh. He essentially has to Terror Shock this. It's gone. That's tough. No, he doesn't even get an injury on the officer. No, Pit. You got cheesed by Auntie, bro. You got cheesed by Auntie. Oh. He can make it a draw, but not much better, unfortunately. Not much better. Especially since he didn't injure the officer. An officer tried to pick up a... He's gonna give the Auntie his watch. He's gonna give the Auntie his... No, never mind. He's not gonna do that. He's gonna stall it out. He's gonna stall it out. Stalling the chair. Wow. Oh, Pit. Bro literally got cheesed, dude. He literally got cheesed. And now C's gonna try to farm an owl all this time. No, Pit. He's trying to make it so Seer doesn't farm up an owl, but he can't do anything. Oh. They have to just pop, yeah. Okay, he does have the tension though. Okay. Okay, maybe you can still get a draw. You got 2 jumps here, Pit. Jump. Jump. Oh my gosh. I've never been so angry to see an Antiquarian, bro. Nice, Pit, nice. I think he at least draws. It's not enough, but at least he draws. I think. Does he? Tell me you draw, Pit. Tell me you draw. Oh. Wait, why are you going that way? Dundon isn't even here, bruh. Okay. Huh? Aw. Pit. Pit. Okay. They're just gonna leave now. Brother. He literally got cheesed by Auntie. He literally got cheesed by Auntie, man. Oh. Poor Pit. So yeah, the Antiquarian Psychologist combo was dirty, dude. That was dirty. That was so dirty. And you know what's crazy is if that wasn't if that wasn't nerfed Hullabaloo, there's a good chance that wouldn't have worked. Yeah, dude, the snipes are insane, but like he lost so much distance because they dropped 2 pallets and they forced him to like move around and around and around. That's just the 1v1s right there, dude. That's just the 1v1s. GG just had a whole plan ready. That's tough, man. Did he only use teleport once? I think he did, right? It was a Cypher Machine, right? Let's see. Yeah, he didn't TP to the gate. He didn't TP to a rocket chair. I think it was only the Cypher. Yeah, it was only that Cypher. Poor Pit, bro. Poor Pit. He literally got cheesed. He did good too. Like he was getting good snipes on the Seer. Everything. If he didn't chase Seer first, like those snipes, dude, those snipes, he would have been able to just get the target down because he had jump inside, but he didn't want to chase the Seer, obviously in Hotel, which is annoying. So he swaps, and unfortunately, the target he had was the Anti. If he found the Psychologist there, dude, that was a different game. That was 100% a different game. Ah, that's sad. Seer wasn't banned? No, Seer was not banned. I think Pit banned Mechanic, Officer, Embalmer, and something else. Let's see. Let me see what his bans were. He banned Priestess, Explorer, Mech, and Aeroplanes. That makes sense, actually. Makes sense to ban Priestess, and I think GG does like Explorer, so that kind of makes sense. Hunter's last teleport was to a Cypher Machine. Yeah, he did not ban Officer. I'm honestly surprised if he was planning on going Hollow that he didn't ban Officer. I don't know why he banned Aeroplanist, actually. That was kind of weird. No, he did not ban Officer. He did not. I thought he would, but he did not ban Officer. It was Priestess Mech, Explorer, Arrow. But if he did ban Officer, then obviously there wouldn't have been an Officer in the match. Oh yes, the speech. Let's see here. Let's see. Where was this? Was it like a little interview or something? Maybe before this, right? Right? Bro, where is it? Was it when they were coming out? Oh, it was when the teams walk out. Okay. Let's see. Were they? Oh, right here. Okay. All right. We better not have copyrighted music.
ZETA 战队的小不点教练，点教你听到了吗？我来助你复仇了。第二点，第五人格启动。最后一点 ，Omni fighting。
I don't know what that means. What? I don't. That was copyright music. What? Wait. I thought I'm pretty sure that music was copyright. I hope it was short enough. Wait, so why did somebody tell me to watch that? Because I could not understand that. Yeah, the ending, sure, but I mean, I can see them walk out. Did they do anything goofy this time? No, they're being. Oh, Pitt's got a little bit of a spring in his step. I see. That's nice. He said that they want to avenge themselves against GG. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. I see. Yeah. Gotcha. Well, when somebody said speech, I was like, oh, something that I'll be able to understand. Nope. They didn't do it's weird because sometimes they do interviews, but like sometimes they don't. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it seems like they didn't this time. I don't know. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Why is chat so mad? Huh? Alright, Omni serves up once again. Ever Sleeping Town. Ah, I see. They're mad at GG because GG teams Omni? Oh, you mean this? What do you mean? They don't look mad. They look fine. Doesn't seem that bad. Do I like Norton? Yeah, I like Norton. I'm not crazy about Norton. He's not like in one of my favorite characters, but I like him. Hate fighting him though. Hate fighting that guy. He's so annoying. Norton's one of the most frustrating characters to fight in the game, but he's fun to play, and he's a pretty interesting character. But gameplay-wise, oh, I despise him. I despise him. That's for sure. People mad in this chat because you... I mean, I wouldn't say mad. Oh, wait, what? Hey.
The live draw was definitely a really exciting moment for Pitt, especially. I remember seeing all...
Hold on. Let's start this from the beginning. They're doing the interview now?
Really looking forward to the live draw. It was definitely a really exciting moment for Pitt, especially. I remember seeing all of the memes afterward even in Chinese social media. So I'm glad that funny moment was seen by all.
Mimu. That's what they said. Yeah, so that was the was the reference there. That was the reference to the Pit meme. Official stream has less. Was it not just above 1,000? Oh my gosh, guys, what's going on? What's going on? Why are we ahead of official? What's going on? I know people popping in and out, but like, why is it go? It's like there's no excuse why mine should be higher. I don't get it. There is no excuse. That's so weird. There's really no excuse. I don't understand. I mean, maybe it is because of the breaks because it's in and out, but even then, it wouldn't be like that many people. I don't know. That's weird. I guess it is a break, but we're trying. No, I mean, I know the ones that are, it's fine, but We just really want to support that official stream. I really want to keep that thing above 1,000. That's the goal, is we want to keep it above 1,000. And we're just kind of floating right below it. If you're in class, again, this is a if you can. This is a if you can, you know? This entire situation is an if you can situation. Obviously, like, if you're in class, or if you're doing something, if you're too busy, that's fine. But, you know, if you're just, like, chilling in your room, or, you know, just chilling at home, and you have the means to do it, that's all I ask. That's all I ask. The peddler vines aren't the full pressability? That's what I heard. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, exactly, Vine. Exactly, Vine. Yep. Not trying to force it. It's only if you have the availability, the means, and the resources too. Then I simply ask this as a favor. That is all. That is all. That is all. That is all. I do appreciate it. 1K unofficial? Let's go. That's what we like to see. Yes, sir. That's better. That's better. I mean, it's also because of we're getting close to the match too as well. But you know, let's try to keep that above 1,000. That's the goal. We want to keep that above 1,000 as much as we can. Much as we can. It's gonna be round 2 though. Round 2. Let's see. Actually, I think I will play my opera singer. Actually. Alright. Give Fluff Acrobat, please. I need to see Fluff on Acrobat again, please. Show me the Fluff Acrobat. What's it gonna be? What are we picking? What's our priority? We don't have Puppet, we don't have Core, we don't have Embalmer. Novelist. Ooh, wait, is Fluff getting Novelist? Yeah, Shama. Eureka! Alright. Orpheus. Round 2. But now Shama will just play Ivy. Unless they're going to bait him into the Ivy. Maybe they could hard bait him into the Ivy. They should pay... Oh, wait. Wait. Will Fluff get the Priz? Who will get Priz? Aqua will definitely take Psychologist. But who does Fluff get? Officer, that makes sense. They should pick Officer here. I don't know why Shama banned Mercenary. Oh, he's banned Wildling. He wants to play Opera Singer. He doesn't want to play Ivy. I mean, Ivy is like kind of 50-50 versus this, because Ivy does not like Officer and isn't crazy about Psych and doesn't really like Prisoner either, but she loves Orpheus. Getting stressed from watching the official views? I mean, if it's stressing you out too much, don't worry about it. There's no reason to. No reason to stress over it. It's more just a, if we can, this is what we should do. Alright. Shauma. Is it Opera or is it Ivy? Please let it be Opera. Please let it be Opera. Give Fluff a chance, dude. Give Fluff a chance. Please give Fluff a chance. Ada does get shorter every time we see her. Yep, that's how it feels. Oh, thank goodness. Don't bring excitement. Don't bring excitement. Don't bring excitement, Shauma. Let Fluff cook you. Let Fluff cook you. Max pallet break Fluff. Or max pallet slam Fluff. Great powers, 3 stacks. And Shauma with no stun reduction, please. Let it be like Koa 7 Novelist all over again, bro. I need to see it. I need to see it. Oh my gosh, Valentina back again. Saying 1,000 peddler nurse say yes to affirm. Yes, please. Yes, please. Can she please be worse than Ripper on release? Thank you. Make it so she only has one skill, and that is the vine every 5 hours. No, she gets 2 vines a game. Aside from that, all she has is basic attack. That sounds fun, honestly. They want Aqua to take first kite. Okay, interesting. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, they want Aqua to take first kite. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. I really wanted to see Fluff kite, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think at this point, if everybody saw Fluff's performance the other day, they probably know that Fluff is the best kiter, and they probably just won't chase him. It is Blink, though. Full kite Luca, borrowed knee jerk, borrowed wow, they really called out this opera. They really called it out. Alright, Aqua, let's see the route. Let's see the route here. There is a good route here if she chases the Ada. But there's a good chance she might go for the Novelist. I don't know. I think Shama will go for Psych, though. I don't know. I want to see Fluff cook, though. I want to see it. Omni is playing. Yes, this is Omni versus GG right now. GG does have a pretty big lead on them, though. 5-point lead. But we'll see. I believe in Omni serves. And it looks like... Yeah, we are going to go straight for Aqua. Oh, no. That's a messed up dash from Shalma. That means rotation is going to be good here. Oh. You know, it's going to be the Prisoner then. I see. Unfortunately, Prisoner and Psychologist are both being pushed into this area. They are both being shoved into this area. Alright. Oh my gosh, dude. All the distance that Prisoner had is gone. What happened? The tram is here? Okay. Oh, I thought you would have shocked and got on tram. No, that's unfortunate. Okay, that's no big deal. That's no big deal. You still have your shock. You're still going to get Blink out. But the Cyphers are really slow right now. Chase Fluff. Chase Fluff. Oh, Fluff is here to support? Whoa. What? Fluff! Fluff my goat! Fluff my goat! Fluff my goat! Let's go! Oh no, she saw Lays. That's tough. She saw Lays. And Lays is cooked here. Bro, use your flywheel or shock, please. Hello? Please? Okay. No Blink got out. That's really unfortunate. And now Fluff has no book, which is really sad. That is very sad. Rokujupa. They're saying 60%, 60%, 60%. Gotcha. Okay, TP back. This is an average opera pace game. The only issue is no Blink was forced. Oh no, that's gonna be a late rescue. This might be double down. Okay, it's not gonna be double down. Please, shock. Can you please use your resource? That's all I ask. Maybe you can save for rebound. You have flywheel and shock for rebound. When Blink is gonna be up, you gotta try to kite. You gotta try. Oh my goodness. That's tough, dude. Sykes listening to Juan. I'm not really sure what Fluff is doing. I think Fluff is gonna get the rescue. They're gonna send in Fluff to do it, I suppose. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Fluff. Let's see it, buddy. Let's see this rescue. Grab some book. Grab some book. Okay, that's fine. No more book being grabbed. Please get Blink out. That's all I ask. Flywheel. No flywheel. No flywheel. No flywheel. That's so unfortunate, dude. It's so hard to react with all the nerves, I imagine, but man, they didn't even get the flywheel out. That's so tough. That's so tough, dude. And their ciphers are 67% short. Chasing Juan now. Fluff does not have a book yet either. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was way too close. All right, it's gonna be Aqua. Okay. Oh, the vault in. Going to this pallet here. Pallet mind game. Ah, it's tough. That's tough. Bro, if only you TP'd to Fluff. Although Fluff's at half, which is going to be tough. And Aqua, you might end up dying in basement, just so you know. Fun fact. I think Ada's cooked here. I don't think she makes it to the pallet. Might as well just die off in the corner. Yeah, Aqua's just saying I'll die out in the corner. Ooh, or not. Hold. You don't make that pallet, though. If you had full kite, you made that pallet. Omni caught up on ciphers, though. They did catch up on ciphers. Ooh. Nah, they forced Juan off that cipher. That's tough. Xiaoma's just gonna injure Juan. Looks like here. No. Nobody can rescue. Fluff, do something, Fluff, please. Come on, Fluff, do something. Oh, Juan. Ah, that's tough. You can't do anything with no items, dude. It's these pallet mind games, dude. They keep losing these pallet mind games. They keep losing the pallet mind games, man. And nobody can rescue. Why are they always so close, dude? They're always so close. They're always so close. It's just never enough. It's just never enough, man. TP back. You see Fluff. I mean, they could push that cipher as far as they want, but it won't matter. Because Officer's Chair Time won't be ready. Xiaoma also might just... Oh, Fluff. Fluff. Go, Fluff, go. Go, Fluff. Yes, let's go, Fluff. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. And they get the rescue because of that. I'm telling you, Fluff is goated. Oh, Fluff. No, the TP. Dude, Fluff keeps trying to protect people in this book. He's not even using it to kite for himself. Oh, and then on this, he's literally using his book to protect his teammates. Oh, Fluff, why are you so goated, bro? Why are you so goated? Why are you so goated, bro? If only you got chased first, I'm telling you, bro. It was light work. Oh, it was light work. I'm telling you, man. Yo, how does Fluff get a half-health rescue with no items? There's just no way, man. Not even Fluff. There's no pallet, no nothing, dude. Yeah, not even Fluff, bro. Not even Fluff can do something like that. Not even Fluff, dude. Oh. Not even Fluff can make miracles happen, dude. No. That's unfortunate. Dude, could the world where Fluff cancels Xiaoma's TP, though? With a book? Oh my gosh, dude. The world where that happened? Oh. No, dude, come on. Fluff is the final NEEU bot. Dude, Fluff actually might be the best kiter on NEE. I'm not even kidding. Fluff is just too good. Fluff is just simply too good. Omni, why they're always so close? That's the thing. They're always so close. They're always like right there, man. Omni is really strong early game and their end game starts snowballing. Yeah. It's unfortunate, dude. When I grow up, I want to be like Fluff. Dude, Fluff is just actually crazy, man. Fluff is just so crazy. The world where Fluff took kite there, dude. The world where Fluff took kite. It was Blink. Man. What happened, guys? Omni unfortunately got 4K'd again. But they're doing so good, dude. Just it was just like small adjustments. Like I swear, dude, if Lays hit a flywheel, maybe they could have kind of if Lays hit a flywheel and won a mind game, that was it. They got a draw. I guarantee it, dude. It's like they're always one little thing behind, whether it be a mind game or something. It's like one mind game they win, One flywheel, one something. It's always like one small thing behind. One small thing. What is any quiz? It's Blink. Blink is the answer for that. That's so tough. That is so tough. Yeah, if only Laze's kite was just a little bit longer, dude. Just a little bit longer. I think when Xiaoma dashed at them initially, they probably could have just shocked and then vaulted the window into graveyard, or got on the tram, but they got a very early injury. I don't know. Again, it's nerves, and you're up against some of the best players in the world, so I know I would perform no better. I'm more just like hoping and just like saying like little itty bitty situations, small changes, and they draw that. I'm so impressed with Omni though, man, dude. They're so good. I guarantee you, bro. You give Omni a year on CN, they'll be so cracked, dude. They'd be insane. If they played a single year on CN, they would be so cracked. Cause they're already so mechanically skilled. If they get like, I generally think like they could literally be a KOA winner, bro. If they stayed in CN for a year, practiced all year, and just like became stronger as a team with their cipher plans and teamwork. Because the thing that they already have down, the mechanical skill, I've said it 1,000 times. Omni's kiters are too good. They are simply so freaking strong. Something that RVL doesn't have, in my opinion, is a consistent clutch survivor. Like they don't have like a Kazuneka, they don't have like a Fluff, they don't have like a Persica, right? Their survivors don't really have that. Where they have like a survivor where it's like you don't chase that person, right? Like so you chase that person, you're gonna lose, you know? Their game sense has been lacking. No, Omni's game sense and cipher plans have improved so much since the regionals. But it's like Fluff has that, right? Fluff has that like clutch player type of thing, right? Fluff has that sort of clutch factor. I guess you could say the clutch factor. Rival survivors don't have that. They have consistently all-rounded survivors that kite well, but they don't have a carry survivor, you know? Like Yinling, I think, is their best kiter and most consistent. Is what Schmitty says. But I don't know if I would put Yinling in like clutch category. Yinling is just very strong and consistent. Yeah, Aqua is very consistent too. But in terms of like a clutch factor, Fluff has been standing out for sure. Like Laze and Aqua are like very consistent as well. But when it comes to like being like hard clutch, I don't know. What other teams have clutch survivors? In my personal opinion, 18 from GG is very strong. 487 is very strong, very consistent, very clutch. It's usually, when I say clutch, it's usually the best member on the team. A person that you would say, hey, if this person takes kite, you get a draw minimum most of the time. When things are going bad, you hope and pray that survivor does some crazy plays to make things push in their favor, stuff like that. And that's what Fluff was doing in that match, right? Fluff was supporting the prisoner, used the book that support the prisoner, got a crazy good palette mind game against Xiaoma in mid there, and then even tried to use the book to support his teammates by keeping the opera with him. But unfortunately, the TP was ready, and if only there's just a little bit more. At this point, Rival and Omni should just visit CN sometime, run just for practice, so they can have an edge on Koa. Well, the issue with that is, again, it's not so simple, right? Because they gotta pay for that. Especially Omni. You know, maybe if it was like, if Rival Esports were to pay for a trip for them to go, maybe. But it seems like they only really do that when it's tournament time. Even then, I'm not really sure what they would enter specifically. It's hard to say. Although I do know that Yinling competed in China tournaments in the past. Yeah, I think Yinling has been on like 3 or 4 different teams already. I could be wrong. Alright, anyway. Oh, oops, my fault. Wrong song. Alright, Pit. So, this sucks. Because Pit has to 4K, otherwise that's it. Pit has to 4K this. So Pit has 2 options. Inso Detention, Blink Ivy, and just believe in your Ivy, or Abnormal Opera Singer. I see no other. I see no other way of this happening. .487 is pretty clutch. Yeah, 487 pretty clutch. 18. I love 18. 18 was so clutch last year. PP Shell is very consistent as well. But I guess like clutch is just like a kind of a standout survivor. MCO is another good one. MCO is another clutch survivor. Where like you look at them and you're like, wow. They're them, you know, they're them. Peribiner. Yeah, I missed MCO as well. Yeah, Silver Z. Yep, that's another really good one. Silver, very, very strong. That Priestess endgame kite. The Priestess endgame kite against that Goatman. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I still miss MCO, dude. I still miss MCO so much. MCO's Antiquarian. MCO's Antiquarian, dude. Now that's personal. Now that's personal, GG. Pit for that 4K them right now. How dare they? How dare they raise my hopes and then just backstab. Pit 4K them. Destroy them. Destroy them, Pit Stoppers. Destroy them. They should have picked Melly when they had the chance. Now destroy them. What happened? Melly showed up for like 2 seconds and then went away and it was a Charles pick instead. We almost had Melly in Koa, bro. She's only been played like twice. She's only been played like 2 or 3 times, dude. Poor Melly. I miss Melly. I miss Entomologist gameplay. Come back, Melly. Dude, Kazuneko, please. Kazuneko's Melly is so good, bro. Please. Really, Pit? I was not expecting this. Pit's gonna go Witch. That's a gamble. That's a gamble. I mean, against a comp like this, it's... maybe? Aeroplanist I know is annoying for Witch, and Coordinator is not... I don't know. I mean, Witch can do it. And Pit's Witch is good. But can he 4K? This is a good pick to 4K, though. It is. When you need a 4K, Witch is not a bad character to pick here. We'll see. Pit's Witch. Let's see it. Come on, Pit. Is he Sprinter? I mean, hey, Pit's Witch is pretty good, too. I haven't seen Pit's... I think I've only seen Pit's Witch once. And it was good. I don't know if it was like DX Sprinter level or XC level, but it was good. It was good. We'll see. Pitt's main is Dream Witch. Yeah, Pitt loves Dream Witch. Pitt loves Opera. I mean, Pitt loves the meta, but Pitt loves Dream Witch. Pitt loves Bonbon. I know he has a huge Bonbon and Witch bias in the back, but he also just has to play the meta, of course. Okay, standard build, Detention, Trump Card, Patroller. We got Tide, Mercenary, Borrowed, Knee-Jerk, Tide, Aeroplanist, Borrowed, Knee-Jerk, Cordy, Full Kite on that Priz. The only thing is he has to 4K. He has to. Otherwise, it is over. Pitt was in B4U. Yeah, Pitt used to be a part of B4U. I'm not really sure for how many years, but he was. When it came to B4U, they usually had their like core members, and they had like a couple extra players swapped in and swapped out occasionally. And Spencer also wasn't their original hunter. Spencer was their backup hunter. Actually, he was their third hunter. When B4U first formed, Spencer was not the main hunter. Spencer was the third hunter, the third backup. But he worked very close with Persway and all the other hunters, and slowly but surely got better and better and better, over and over and over again. And then he became the GOAT. Blink in for 4K. I mean, Aaron did say that was his idea, not Spencer's. Not to just put the blame on him, but he knew what was coming and thought that Witch couldn't handle it. But it seemed like the team had a bit of a disagreement on whether Witch should have been played or not. I personally still think it should have been Witch in that match, but you know, it is what it is. Now let's see, who are we gonna go after here? Gonna send out our follower away for now. Where are we gonna go, Pitt? Looks like TX. Okay. It's leeching time. Boop. Right there. Switch your direction. Okay. Wow, that Cypher's already 50. Sheesh. Okay, do we get a free hit right here? Drop the pallet. There should be a hit right here. Boop. Nice. Good hit. Good hit. Send that leech away first. Send leech in a different direction. Then it will start showing up. Very good. Very good. Okay. TX actually taking advantage of that, though, because the leech is gone now. And another patroller's coming. Ooh, but the leech will be... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This guy Pitt canceled his own leech. Or canceled his own patroller. He canceled his own patroller. Wow. Okay. That was... Wait. Does he get basement? No, he's going to go right here. Okay. Watch main body. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Send out leech toward Pipisha. Get him off that Cypher. Now you press it. Now, see, this is what's so good about Witch is she can force in people to rescue. There is incentive to rescue because she can just pressure people if not. She's like, hey, you don't want to rescue? Fine, I'll just get leeches and I'll just kill you. Okay. Here's the mercenary. Oh, patroller. But even then, he might not rescue. He's going to keep running away. They're going to starve. Yeah, oh, they're going to sell, actually. I mean, that chair is very good, but I feel like Pitt needed a chair maybe toward mid so he could pressure more. Because that chair is very good for camp, but that's only good for camp if you need to incentivize, if people are incentivized to rescue, which it seems like GG isn't. He's just spamming this Merc with patrollers. That's all. Okay. Beautiful elbow pad from Kuchao. Okay, that's one kill. That's one. But there's no leech. And it's tough. Sending away. Gonna leech the mercenary here most likely. Yes, no, maybe. Leech. Over there. Okay, it's fine. Nah, these ciphers are moving too quick, dude. And this hurts because Pit is up against a prisoner who can constantly push ciphers from far away. He has to go for Priz. And they can set up a new cipher. Switch to abnormal. If he switches to abnormal, he has no chase. He has no chase. Abnormal Witch is only viable like when there's 2 people left, maybe. Not when there's 3. Dang, that was fast power break. Sheesh. At least it felt fast. Pit's a little lost right now. They're pushing those ciphers. Pushing those ciphers. Corner house is gonna get done. Corner house pops. Bro, nobody's pushing. Nobody's probably. It's gonna be a draw, dude. It's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a draw. The initial kite was good, and then he couldn't inside. The issue is they just didn't have to rescue. That's what's so annoying when teams need a 4K. Is because the people just don't have to rescue. They just don't. They just don't rescue. It's that simple. They just don't rescue. And they're just being pushed so thin here. Witch is being stretched too thin. Prisoner has a leech, but even if you hit him, it doesn't matter. Okay. Hover. Yeah, they just have too many resources, dude. Poor Pit. And Pit's doing a good job of extending this match, wasting out resources, but it's just not going to be enough in the end, unfortunately. It just isn't. It simply isn't. We can leech the mercenary here, but even if you do, it doesn't do anything. Okay, actually, well, if you use main, that's fine. Prisoner's going to delete any second now. I don't know what Pit's. I don't know how you win from this position here. I don't know how you win. I don't know how you win if you're Pit. The only way you win is like if the stars just hardcore mess up. That's it. That's the only way. And they deleach. They deleach. Is this Merc's leech or is this main? I think this is main. It's main. Okay. Bro, Pit's not even full presence. Oh. And the cipher's gonna pop. He can't do anything about it either. He can't do anything about it either. He's gonna wait for Mercenary's leech to be primed. Yeah, Merc's leech is primed. There's 2 leeches on the field, but I imagine Mercenaries is really close. And the thing is, 18's already on the gate. Oh my gosh, poor Pit, dude. He's not even full pres. He's not full pres. Not even full pres. He can blink the mercenary here for a draw. Wait, mercenary deletes right in front. Oh my goodness, he deletes right in front of it. That was his leech. Oh. And there's no leech. There's no leech. You get the draw. Poor Pit, man. Poor Pit. Poor Pit. It's a draw. Nothing you can do about it. Oh. Hey, you know what, Pit? You haven't lost yet. You as a hunter have yet to... Never mind. Wait, did he lose? No, he did, right? I don't remember, actually. I mean, he didn't lose in this set, that's for sure. He got 2 draws. He got 2 draws. Unfortunately, Stars couldn't get out, but GG wins. Oh, it's just so tough, dude. It's just so tough. They never leave those gates for... Yeah, I honestly don't know why. So close, dude. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, it really is just incentive. It's something that I never really realized last year, but like the difference is just like, it's so intriguing to know that like when a hunter needs a 4K, survivors can play so freaking safe, dude. They can play so freaking safe, and they don't have to do anything. They just sell. They just have to sell. Is there any other NEU teams? There are. I mean, the strongest ones out there are Rivals and Omni. They are the two best right now, obviously, since they made it in. But you know, you got quite a few other strong teams. You got Fafa's team. You got CH4. You got GSL. You got what's their name? RM, Red Moon. You got Sky 7. There's a lot of good NAU teams out there. There's a lot of good NAU teams, but no NAU team has really reached the heights that Rivals, Omni, CH4 have. I believe those three are considered to be like the top, and RM. Those four are usually considered to be like the top four. Let's see, two survivors. There we go. Yeah, Fafa is very talented. Yes, Fafa is very talented. Very, very talented. Yeah. So, that's it. That is all for day number 4. Is it over for Omni? Technically, no. But it's gonna be tough. So for those who don't know how group stage works, is there are 10 days of group stage, and it's a round robin situation. Everybody will guarantee play 4 sets. That is guaranteed. However, how well you do in those 4 sets will determine if you move on to the final phase. Because there's 2 phases of finals. There's the 10-day group stage, and then there's true grand finals, which is 4 days long. Only the top 12 teams advance, and you have to be top 3 in your bracket. Unfortunately, for Omni and Rivals, they are at the very bottom. They are 5th place in both of their brackets. Rivals is 5th place in their bracket, and Omni is 5th place. Can't even talk. 5th place in their bracket. So unfortunately, at the moment, neither of them will qualify onto the true finals. But that's why I was saying earlier, in terms of results, sadly, NAEU is suffering. But in terms of performance, they're looking so strong. They really, really are. Because last year, if I'm being so real, I think Omni got like cooked very hard. They got cooked very hard. But this year, Omni is doing so well because they are so close every time. And that's the thing. They are so close every time. And that's the frustrating thing about it. Is because I know, bro. I know if these guys just had more resources to work with, they could cook. If they just had more players to scrim, more support from professionals, like a professional league, bro, I know that these teams could cook. And I know they could probably beat 80% of the CN teams. I'm not even kidding, because they're that good. Because they are almost beating them. They are losing, of course, I can't say. But they are coming so close against pro teams when these guys play like 10 hours, 12 hours a day. You know how long Rivals practices? How long they used to practice? Like 2 hours a day. 5 days a week. That was it. 10 hours a week, whereas these other guys are doing like 60 hours a week. You know? And it's like, okay, so why are our guys almost beating your guys when you're putting in 60 times the amount of work, you know? Like, that's the thing. I don't know. Again, it's just the potential that they have. So, like I said, that is all the sets for today. As for tomorrow, there are no NAEU teams playing tomorrow, which is a little sad. But I believe, yeah, on day 6, we have both Rivals and Omni playing on that day. So that's going to be really fun. But tomorrow, no NAEU teams are going to be playing. ACT, MRC, Wolves Sky, Do5, ITZY, GR, WBG. GR, WBG is going to be fun. That's going to be a good set. Wolves is going to be fun. It's going to be tough for Sky. ACT versus MRC is going to be fun. So many people are going to say ACT is going to win that. I think it's going to be MRC. And then Do5 versus Itzy. I actually think Itzy will win that. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Either way, that's going to be it for tonight, everybody. How long was this stream, comparatively? Only 8 hours. This one was a shorter day. This one was a shorter day. This one was a shorter day, dude. Omni supposed to beat RC and Sky easy. I mean, I think Omni can definitely beat Sky. Sky's been doing well, but I think Omni can beat them. Because I feel like they're more on an even level playing field. RC is going to be tough, though. RC is going to be very, very tough. But yeah, I guess I will see you all tomorrow when we do Koa Day 5. Today was a good day. Fun day. All by myself. No Zeus IDV, but it was okay. Either way, thanks for watching. I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to get the heck out of here, get some rest. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.